This is the MasterChef kitchen where I fought during season 10 for the trophy and the $250,000 prize. I made it all the way to the finale where I was eliminated and then sent back home, but today I'm back.
Welcome back, my man. Last time you were here, you were fighting to get that MasterChef apron. And tonight, you'll be helping me finding those next contestants for a chance to become America's next MasterChef.
We need to get going to judge, but being here today makes me want to look back at all those great times on MasterChef. In this video, I'm going to look back and rewatch all those moments. The ups, the downs, everything in between.
Will this include all the times I yelled at you?
I think you know the answer to that.
It's the epic 10th season of MasterChef. Over the past decade...
I bet a lot of you guys don't even know that I was on MasterChef.
Now, it's time for someone else's dreams to take flight.
That's right, here we go. So this is the MasterChef kitchen. This is where all the magic happens. And I was lucky enough to be on season 10. What a cool move just pulling up in a helicopter. And I think they only did this because it was season 10. Wow, that's cool. I remember like just having goosebumps when this all happened too. There I am. There I am. And I did the fist bump there too.
Welcome to the 10th anniversary season of MasterChef. You're all about to take your first step into the most famous kitchen anywhere on the planet.
I see my little Harvard hoodie in the background there.
And we have huge surprises in store for you all, including the biggest prize package in the history of MasterChef.
Oh boy.
A cool $250,000.
Okay. Okay.
They will also win the coolest trophy on the face of the planet.
The MasterChef trophy.
The MasterChef trophy.
But that's just for starters, because there's an even bigger prize on the line.
What?
The
I don't even
winner will
remember this
receive
part.
the most amazing training
in one of my restaurants.
Okay.
Also, in one of my restaurants.
and in one of my restaurants.
There's the big applause. That's Suba, that guy right there. He's one of my favorites from the season. You'll see him later.
We want to see your signature dish, your personality on that plate.
Yep.
If we all think your dishes are good enough, you'll get one of these.
So the way MasterChef works is there's about to be an audition round. You get one of these aprons if you pass the audition, and you have to bring your best signature dish.
There are 20 up for grabs, and last I looked, there's way more than 20 people right here.
This season, you need to convince all 3 of us in order to move forward. That means that if you hear just one no, you're going home.
Welcome to the competition.
Oh yeah.
Cook your hearts out, and good luck.
Ooh, I'm excited, I'm excited, I'm excited. There I am in the back there, getting all excited back there.
You guys ready? Yeah!
Yeah, I'm ready. I'll tell you more about the Harvard hoodie later, by the way. All right, so there were some characters here, you'll see right now.
What does that mean?
And also they were quite brutal with their judging.
You've got one of the most authentic cuts. I just can't believe you absolutely destroy it. Man, sorry.
If you're going to reinvent cannoli, it better be the best in the world. But it's not very good at all.
Okay, and if you don't get an apron, you have to walk out to the whole crowd empty-handed. It's just kind of awkward.
Oh my Lord.
It's gonna be a long season.
The judges are really cool, and I love all of them, by the way. All right, here I am, and that's my mom. My mom came to watch me.
It's a lot of dough. I've taken time off my senior year at school, and I've put everything on the line here because I can't get the idea of being a chef out of my head. I want to chase that as long as I can.
I look so different. I look so young.
Today, I brought you a handmade lamb ravioli.
I have to say, like, I totally expected to not like this, and it's really good.
There we go. All right, here I come. Ready? You're not gonna know if I got it yet or not. Let's see if I got the apron. Oh, I faked you out. Did I fake you out?
Good dish.
Did you swallow a nice pill? What's happened to you?
I am nice to nice food. This is nice food, so Joe wants to be nice to the nice ravioli.
There we go.
We did it.
My mom and I had a bit of an awkward high five.
Here we have it.
All right, so we're fast forwarding through the audition round.
The top 20. Wow, for all of you standing up there, trust me, the most incredible journey of your lives starts right now.
All right, So our families are gone. We're showing up in the kitchen for the first time ever. We get to see everything. This place is really, really cool, as you can probably tell. Look at all the beautiful food they have. Whew, the MasterChef kitchen.
Welcome, guys. Please make your way down to the front.
Let's get it, let's get it, let's get
Let's
it.
get it.
Let's go, guys. This is it. Do you know the secret to any great dish? Preparation.
Prep is key.
It's 90% of the battle.
So we need to make sure that you guys are truly prepared. You have to show us that you can work under extreme pressure.
Uh-oh.
In front of you, you've got 6 essential skills that any talented chef must master. Welcome to your culinary boot camp tonight.
Culinary boot camp.
I'm gonna be your drill sergeant.
Culinary boot camp with Gordon Ramsay as the drill sergeant.
Watch
I like the
very
sound of that.
carefully. A beautiful fine dice of onion. 1 finger in front, 2 fingers behind. Let the knife.
So Gordon is just teaching us the basics here. He's just showing us how to do all the simple things, chopping an onion. Then he moves on to how to thinly slice a few peppers.
Maybe 2 slices at a time.
And just look how quick he is with the knife there. He also teaches us how to segment a grapefruit, get out those nice supremes.
So you take a nice pluche of
A pluche of basil.
almost
He's showing us here how to chiffonade basil,
and thinly slice.
which is a really good skill to have. You kind of roll up those leaves and then slice it super, super thin like he's doing here. Then he's going to move on to fish. He's using one of those flexible fillet knives.
Semi-round, come in round the head.
Awesome.
In. Nice.
And he's just so good at all these little techniques too. It's really fun to watch up close. Think about just suddenly going from college, all of a sudden you are standing 4 feet away from Gordon Ramsay doing a bunch of kitchen skills in front of you. It's crazy. I was just out of my element.
Want to see the transparent bone on there.
It's a perfectly filleted fish right there.
Egg cracked. And you're sort of nipping.
Simple, just separating eggs, which can be a little bit difficult. It's not the easiest thing in the world.
There is no shell.
Nice.
And more important, there's no yolk in my white that could destroy the texture of a souffle or completely screw a sauce. If you can't master the basics, you cannot call yourselves a master chef.
That makes perfect sense. You should know the basics if you're gonna call yourself a master chef, right?
This here is your first immunity challenge.
That was 4 minutes and 55 seconds to all 6 skills. Tonight, you've all got 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
You're lucky because I'm feeling nice.
The time on this show is no joke, by the way. You're gonna see later in the video, it gets crazy in the kitchen.
You'll dice 3 onions,
Oh, he's only making us do 3.
fillet of fish, and separate 2 dozen eggs.
Onions, fish, and eggs. That's not that bad.
Understood?
Yes, chef.
That's a key, by the way. You gotta say, yes, chef! You gotta say it, or he's just gonna whack you in the head.
Your 10 minutes start. Now, let's go.
This is our first timed challenge. Everything in MasterChef is timed, but again, the time is no joke. It makes it much, much harder when you're looking up and there's just a clock ticking down in front of you.
Oh, come on, guys. That's the noise I want to hear.
Exactly.
Chop, 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 chop. 90 seconds remaining.
My knife skills and my fish filleting skills and even my egg separating skills are good. But at home, you don't have Gordon.
Good old
yelling at
Kenny.
you that there's 90 seconds.
I'm from Boston. Kenny's also from Boston, if you can't tell from his accent.
30 seconds remaining, come on.
So it goes fast. We're already at 30 seconds. They didn't really show me that much in this episode either.
10,
We're about to get crazy though.
7, 6.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time.
Stop, hands in the air, well done. Amazing.
Oh boy. So now they just come around, they just take a look at everyone's stuff.
Right.
What am I supposed to do with this?
That looks horrible.
It's like the cat's mauled your fish. Stay where you are, please. Fillets.
Ooh, let's see what they think
Nicely
of mine.
done. Nick, head upstairs, good job.
He didn't really say much about mine. He just sent me right up.
Deanna, Kenny, unfortunately you both cooked your last meal inside this incredible kitchen.
All right, so you're gonna see people along the way get cut. Here's the first 2 out of 20 that are unfortunately getting cut.
Good night. I love you guys.
And this was always really sad, honestly, when people are leaving. All right, what's happening here? 2 down, 18 to go. What is Gordon doing trimming those hedges? What is going on here?
Ready for the fiesta.
Wow. Yeah, this place was cool. Just some giant mansion in the hills of California. Felt like you were in Italy. Wow, look at that place. That's really cool. Little pool party action today? No way. I forgot this part too. Gordon just rolling in on some mini vintage car. By the way, I've heard Gordon loves
Good.
cars.
Good to
I'm
see
sure he
you.
loved this.
Are you ready to start celebrating our amazing 10th season of MasterChef? In just a few hours, this Hollywood mega mansion is going to be home to the hottest party in LA.
Okay, so we're
celebrating
cooking for a party.
10 amazing seasons of MasterChef.
Welcome to your first team challenge.
Team challenge. Okay, so there's a difference between an individual challenge in MasterChef and a team challenge in MasterChef. The team challenges, they get very chaotic. That's all I'm gonna say for right now.
Today, you'll be making all of the party food for 100 VIPs and former MasterChef contestants and winners.
So some Hollywood VIPs, some former MasterChef contestants, we're cooking for them today at this big pool party.
For your first big challenge, you'll be split into 2 teams of 9.
2 teams of 9 because there's 18 people left.
It's our party and we're not taking any chances. And we want to see more from 2 people that did really well in the skills test. So, Sarah.
Yes, chef.
Today, you'll be captain of the red
Ooh.
team. All right. Captain of the blue team will be Noah. Go, baby!
You'll see later, sometimes they let us choose the captains ourselves. And if you keep watching, you might get to see me be a team captain once or twice.
Any of you that are drinking from the pineapple are on Team Sarah.
So they split us into teams based on which drink we were holding here.
You're over here with Captain Coconut over here, yes?
Captain Coconut, let's go.
Nice.
Your 60 minutes.
60 minutes for this one. We got an hour this time instead of 10 minutes. Thank
Start.
goodness. Now.
Now.
All right, let's go.
Come on, guys.
Go, Soup, let's go. Coconut crusted cod, cake.
All right, we're doing a kitchen meeting to break down everything here. Let's see.
The fried chicken, you're gonna be the main star with frying the chicken.
I forget what I'm doing, by the way. What am I doing? I don't even remember.
I'll expedite. We want big, bold flavors, all right? We're not playing games here. Get your hands in here. 1, 2, 3.
Boom, blue team, come on.
All right.
Here we go.
I believe that trust and communication are the key to success. So immediately out of the gate, I'm firing off commands on exactly
Wow,
what
we are
do.
moving
How many
fast
ounces do you want the
already.
burgers today? 5 ounces. There's not gonna be much reduction. There's no fat in there.
We're gonna move as a cohesive group.
About to test the fish.
Perfect. Testing fish. Perfect.
I want to lead us to victory.
That's really freaking good.
Nice.
Maybe just a little bit more chipotle.
So what? Chipotle? Is that what he said?
And that's a great job, Nick.
There we go. I'm getting some
Red
praise
team,
from
blue
team
team.
captain. That's
2
good.
minutes, guys, until the judges tasting.
Okay, so the judges tasting, they want to come in and just taste our food to make sure that it actually looks okay before all the guests arrive. Because this is us making all this food by ourselves. They're not helping us behind the scenes. There's no secrets happening here.
Cheese, give it to me right now.
It's right there behind you.
Okay, guys, bringing the stuff up.
Bring up right now. Move now.
Noah has a unique leadership style.
Oh boy.
Taste, taste,
Oh, boy.
taste.
It's akin to a teacher that everyone hates.
Subaru, oil, salt, pepper. We're doing the same thing. You've got to move with intensity. Subaru, you're giving me anxiety. Move with purpose.
He's just barking orders at the top of his lungs. It's not the right way to do things.
We're just getting team aggression. People are fighting in our team already.
Are you good on that chicken?
I'm good.
You gotta get it done, bro. Let's go.
I know how chicken should be cooked.
Oh boy.
It's not rocket science.
I mean, to be fair, some people do make cooking chicken rocket science. I've seen some pretty terrible chicken in my day.
Let's go, guys. Time's up.
Thank you, chef. All right, there we go.
Who cooked
Oh,
the
boy.
burger?
Evan cooked the burger, sir.
What is that seasoning on there?
Some chili flakes, some salt, some pepper.
It's bland.
Oh gosh.
It's got a 1 note. All you taste is the chili powder and black pepper.
The good thing here is if they're criticizing us right now, we can just make changes and then have it better by the time that we're actually sending food out to our guests.
Chili powder is not the savior for everything, okay?
Yes, chef.
You got to integrate other seasonings
Yes,
to get
chef.
that lifted up.
Yes, chef.
So who cooked the chicken?
Sam cooked the chicken.
When blood's in the middle like that and those
Yes,
clots
chef.
are there, what does that mean?
That means that I messed up and I need to cook it longer.
What it means is you're sending someone to the hospital.
Yes, chef.
The only one you've got actually decent here is the fish because it's cooked beautifully.
Cat, you nailed it.
The fish is perfect, chicken's a disaster, and the burger is embarrassing.
I need to step up clearly.
What you need to do is play to your strongest strengths. Get a meeting with your team.
Refocus, absolutely.
Now, okay?
Yes,
Let's
chef.
go.
Okay.
Guys, center up on me. Sam, you're sticking on chicken. It needs to be hotter. Need to cook it longer. Cat, your fish is spot on. Evan, refocus. Season everything that you have here.
Very intense, all that's going on here. It's very intense.
So we have to refocus and move it forward.
Roll, guys.
I'm the only one working the fryer with the chicken, and this is a bit of a
Oh
disaster.
gosh.
We're gonna need to literally finish the chicken in the oven. I'm gonna crank that oven up.
Not a bad idea to fry the chicken and then throw it all in the oven so it stays hot and finishes cooking through the center. It's not a bad idea at all.
Go Team Blue!
Go Team Blue.
All right, here we go, guys. Guys, we're doing great, guys.
How are we doing here?
What is this, Fred?
This is the Thai chili sauce. We're trying to just reduce it
That
down
looks
so that
like
way it's
way
at the
too
right
much chili.
viscosity.
But do you see how much chili butter's in
exactly.
You know how spicy that's
What
gonna
the
be?
hell is he doing?
How hot is
there?
that?
Oh my God. Dude, here's the deal. This is insanely hot. I don't know what you guys are thinking, but that is almost inedible, okay? Noah, go over here and taste that. That's really bad.
Oh, okay. Can't wait to try it.
That's spicy.
Can't wait to try it.
That's very hot.
Fred threw me a complete curveball with his damn Mordor lava Thai sauce. I mean, liquid magma.
What did you just feed me? Holy hell, that is so hot. What is that, Fred?
I mean, it was like Satan's was sitting on the pot.
Our guests are arriving, look.
All right, so the guests are pulling up, and now this is when it gets real because we know we actually have to start giving them their food.
I look up from the fryer and I see this train of MasterChef celebrities. I see Emily, I see...
That's the strongest guy I've ever seen in my life. Guy's got like a 12-pack.
We got this. Stay focused.
Let's get it going.
Subaru, what are you doing, buddy?
Oh, boy.
We gotta move with urgency.
Yeah,
I'm
doing
Yeah, you gotta move.
Poor
Yeah,
Suba.
I'm moving.
Suba's such a
What are you
sweet guy.
doing? So, is that... Look, the grill's not on. Oh. Your grill's stone cold.
He's cooking.
Yes. Hey, big boy. Yes, sir. They're here for lunch, not dinner. Yes, sir. Noah.
He's cooking on a grill that's
Subaru,
not on.
no.
The grill's not even on.
Subaru, you're off grill.
Yes, we need to move a little bit, okay?
Right. Yes, chef.
Yes, chef. You need to wake up a little bit, okay? Yes, chef.
The pool party looks really fun. It's honestly unfair that they're just goofing around in the pool and we're back there just sweating.
Guests are sat down. We're starting to serve. Let's go.
Here come the servers.
Move with purpose.
Got even more real right now.
I need chicken, Sam.
Give me a minute
Now
and a
that
half.
the
Sam,
chaos.
I'm gonna lose my
Oh
if you
my
don't
God.
get that chicken up here.
I'm
Let's-
laughing. I feel like a reputation on the show for just laughing when I wasn't supposed to be laughing. You'll see later too, one time I laughed so hard that I just literally kind of fell down behind the counter, just laughing. I have this problem in real life too, where I just laugh sometimes when I'm not supposed to.
Assemble me burgers. Somebody get on the next step.
You're moving
I don't know
fast.
why
You're
he's
like,
yelling in
move,
my ear
move,
because
move.
I'm
Let's
clearly
roll.
going as
This
fast
is
as I
definitely not
can.
another day in the kitchen. This is incredibly intense and aggressive.
Make burgers, Evan. Move.
Give me
move.
one. Give me
No,
one.
no, now, move.
Done.
Move.
You need to add cheese, then throw the
Go
cheese on
make
top. It
burgers.
steams
Go make
and
burgers. Go make burgers.
All right, let's go. Set me up with 6 more, Noah. Let's go.
If you think this is crazy, by the way, you're going to see a lot crazier later.
Oh my God.
Liz, those buns better not be burnt.
Oh.
I'm just telling you right now,
Oh,
young
the
lady.
buns.
What is going on? We don't need 60 on. We're gonna burn before we put them on.
What are you doing?
We've got to get our heads out of our...
No.
Liz, that's not the way to do it. That's not the way to do it. I'm not serving people like that.
Okay.
That's being a hack. We don't do that
Falling
here.
apart.
They were
It's
burnt.
falling
Okay.
apart. Here, the food's starting to go out. Let's see what
Feedback,
people
any
think.
comments?
Yeah, I think this is a little bit
Oh
raw.
boy.
No, it's definitely rare.
Please don't be from
I'm
the
sorry
blue team.
about that.
Please
I gotta go
don't
bring
be
this
from
raw
the blue
chicken
team.
back. It's raw.
Oh, no.
It's from the red team.
Hey, red team, come here, quickly.
This is a big problem. We got raw chicken all over the pool downstairs.
Oh, it's just red. Oh, they're eating it. Oh,
It's
they're
a
eating raw
disaster.
chicken.
Blue team,
Yes,
where are the
chef.
burgers, please?
I'm waiting on the patties. I'm probably just terrified right here talking to him.
Blue team, look.
Oh, the servers are just all standing waiting on our side.
Oh. Pull burgers now. Pull
Oh.
burgers.
Come on, guys.
Pull burgers. Evan, pull burgers.
I know what I'm doing. I'm pissed at Noah.
Clearly, I'm confused too. My hands are up like this. I have no idea what's going on right now.
That's a pretty terrible idea.
Oh, come on, guys.
Yeah, raw.
Right now, I'm seriously worried.
Yes, chef.
Okay? The biggest season ever. With the most food poisoned. I'm done.
Oh boy.
Yes, chef.
I
I'm
feel like
done.
he's about to throw it. I feel like he's about to throw it. Oh boy. That is the first instance of Gordon Ramsay throwing food that you will see. You will see that happen more.
I'm gonna take over. I'm on the grill.
There you go.
Burgers are a couple minutes out, guys.
Hey, blue team, are we giving up?
No, sir.
Team,
No,
let's
chef.
go.
Move. Let's move.
I need burgers on the fly, guys.
Yes, chef.
Burgers on
I
the
need
fly
at
means
least one to
burgers
get
right
out.
now.
If I don't get those burgers, all this other food is gonna die.
You're moving like we're literally in a choir practice. What? Move. We gotta get these burgers on now.
I'm working on it.
Now. Not working.
Evan
now.
and Noah are just.
Move with the burger. Evan, burgers. Son of a gun.
Oh boy.
Move. Subaru,
Why
what are you
is
doing,
Subaru
buddy?
eating watermelon?
Stay on task. Dear God.
Why is-
Lord of mercy.
What is he doing?
Subaru.
What are you doing, Suba?
Oh,
What is he doing?
Suba.
He was like a blind person around room. He's acting like he's never been in a kitchen. Truly.
A blind person in a round room.
Subaru, on the fly right now.
Hold on.
Now. Don't hold your finger up. Move.
Cooking is the way I relax, and I cook for my family and friends all the time, but I've never cooked for
Is he eating?
so many
He's still
people
eating.
before, so I'm very
He's still
stressed.
chewing.
Are the chips
He's
cooked?
on chips right now.
What is he doing?
Suba's literally moving like he has a closed head injury. Subaru, you're killing me, man.
Suba is literally messing everything up.
Subaru,
He's
fire
still
the
eating.
onions.
Why is he still eating?
He comes to my fish station. He's in my way.
No! Excuse me, Suba.
What do you want me to do?
Just let me finish the
Okay,
food, please.
all right. Hey, you like dog always in the middle of the road. Get out of there. What are you doing?
I am.
Come here.
Yes, chef. I was.
What are you doing? Hey, come here. Hey,
Yes,
go
chef.
water my plants. Go water my plants there, middle one. And the big palm tree as well. Do something useful.
Oh.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
2 burgers on the tray behind you.
Thank
All
you.
right, let's see the red team a little bit for a second. here. Oh,
Oh, dear.
I mean, that's not even rare. That is just raw.
It's raw.
Honestly, I've never seen such a fragmented team. You're all shoving out. Can you see that? Look at it. Look at
Bets on whether he's going to throw this right now?
Continue working
I'm going to say
like
no.
Step up. Season 10. Season Salmonella. Blue team. Last table, guys. Let's go.
All right, the challenge is finishing up here. It's intense, but it's finishing up.
We just need 6 of each, guys. Love y'all. Move.
Guys, come on, let's go.
These are good, perfect.
Let's go.
We're done.
Blue team.
Yes, chef.
Job done. I'm going to check in with the guests.
Yes, chef.
Good job, everyone.
Thankfully, we are finished.
All right, blue team on 3. 1, 2, 3. Blue team!
Now, give it up for the...
All right, let's see who won. Let's see who won.
The winning team of today's extraordinary challenge. Congratulations to... the blue team! Blue team, congratulations.
Uh-oh, so what happens to the losing team here? Don't remember.
Red team, you'll be facing a tough elimination challenge. Get both those kitchens absolutely spotless.
Oh, they're cleaning both kitchens up. They have to clean our kitchen and their kitchen for losing.
That sucks. We lost, and I feel personally responsible for
rough.
everything that happened on our team.
You ready to celebrate?
Yes!
Yeah. Because we're all going to jump into the pool.
That's awesome. Here we go.
Let's go, blue team.
I mean, this is great. Gordon is in all of his clothes. That's awesome.
Winning team. Ah, I'm so excited. It's so awesome.
Wow. Wow. Also, I remember the pool was so warm. That was awesome. That was awesome. Let's keep rolling. Back at the MasterChef kitchen. So it's fun because sometimes you get to do challenges that are not at the MasterChef kitchen, and then you come back like this and you do challenges inside the kitchen. It's kind of fun to do both.
Noah, who from your winning team will face elimination?
Even though our whole team won, Noah has to pick somebody, just one person, who has to face elimination with the rest of the red team, the losing team, today. Oh.
As a team captain, if I would have lost, I'd fall on the sword right now. But I believe Suba is hurting us immensely.
I don't think that's fair.
If I'm being honest, if I was the team captain, I probably, unless something was so bad, put myself down there. Because the captain goes down with their ship, you know what I mean?
Head up to the balcony.
Yes, chef.
Roll, guys.
Thank you. Good luck, Suba.
Red team and Suba, put on your black aprons. Let's go.
So there are 2 types of aprons. There's white aprons and there's black aprons. And then there's the colored ones for the team challenge. For the white aprons, that means just a normal cooking challenge. For the black aprons, that means somebody is going to be eliminated. At least one person.
I actually contributed to the winning thing. Noah's very threatened by me, and now I have to fight my way back.
Tonight, it's all about what's under here.
Oh boy.
It's actually been cooked on MasterChef more times than anything else.
Can you guess what it is? Chicken.
Chicken. An
Chicken.
absolute stunning protein. In fact, the chef's dream. Now, to be a true master chef, you have to be able to take a stunning bird like this and break it down into all its delicious parts.
Yep.
It's so easy. Honestly, for me, I could do it with my eyes closed.
Really, Gordon?
Yeah.
All right, well, here's the deal.
Go on.
I think we know what's gonna happen right now.
Oh, man. Put that on for size, my friend.
He's crazy.
Lord have mercy.
Oh my gosh.
Unbelievable.
Look at me just watching up from the balcony. If you're on the balcony, that means you're safe. That means you're not gonna be eliminated.
2 drums, 2 thighs, 2 wings, 2 breasts, 1 carcass. You watching up there?
He just knows where everything is just from feel.
Lift up the knife, pierce back the skin, and literally slice through. Pull back. pop out at joint.
Wow.
Come round, slice off.
In person, this was so cool to watch because he's just so quick and he's skilled and he's so confident.
Feel where the knuckle is.
Boom.
Off.
And all the sounds just...
Thigh on drum. Now for the exciting part, chicken wing. Cut through the wing. Snap off.
Unreal.
Snap off. Back to the main part of the bird. Feel the breastbone down the middle. Come through the wishbone. And let the knife do the work. Through, down.
Incredible.
Pull back the fillet and off. One carcass, 2 drums, 2 thighs, 2 wings,
Unbelievable.
2 breasts, done.
Boom, and he does the knife throw too. Wow.
Easy.
Zorro Ramsay.
I hope all of you are ready to follow Chef Gordon's lead. Please head to your stations.
Please open up your drawers
Cool.
and put on your blindfolds.
They told them they have to do it with a blindfold too. The room was silent when they told people to do that because nobody wants to break down a chicken with a blindfold on.
That is insane.
I can try. Might not have any phalanges, but I could try it.
Here we go. Here we go.
Your 5
Only
minutes.
5 minutes.
Start now.
5 minutes is reasonable without a blindfold, but with a blindfold,
Come on, guys.
a little unfair.
Be careful.
Stop, 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 stop.
It was all
We're
a trick.
kidding. Really?
Okay, so now they just all break down a chicken. They do it as quickly as they can within that 5 minutes. And actually, I remember Suba finished first before anybody else, which was awesome to see. He's just, look at him, he's just standing there at the end.
2, 1, that's it, hands in the air.
Guys, hands in the air.
And now they look at everyone's chicken and another person has been cut, which leaves us at just 17 people left. I'm still here. I'm still here. All right, we're back in the kitchen the next day. They finally didn't make me wear a Harvard sweatshirt. I didn't want to wear a Harvard sweatshirt, and I feel like I'm probably allowed to say this now. They tell you what to wear. They dress you every day on reality television. That's how it works. I was a college student. I was at Harvard at the time. They made me wear the Harvard sweatshirt.
I'm sure all of you are wondering what secret ingredients are lying under those mystery boxes.
Yes,
To introduce those ingredients, someone who knows a thing or two about secrets.
Secrets.
She's an actress, a loving mother, and a former Victoria's Secret runway icon.
I was way too excited right there. What am I doing?
Please give a warm welcome
to
Alessandra Ambrosio.
Okay, okay. Gordon's going in for the kiss on the cheek there.
Hi, guys.
Now, you're from Brazil.
She's from Brazil, so it's probably gonna be some sort of Brazilian challenge.
Coming from Brazil, we love fresh food, fishing, grabbing like whatever we have using that day to cook. It's all about cooking and eating and having fun, listening to music, spending like quality time with your family.
Nice. Right, all of you, it's time to find out what secret ingredients you'll be cooking with tonight. Head to your stations. Let's go.
On the count of 3, please lift those
Mystery
boxes.
box challenges are always so much fun.
Un,
Un,
dois,
tres.
tres.
Oh, wow.
Yes!
Let's see.
Wow.
There you have proteins that are staples
Look at
in Latin
that.
American cuisine.
We got red snapper, some prawns, octopus, skirt steak, swordfish.
We want to see Latin-inspired, elegant dishes in honor of Alessandra joining us this evening. Understood?
Yes, chef.
Just for your understanding, we don't have time to prep for this. We don't have all this time to go and sit and think about our ideas. We open the box, we see what's there, and you gotta think on your feet.
Remember what's at stake? 3 amazing places upstairs.
This is my first time actually down in the kitchen cooking a dish. A few months ago, I was just back at school cooking on this small induction burner in this little illegal kitchen in my Harvard dorm room that I built. And now here I am in the most amazing kitchen in the entire country, which is incredible.
Right, let's have 60 minutes on the clock.
60 minutes. Look at me thinking, I'm just thinking. What the heck can I make?
Latin-inspired dish you've ever cooked. Your 60
I
minutes.
do love Latin ingredients, so this is great.
Now,
Boom.
let's go, guys.
I'm winning the race to the back pantry. So this is the pantry. It has everything you could possibly imagine. It's got all sorts of fresh fruits and vegetables. It's got seafood. It's got fresh meats. It's got every spice you can think of. It's all in there.
Multitask, more importantly, get creative with your ingredients.
That's one of the coolest parts about MasterChef. Oh, look, I'm going back to the kitchen. Is that they have every piece of equipment, every ingredient you could possibly dream of.
Hello, Evan. So, what's the plan?
This part's hilarious.
Chipotle spice skirt steak marinating right
See what's
here.
going on
I'm gonna
here.
keep the head on the prawns.
And this is common in the challenges. They come check in with you and see how you're doing.
Just add that head. So we're gonna have a little surf and turf with a roasted corn salad and a little salsa verde.
How are you going to cook the skirt steak?
I'm gonna sear it off.
In what?
Aki.
Why not a grill plate or a cast iron pan? You want to make the best dish possible, you got to use the appropriate equipment.
They retain heat better, and they also give you a better char. This is
The
a
first steak I cooked you gentlemen, which won me my apron, was cooked in non-stick.
Well, we didn't say it was that good.
If it wasn't that good, I wouldn't be here.
Okay, you know what, Evan? You don't have to bust our balls, okay?
What's he doing?
I'm here to show you what I can do. I'm comfortable with these ingredients. I use these ingredients on a regular basis. I've cooked well over 100 pounds of skirt steak in my day.
Remember something. As in life in the MasterChef kitchen, the that you dole out will come back at you.
I definitely don't want to eat. I know what I'm doing. I don't need the cast iron pan. I'm looking forward to knocking this out and impressing the judges.
All right, here I go. I'm cooking it up over there. Is she smiling at me? What is going on
It is
here?
a little hard to concentrate cooking in front of Alessandra. She's obviously this beautiful supermodel, and it's hard to focus on a radish when there's a supermodel standing there. But my head is down, and I'm just not looking up. So.
Okay, Alexander, here comes.
What?
Big twist.
What happened here?
Stop the clock!
Oh boy.
All of you, look at me. Stop what you're doing.
What?
This is MasterChef Season 10, our season of surprises.
Oh boy.
So there's an additional twist.
No.
All four of us also want to see a delicious Latin-inspired ceviche. Let's go.
What?
We also have to make a ceviche. Luckily, I love ceviche. This is still kind of scary.
Quick.
So that means running back to the pantry, grabbing more stuff, and making an additional item.
Let's go, guys.
Okay, I'm freaking out.
You better
I'm
start
freaking
thinking
out
about
here,
what
clearly.
you're doing, young man, okay? Let's go. Use that Harvard education. Come on.
Being out here, it's
Oh
not
boy,
some
I'm back in
small
the Harvard
deal to me.
hoodie.
It's what I want to do with my life. I've taken time off from school, and I've kind of put everything behind and come here to chase my dream.
Nick, what's going on, mijo? How do you feel about that ceviche wrinkle that we threw
I
at you?
actually loved your ceviche wrinkle.
Wow.
You know, I cook
confident,
ceviche
huh?
a lot at home in the summer. My brothers and I catch a lot of fish.
I'm using the juice from the shrimp head.
Yep.
True.
And so that's
Wow, look
fun
at what
for
I'm
me.
doing there.
So what are you gonna make?
So Brazilian cheese bread tacos with grilled corn salsa
A Brazilian cheese bread taco. Where did I even think of that?
and a prawn aioli.
All right,
Prawn aioli.
Nick, I'm very impressed.
Okay, Nick.
Stop it from coming out like a crepe.
No, maybe he wants it like a crepe,
Well,
though,
well,
man.
You know,
All right, go
it's
ahead, let's
a
try
unique
it.
taco. I think it's got that
Let's
nice.
try it. I want to see it. This is like the moment.
Okay.
This is a very bold and big decision he's making.
I like this, though.
Let's see it.
Whatever you call it, as long as it's a vehicle for...
I like that I'm doing this though. This is great. This is
Need
great.
a little bit more than that. A little more.
spread it out, mijo.
Spread it out.
Spread it out a bunch. Yeah. It may not be hot enough yet.
Good
It's
luck.
not hot enough yet.
Thank you, chef.
I'll make it happen. I'll make it
I've been
happen.
down in this kitchen a while. I do have a lot to prove to the judges, but I'm going to prove that tonight with my dishes.
All right, 10 seconds left. 9, 8.
7, 6, 5.
This is when your hands start shaking. You start freaking out. Things go wrong.
Hands in the air.
Hands up.
Well done.
Wow.
Let's see. See how I did.
Nick,
All
let's
right.
go.
Okay. All right. Let's see what we think here.
I feel fantastic. I've put a lot of thought into the dish. It's beautiful, it's colorful, it's bold. I took a lot of risk in making such a complex dish.
Where'd the supermodel go?
Nick, describe the dish, please.
So tonight I made a Brazilian cheese bread taco with corn salsa and a skirt steak on top with prawn aioli.
Meat looks a little bit on the rarer side, but I will say meat always on camera looks less cooked than it actually is.
First of all, they're tempestuous. You gotta get in there, and the fact that you did this is so bold, young man.
Thank you, chef.
I think the ceviche presentation is the best of the evening. Looks like a ceviche that would come from a restaurant.
It's pretty.
What's in there?
So I have the snapper, and then I have some lime supremes, a little bit of mango nectar, shaved radish, and passion fruit.
The ceviche is good. You went overboard on the Scotch bonnet. You really need to tone that down,
What was
young
my
man.
face that I'm
What
making
do you
there?
marinate the steak in?
I wrapped it around some cinnamon,
Those look
before
so
I
good.
cooked it, and then I also just did classic salt, pepper, a little bit of olive oil.
What you've done with that cheese, tortilla, and marinate the steak, delicious.
Nick, this is a cool, smart, very intellectual take on a surf and
Nice.
turf with the prawn aioli. I mean, really high thinking, great tasting stuff.
Thanks, Joe.
Good job. Well
Good
done.
job.
Like, I tried to go above and beyond what the judges were expecting.
Good job, Nick.
And so seeing them actually love the dish was amazing. It just sort of validates it more for me that I deserve to be in the MasterChef kitchen.
There are 3 dishes tonight that Joe, Ron, and myself really want to highlight.
Oh, did I make it?
Sam, Liz, and Fred.
Ooh.
You 3 have the worst dishes of the night.
Oh.
That's just mean.
My favorite dish of the night.
All right, now they're listing out their favorite dishes of the night.
Is Nick.
Wow. Wow. I get to go up top. So that means I'm safe again. I'm not in the next elimination challenge once again. First I won the team challenge. Now I just got up on the balcony here, one of the 3 spots, and now I'm safe again.
All 3 of you are now safe. Well done.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you, Sean.
Good
For
job.
everybody else down here, somebody else is going home. We're back, but the nice thing is I don't have to walk out with everybody else with the black aprons. I get to go right up top and just watch again.
Welcome back to the amazing 10th season of
Here I am up
MasterChef.
there.
Do this today.
That's why you are all 3 safe up on
We're
the balcony.
safe. We're safe
For
up
the
there.
rest of you, it is time now to put on your black aprons to face elimination.
Not a good feeling, I feel like, to have to take that white apron off and put on a black apron.
What's under here is one of my favorites. Is a classic, delicious French dessert. A stunning
Oh, Tarte Tatin.
caramelized pear Tarte Tatin.
Tarte Tatin.
First thing, the short crust, flour.
So this is really cool. Sometimes, if there's something more tricky and complex, Gordon actually just goes ahead and demonstrates it for us. Other times we have to be creative and think on our own. But this is cool because he's actually going to just demonstrate exactly how to make the perfect one. First he's making the dough, letting that rest off to the side. Then you have to make a caramel. So into a cast iron pan, you put a bit of butter, press it all down, and then a nice big sprinkle of sugar. Maybe even more than a sprinkle here. And then for some spices, aromatics, you put a little cinnamon, star anise. Then this is sort of the technical part. You're sort of layering those pears, and this goes onto the stove. So that caramel is being made in the bottom while those pears are slowly breaking down a little bit and starting to caramelize as well. And now once the dough is rested here, he's rolling out a nice pastry here. That's gonna go on the top of the Tarte Tatin, which is eventually gonna be the bottom because you flip it at the end. This looks beautiful. So he rolls it over from the rolling pin. Tuck the pastry in around the pear. Wow, Gordon, this looks perfect. Into the oven. Gordon, you're gonna light your hair on fire.
Out, back on.
So now this is the tough part. Flipping this over, it's gotta be perfect.
Firm hand on and twist. There we have our beautiful tatin.
Oh, it's perfect.
Down, please.
Ooh, the fun part.
Tatin in.
A nice little flambe. Whew, that is a beautiful flame too.
Oh my God.
Amazing. Gotta bring the flare.
And then finally, a beautiful.
And then a tiny little dusting of powdered sugar to finish it off, and that is it. So now they're giving everyone some time to cook here. Everyone's picking different fruits. Things are definitely a little chaotic in the kitchen right now, and I'm just watching, as you can see, from up above. It's actually nice too, because I can give little pointers for people here and there if I want to help someone or not tell someone that something's burning. So you can get a little strategic up top if you have any enemies but I was pretty much friendly with everybody. And now it is time for the flip.
Hey, great job, Noah.
He almost just put it off the plate.
Oh, Jamie, that was awesome.
Oh, that one looks amazing. That one looks the best so far that I've seen.
Liz, I'm so proud of you. It's awesome.
Wow, these are so pretty. Oh, beautiful flambés too. Damn. All right, Suba, let's go, let's go.
Yeah, Suba!
Oh boy, oh boy, his whole glove's on fire.
Suba light himself on fire?
Oh my God. Thank you, man.
You have brandy down your glove. Over. There we go. You okay? Is it burnt?
No, nothing. No.
Super.
There are always medics hanging around on the side the whole time during MasterChef because people cut their hands all the time, their fingers. You might drop something on your foot, you might get burned. It happens. You'll see later on some really bad accidents happen.
2, 1,
Boom, done. And unfortunately, yet another person goes home, Evan, tonight. So now we're down one more person, only 16 left. Okay, another day in the kitchen. Whew.
Welcome, guys.
Love to see those white aprons. Nobody's going home. Everyone's happy. We know we're just in for a fun cooking challenge here.
Uh-oh, knew it.
Team again. Team challenge again.
I hate team challenges. A team challenge, you have to give up some control.
We are now down to the top 16 home cooks to the extraordinary 10th season of MasterChef.
Tonight, you have a team challenge. And the challenge you face tonight, the biggest risk that I personally have ever taken in this competition.
What is that?
But first, let's divide up into teams.
All right.
From Bree to the right, you're
Split
the red
right
team.
down the middle.
From Michael to the left, you're the blue team. Please put on your aprons.
It's a team challenge, and you better get your team on point, or you're not gonna have
Oh, am I red team this time?
Now, all of you, take a look around. Because your future in this competition depends on these people. But there is one very important aspect that is still up in the air. Your captains, who today will have a lot riding on their shoulders.
Because those captains are heading to a restaurant. And let me tell you something, it's one of the best in all of Los Angeles.
It's a restaurant that I happen to know very, very well because we will be going to my restaurant.
Ah, so part of the challenge is happening at Joe's restaurant. Nice.
Two captains will have to learn how to make a gourmet, authentic, 3-course Italian meal.
If you think you have what it takes to lead your team to victory and you want to be the captain, raise your hands.
We a lot of us have two hands up.
Hands down.
Okay.
Convince us, and Joe especially, why you should be the captain.
To start, I'm Italian.
It's true. I'm Italian, Joe's Italian.
It's fair, right?
That already qualifies you for many things, but continue.
I have not lost any challenge in the MasterChef kitchen yet.
That's true. I'm on a good winning
I worked
streak.
in several restaurants, including a 3 Michelin-starred kitchen for a month this summer.
Good stuff.
For starters, I'm literally a captain.
Jamie is a literal captain of a boat, so he's a captain. He's right.
I'd love to get in your restaurant and learn.
I have leadership
Everyone's got some good reasons here. Michael runs a business.
I know how to do this.
Compelling. Suba, you're the only one who doesn't raise your
Suba.
hand. You don't want to hang out with me? I thought me and you in my car could be pretty good. Sexy Suba and Jazzy Joe
Sexy
down
Suba,
Highland
Jazzy
Boulevard.
Suba and Jazzy Joe.
Leadership is all about leading when needed and following when needed to be.
That's admirable.
Okay, fair enough.
Appreciate that.
That said, from the blue team, I've decided that I'd like Michael.
Michael is the captain of the blue team. Okay.
You got this, buddy. From the red team,
And the red team?
Nick to be
Me.
the captain.
Let's go, baby. Nick.
Hope you guys are ready for what you signed up
Oh,
for.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Let's go.
Oh, my team is really heavily relying on me here.
All right, boys, let's go.
My strategy is essentially to take as many notes as I can. I want to bring everything back to my team so that we can perfectly replicate what I see at Osteria Mozza.
So that's true. I am in college, so I'm good at taking notes at this part of my life.
All right,
Oh, that's a fun ride, by the way, in that car. It's a sweet car.
welcome to Osteria Mozza.
Nice.
Liz is the executive chef of the Osteria. This is Michael, captain of the blue team, and Nick,
Hello,
captain of the red team.
How are you, chef? Nice to meet you.
Okay, so the idea is Michael and I have to copy 3 of the dishes that we're gonna then bring back and make with our team for this challenge.
First is a pasta course, the ricotta and egg raviolo with brown butter and sage. It's a very simple dish. It is just a pasta stuffed with ricotta filling and an egg yolk in the middle. And when you cut into it, the egg just oozes right out.
It has to ooze, though.
We are going to start by making the filling for the raviolis.
Look at me just grinding away on my
Ricotta,
notes
which is
already.
dry. Grana Padano dried, grating
Grana
cheese.
Padano is basically
and
Parmesan
nutmeg.
cheese. Parmigiano
We're gonna do just
Reggiano.
a
Very
few
nice
turns in
Parmesan
there.
cheese.
It can be very sharp and pungent, so it's really a very small quantity.
Homemade pasta dough, so we have to hand make the pasta, it looks like.
My grandmother still does it
Nona?
this way. She's 99.
Oh, wow.
I think this is the most difficult challenge yet, but at the same time, making Italian pasta dish from scratch is something that I did with my family growing up, and that's something that Joe and I share in common.
This is your make or break time, okay? If you mess this up, you gotta start over.
The egg yolk, which is the star of this raviolo, will nestle.
Put that egg yolk in there.
Ricotta. The ricotta gets warm, the yolk warms up a little bit, but is still perfectly runny.
The pasta dish is very simple. There's actually not very many ingredients. It's all about technique.
What is the sauce for this pasta?
Literally butter and sage. And we were browning the butter and frying the sage in that butter.
So as much as I feel confident in my own abilities to cook.
And see how bubbly it is and
Nice and
foamy?
frothy.
Perfectly browned butter.
Amazing. Beautiful.
And Joe's gonna garnish with some
Fresh, crispy sage.
And this is ready to
and
serve.
some Parmesan on top.
Go ahead, cut it open.
Ooh, look at that yolk pop.
That's what you're looking for. All right, second dish.
Okay, so the next dish.
lamb rack in a tahini and dried Persian lime marinade. And
I'm also
smoked
Persian, so a little leg up
and
there.
That gives it really good color.
You notice the quantity of the seasoning?
That is a lot of salt.
A lot of salt.
Yeah, that's a lot of salt.
I think if one of you two figured out how to season properly, you could probably win the whole competition.
So this takes at least 7 minutes per side.
Wow.
So when you're cutting the lamb, you're following the bones.
You want it to be as close to even as possible.
Sure.
Of course.
For plating, just a little dollop of marinade, some broccolini, do a little cross with your lamb.
So this one's a fairly straightforward dish as well. You just gotta make sure you sear the lamb off properly.
Next, we are going to do the sea trout with the Umbrian lentil. You
Okay,
want the
final dish.
cabbage to be
Sea
soft,
trout with
but
Umbrian
not
lentils
mushy.
and a little red cabbage
So
on
while
top.
the cabbage is cooking down, we're gonna start our lentils.
You get lentils around a lot, they're like mush. Bad.
Bad.
You want to feel each one under your teeth.
This is Tasmanian sea trout. Salt the skin, but not pepper it. And in order to get evenly crispy skin, you hold it down. And if your finger slips, the skin will slide right off. You'll have like a bald fish.
There's a lot of pressure here. It's me versus Michael trying to soak in as much information as we can. I have to be drawing diagrams, I have to be taking notes. It's sort of a crazy thing because if the captain doesn't get the right information, then it's over and we lose.
Now I'm gonna teach you an Italian Nona
Nice.
secret for real. You have to finish
That's
everything
key.
with
You have
olive
to
oil.
make sure that you're
Adding
getting that
fat
crispy,
will give it like a
crispy skin.
creamy, sheeny effect.
All right, so here is really your moment of truth. Is your fish overcooked? Is your skin crispy? Is your skin still
Wow.
on the fish?
Yeah, I remember my hands started hurting really bad during this challenge because I was just writing so many notes, pages and pages and pages of just notes, trying to spell out exactly what my team would have to do.
I got really, really nice crispy skin here.
Oh, sorry.
We're gonna get that right on top. Take a little bit of the cabbage and
Voila.
that's it.
Beautiful.
Now this is but cooking instructors when we head back to the MasterChef kitchen.
You really have not made this easy on us.
This is the first time I've actually felt really stressed in this competition. I don't know how I'm possibly going to pull this off.
Best of luck. Liz, thank you.
Okay,
That
so we
was
got our notes, we tasted the food. We are headed back to the MasterChef kitchen. This is in LA right now where we are.
Michael just needs to get here. I'm ready to cook.
Absolutely. I'm ready.
Nick's steering the ship. We all listen to Nick.
Yeah,
Yes.
100%.
confident about your strategy?
Yeah.
Very. Who on your team are you worried about, Michael?
I don't think I really have a worry right now because I've kind of laid it out in a way that everybody has a role.
You have any weak points on your team?
If I am a good leader, I don't think I should have any weak points.
I totally agree. It's time to get in there and teach your
Well
teams
said, well
how to
said.
make the 3-course Italian meal that you just saw. I want to
Perfect.
see 3 dishes of each course. That's 1 per judge, 9 in total.
Okay.
You will have 1 hour to pull this off. You better get moving because your time starts now.
Oh, okay, they started the time when we were outside. That's great. Okay, pretty intense. Back in the kitchen, back
Go,
in the
guys, let's
kitchen.
go.
Oh boy. All right, I gotta hype everyone up here. I gotta hype everybody up.
We're gonna cut right to the chase here, okay?
Okay.
We spent a whole day with Joe at the restaurant, and we have 3 different recipes we're doing today, okay?
Okay.
Ricotta and egg raviolo, which has the raw egg inside.
Second is a lamb rack that's marinated in a tahini and lime marinade with grilled broccolini.
The last dish is a sea trout.
Jamie, you're a big fish guy, right?
Yes, sir.
Do you want to take the lead on the fish?
Absolutely.
I got a captain of a boat who's a fisherman. He knows how to do fish.
Okay. So
I drew
Mike on the
pictures.
lentil.
I remember I drew pictures of every single thing. I wish I still had the notebook that I had. I don't know where it is, but I gotta find it now.
It's really fine knife work, but if you're comfortable with that.
It's brunoise.
It's brunoise, yeah. I want the lamb station.
Look
to
at all
be
those
handled
notes.
Like Katora and Fred.
All right, Fred and Katora have the lamb together.
Those are really finely kind of diced. And then we got Wuta and Renee on the ravioli. You want to boil it as long as it takes for the butter to brown.
The grated Parmesan isn't on top?
Yeah, you just do a nice microwave. I can help with that at the end.
Yeah, I mean, my work is cut out for me here. It's gonna be intense.
Let's kill it today.
It's about to get crazy.
2,
3.
Here we go.
Let's go, guys. 15 minutes remaining.
Oh, so we took 10 minutes to sit there and talk. So this is the tough part. It's like everyone's going and grabbing their own gear. I had to explain to them what to get.
Nick is taking complete charge.
Nice.
Making sure that our flavors are exactly on point. I'm trusting the kid right now.
Thanks,
So
Wuta.
it's gotta be super salty.
When you get a chance, Nick.
Like,
Nick, I need you at your earliest convenience.
everyone's calling my name and getting me to help clarify things, which is okay because I couldn't have possibly put everything down on those pages. First, we cook the meat, and then let's grill this off, right? 'Cause
Absolutely.
that needs to rest.
Absolutely.
And this doesn't.
Pasta dough, whatever. I've done it before. It might not be perfect, but I
It
can.
needs to be perfect, Renee.
I'm getting it done.
Oh God, what is she doing? I'm gonna need to go help over there, I
It's a
think.
signature dish, which we're very, very good. I think Nick has an edge, but I think Michael has the experience and the maturity to drive his team
Thank you, Gordon.
to
No,
victory.
all I need to hear is that you think I have an edge. I appreciate that, Gordon.
This is Joe's restaurant, so we are not sending anything out that looks like crap.
I feel like Michael's not cooking. Michael's got to be helping a little bit more.
So the jeopardy this evening is that one full team will be facing elimination.
And the winning team will be safe on the balcony.
Yes.
Got it. Okay, so if my team wins, my whole team gets to go
Renee,
stand on the balcony.
Yes.
We're all
Give me a
safe.
W.
W.
Give me an A.
A.
Give me a T.
T.
Give me an E.
E.
Give me an R.
R. Water.
4.
Pasta.
Pasta.
On.
Yep. Yep. You got to start boiling the water for the pasta quickly. Water takes a while to boil.
We're good, we're good. Let's get 2. All right, Renee, go get the dough.
I'm feeling good. I had a little bit of a dumb moment because I'm like, huh? With the water? But hey, it's okay. You know, I'm getting it.
What we need to see right now, gentlemen, is the captain's bean, less vocal and more hands-on.
We can't have this much liquid in there, so I would figure out a way to get some of that out.
Neither captain has cooked. They're walking around like a soccer coach.
It's not easy when you have 3 different teams trying to do individual stuff. It's hard.
My cutting board is moving way too much.
I definitely need to focus the most on the pasta station.
Yeah,
I think
that's a good
Renee
call.
is struggling a little bit with the dough. We don't want to fold it, right? Because we're just gonna make it dry. This raviolo has to be perfect, so I have to jump in there and do it myself.
The dough looks so pretty.
It does, nice job. You did a really good job with it.
All right, put the yolk in.
So we need to oil these when we put yolks in,
Yes,
right?
that's perfect. Now the big trick here is getting the other pasta on top, squeezing the air out, because
Yep,
if
of course.
there's any air in there and you drop it to boil, it's gonna go boom.
You know, after this, we don't have any more fish.
Oh my God.
I know exactly what I'm doing.
Okay?
Oof.
No stress.
Ooh, the blue team is just getting after each other.
That, but you know that you're not going to get the same
Drain.
heat as you would on cast iron.
Drain.
I know you
gotta
love these
trust me.
pans.
Dude, I'm worried about this fish sticking to this pan.
Look at that. Jamie's over on my team. He's moving
I
along.
would
He's
like
doing
to use
great.
cast iron. You like stainless steel, but
Oh, no. I know exactly what I'm doing. I know, Michael, you gotta trust me. I know exactly what I'm doing.
Cast iron.
Doreen, I know exactly what I'm doing.
Okay, okay.
I believe you.
Okay.
Trust me.
Sam keeps saying he has it, but he doesn't.
Oh.
And because he doesn't have it, he's going
The
to
blue team is.
If you let
Wow, they are just fighting over here.
and it's not hot, it's not going to get
Oh, boy.
crispy.
Sam, you didn't listen to me. Don't, oh, no. Keep your hand on the fish. Look, you lost the skin, dude. I want these 2 in the cast iron. We're getting 2 of them done. Get those pans roaring,
They're
guys.
already hot. They're already on.
Skin down, do not move your fingers from off of it. That's the sear that we were supposed to have.
Why are we cooking 3 different fish and 3?
Yeah, they do have like 4 or 5 different pans going on right now with all this different fish.
And at this point,
But we
because,
got 3 times the jeopardy now.
right?
They have to, guys. You want to win this, yes?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yes,
100% chef.
Come on then, guys.
This is bad.
Nick,
Yeah.
come quick. Should this be looking like this?
Is that
okay?
medium rare?
That is
I
medium
would
rare.
choose the ones that are medium rare.
Well, some
And
of those
these
look okay,
a little
some of
bit
those
under,
don't.
So I would like
No, they're
try-
not. They're
no?
not. They're
Okay,
definitely
okay.
not.
If they're not, okay.
Some of the lamb's raw, by the way.
All right, Renee, we're gonna cook these, okay?
Yep.
So red team are now poaching the ravioli.
Now make sure it's brown. We gotta time this really well, okay?
Well, if you cook the ravioli too early and it sits, you know what happens with that yolk? Does it start to coagulate a little bit? The yolk needs to be warm, runny, and perfect.
Looks like he thinks we're cooking our
Yo,
pasta
let's go.
too early.
Someone should go think about plating.
We're on it.
Last 2 minutes, guys.
We only have 2 minutes, so we got to get this going.
Where is Nick? I need Nick over here right now because I have no idea how to plate this dish.
It got really hard as it got later because everybody was just calling me. It was getting crazy.
Nick, for the garnish, there's not lemons on this garnish. On this one.
Nick! I need you to show me how to plate!
show me one plate so I can replicate it.
What about the...
Just plate it, and then I will replicate it. That's all.
On top, looking pretty.
Those plates look perfect.
You gotta be dressing. Let's go.
Did you dress these with the marinade?
No, not yet.
You've got to hurry up, please, Michael. 90 seconds to go, guys.
Oh boy.
A minute, and then you just
Oh boy, that is not brown butter.
Nick has this. Can you?
The other team does not have brown butter.
30 seconds to go.
30 seconds, we don't even have everything on the plate.
Parmesan, that's it.
How much?
Oh, that butter is perfect. Our butter is perfect.
On the top?
Yes, just a sprinkling. I got it. Just put the greens in there.
Michael's not even going to have a chance to look at the other two dishes. This is a big mistake. He needed to trust them with the ravioli.
All right, let's treat it with love.
That ravioli does not look good.
Help him out, Sarah.
Come on, get it on there. Get it on there.
Parmesan, let's
Oh,
go.
it just
Sherry,
looks
get him on the plate.
so bland.
Oh, you burned me.
10.
All right, here we go. 10 seconds left.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hands up.
Stop.
Good job. It's good. It's good. Hey.
Is our butter browned enough?
No. Is our butter brown enough? No.
Bring forward your 3-course meals. Up to the front, right now.
Try and put them in a nice straight line, please.
Wow, so each team made 9 dishes right here.
It is time to taste the egg ricotta raviolo.
Let's see, let's see, let's see.
Red team first. Nick, can you bring your dish forward along with the cooks who helped execute it?
Yes, Chef. Looking at my dishes, I feel proud of myself.
They
and
look
of my
good.
team.
Ours look
Typically,
the
I'm
same as
used
they did in the
to being
restaurant.
the student, not the teacher, and I've reversed that role here, and I think I've done a really, really good job.
Okay, visually.
Visually, I love the height of the ravioli.
look
Mine
great.
looks good.
Yeah, I love seeing all those brown speckles of the brown butter. That allows me to really see how you cook that butter down just the right way.
Thank you, Chef.
Yeah, aesthetically it seems spot on.
Mine's a little bit darker than underneath.
I think that's nice though, have a little
We
crisp on the
don't cook
bottom.
them, we don't saute
I
them.
disagree with George. Come on, come
Very
on.
good.
Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. Not too yolky, so it means it's cooked.
Mine is perfect.
Awesome.
Mine's delicious. Pasta's not too thick.
Amazing.
Touch less cooking underneath, and you would have nailed a perfect ravioli.
Cheese dosing, the salinity, it's all spot on. The yolk is obviously perfect. The
Looks
brown
perfect.
butter is great. The sage is crispy. It's spot on.
Thank you.
Awesome. We crushed it. Number 1 dish, our first dish, perfect.
Okay, Michael, please.
All right, let's see the other team's raviolo.
We might be in trouble.
Gordon, you know this dish. You've eaten it a million times. You just saw the prior example. What do we think?
Visually, it looks like it's sat in a pool of butter.
Yeah.
It would be a perfect butter sauce if it was a
Yeah, it's not brown butter.
Yeah, come diciamo, like we say. Melted butter and sage is a sauce for a lot of pastas. Not this one. The problem is
All right,
how...
Let's see the middle.
Okay.
Ooh. Look at when he cuts it open and squeezes it down. There's an egg white that jolts out of it as well. They put like a whole egg in there.
No.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
bad.
that's egg white.
Egg white?
Yeah.
Can't rush that
Who
process.
separated the eggs?
We both did.
This is really raw. Please bring up your roasted lamb dishes.
All right, and now they check out our lamb dishes.
So I'm feeling really confident.
So visually interesting, a little bit of a different strategy. Serve the crusty end of one rack and the centerpiece of another. Was that your idea?
No, that was mine.
Is that how she did it in the restaurant?
No, Joe, it's not.
All right, let's see their lamb dish now.
My lamb is sliced and put on the plate beautifully. Who put the lamb on the plate?
That's me, Chef.
That looks appetizing.
Doesn't look exactly like it did in the restaurant, but it looks good.
The char on the outside of the lamb and the perfect medium rare on the inside is the magic of this dish, and it's spot on.
Thank you so much,
Visually,
Chef.
flavor-wise, it's almost a duplicate of our lamb dish.
Nice.
Thank y'all so much.
Looks like we won the pasta, they won the lamb. There's 1 dish left. We're bringing up our pan-roasted sea trout.
But there's always that little devil on your shoulder. Man, you might have messed this up. All I can think is if there's 3 dudes on the planet that can figure out a way I mess this fish up, it's these 3 guys in front of me.
Jamie, you cooked the fish.
Yes, sir.
Jamie cooked 5 pieces of the trout simultaneously in 2 cast iron pans. I saw it.
We had them, so you may as well try them.
It was impressive.
Thank you.
Shall we?
Yeah, let's try it.
Huh. Come on, I'm nervous.
Who cooked the lentils?
I did, Chef.
In what?
Chicken stock, Chef.
Nice, chicken stock, a little extra flavor. Come on, come on, come on.
I'll give you my criticism as the owner of the restaurant where this dish comes from.
Okay.
No comment.
Nice.
It's hard for me to distinguish this from the original.
Nice.
It's perfect.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Thank you, Joe.
Thank you, Joe.
It's amazing.
Unreal.
Thank you.
Technically, this is beyond reproach and
Wow.
as close a replication of Osteria Mozza as you can get.
They killed it.
I think for me,
They killed
it just needs a little bit of citrus or another hit of lemon on the top just to complete it and put a ribbon on the whole dish.
Yes, chef.
The Tasmanian sea trout is absolutely cooked beautifully. I've just got one side of my plate absolutely doused in black pepper. So that needs to be seasoned from a height, not so close.
Okay.
But good job.
Unreal. Good job. The other team could have nailed it too, though, so let's see.
You have a 4-ounce piece of fish with 2.5 ounces of garnish.
The problem here is these lentils were cooked in a way where they broke and all the starch is released.
The
so it looks
lentils
like
look
a
really
minestrone,
mushy
like a
on
pasta
theirs.
fagioli. If you look at the red team's lentil, they're shiny. Remember? Olive oil in the end, individual lentils.
We did add the olive oil, but it was too late.
It was too late. Someone, who cooked the lentils?
I did, chef.
Yeah, you ruined them.
Oh boy.
Let's take a look at the skin first.
He didn't even hold back in that comment. It's just. Let's see the fish. Skin's not crispy at all. No crisp.
So a bit overcooked.
And yeah, when the fish gets that color, that whiter color, it's overcooked.
We've got a lot of issues of technical cooking mistakes. The lentils are cooked poorly. It's like a lentil soup that you would sell for $2 in a cafeteria. Sea trout is overcooked, inconsistent. Cabbage is actually quite good. Crispy, seasoned well.
This is one of the most expensive fish anywhere in the world, Tasmanian sea trout. It is a luxurious ingredient. Mine's white.
It looks like canned salmon. Like totally poached.
When we're heading for the rocks, stop, time out, come here, let's readjust.
Yep, so they got torn apart. Let's see who won.
Unfortunately, there can only be one winning team, and I think we all know which team is the winning team tonight. The team that will be safe from elimination is the red team.
Yes!
That's right, son. Good job, guys.
Nick and team, please head up to the balcony. You guys did an excellent job.
Thank you. We've just won. Our team was cool, calm, and collected in a way that I haven't seen before in any team challenge. And so I'm really happy with the work I've done tonight.
Nick is the reason we won. His note-taking.
I mean, the whole team is the reason we won.
I finally have immunity. I have been in every single elimination challenge. It feels so good to be safe.
Blue team.
It is a good feeling to be up on the
You
balcony.
did not come together as a team. And now you have to prove that some of you still deserve to be in this game.
Time to fight for the blue team, huh?
Hey, Nick.
What? Chef.
You are safe with immunity, but because you are the captain of the winning team. As a bonus for leading your team to victory, you have a very, very important decision to make in the elimination challenge tomorrow.
Whoa.
This decision will affect the future of this competition big time.
Gordon, why are you giving me such a big responsibility here? I have no idea what I'm in for. We're about to find out. We're almost halfway through all the episodes, by the way. We are cruising through this thing.
Let's go, blue team.
All right, here comes the blue team. They're facing elimination today. Here comes my team.
In my ability to
We are not. We are safe.
Blue team, this is the moment that you all have been dreading. Put those black aprons on.
I still haven't had to put a black apron on, remember, the entire season so far. We're on episode 9.
Today, we want you to work together in teams of 2.
Team challenge, but there's only 2 people per team now. We haven't seen this yet. This episode's crazy.
It's time for the famous tag team challenge.
Uh-oh.
Tonight, 2 of you will be going home.
2 people are going home tonight. Wow. So we're going to be down to just 14 cooks.
You couldn't drop a bigger bombshell. I was not expecting that at all. The judges, they're setting the standard up.
Damn.
Nick.
Okay, here we go. I know something's about to happen.
Because you were the winning captain of that incredible 3-course Italian fine dining challenge, you get to pair the 8 home cooks into teams of 2. Come and join.
And that's a big thing to do.
To decide the fate of the blue team. It's a huge decision to make. And 2 people are going home tonight.
The equation of this pairing is in your hands.
You know, I remember being a little bit nervous just standing that close to Gordon.
Who would you put alongside Sam?
I'm going to put Sam with Sherry.
Okay.
Sherry?
Because they were good friends.
Wow.
Yeah. I paired Sam with Sherry because they're both very soft-spoken people, and success in the tag team challenge requires communication.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they do.
We're going to place with Dorian.
I want to stick her with Suba.
Put her with Suba.
Suba, swap place with
Why is she all mad?
Dorian,
Yes, chef.
how you feeling?
is sabotage. I honestly think that is sabotage, but
Suba was a much better cook than Dorian. Let me just put that out there. By far. Not even close, actually. So.
Partnering with me is sabotage? Where is the team spirit?
The only way that Suba and I would be able to beat this is if Suba can take direction and ask questions.
Dorian, I think if Suba is managed correctly in the kitchen, he's probably one of the strongest cooks here.
Thank you.
I agree. I think Suba was one of the 5 best cooks of the whole season, to be honest. I think he knew so much about ingredients. He understood flavors. You know, he cooked a lot of Indian cuisine, so it was spicy sometimes, but I think he knew a lot in the kitchen.
Suba, how are you feeling right now?
I'm hoping that, Dorian and I could work together.
Tonight, you've got to find your voice.
Yes.
Remember that.
Yes.
Okay, so Noah.
After seeing the first team challenge, having Sarah and Noah as captains, I am really curious about what the dynamic would be if they were on a team, so I want to put them together.
Wow. Nick, head upstairs.
Thank you.
The safety of the balcony.
All right. Whew.
Thanks, Nick.
So there are 4 teams, 2 people going home. That means that 1 team is fully getting eliminated right now.
And tonight, you'll be cooking some of our favorite dishes from all of our sister
Wow.
shows. Each team will have to replicate this exact platter.
You'll each take turns cooking. If you're on the sidelines, you're there to help. If you're the one cooking in turn, listen to your teammate.
Got it.
When we call switch, you'll tag your partner and swap out. You'll have 75 minutes working as a tag team to make all of your dishes.
Tonight, anything less than excellence, and you might not be moving on.
I'm nervous because I'm like, okay, I just paired all these teams together. The 2 people that go home and lose, they're probably going to be mad at me.
Let's get into positions. Those starting, stay where we are. Those finishing, onto the side,
There we go.
please. Your 75 minutes.
Oh, boy.
Start. Now, let's go.
Come on, guys!
Let's go.
Come on, Suba. First, you gotta get those pots out. Let's get those pots out, Suba.
This is crazy. The person on the side can just talk, and that's it. They can't touch anything until they're subbed in.
It's right there in front of you, Suba. It's right there in front of you. It's one right there. Yep.
30 seconds to go until we swap.
Oh, so they're very quick. You only get quick time.
Samosa, Suba.
Yes, I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
You have to move with a sense of
Oh, boy.
urgency.
You can tell this team's not going to be doing super well.
Suba, it's an egg roll, Suba. Suba, it's an egg roll.
I don't know why she's saying that.
Set it aside. I'll get it when I get up there.
I'm gonna dump the peas in there now.
So, no, we're not worrying about the peas right now.
This is chaos. This is chaos.
Suba's not listening. He's not hearing me. I'm trying to give him direction, but he's all over the place.
Cut it up into cubes, remember?
Okay.
The cubes for the kebabs, remember that?
Yes.
Okay, so cut that meat in a cube for me, please.
It's funny that all the other teams are just totally silent back there, and then this one is just loud chaos. I mean, the whole room is just filled with yelling from these 2 teammates.
Cut that meat in a cube.
What the hell was that?
I don't know if Suba really wants to still be here. I feel like the weight is totally and completely on me.
And you know how to make a meatball?
Sorry, wait.
Do you know how to make an Italian meatball?
No.
You don't. Oh, I'm so mad right now.
What?
30 seconds. Get ready, guys. 4, 3,
All right, time to switch. Got it. All right.
Okay, listen, not the best start.
No.
I've seen you in the trenches before.
Yes, chef.
You've got this. Come on, dig deep. What you need to do now, hey, is take him under your wing, okay? Big deep breath, okay? Come on. You're not ready to go home.
No, I'm not.
Dorian, there's 2 of us. Come on.
5,
Okay.
4,
All right.
3.
So it's still chaos. Only 20 minutes left now, so it's getting close. Oh my God.
I absolutely know what I'm doing in the kitchen. I've been cooking for 30 years. But I can't do that when somebody's coming back on my neck and shouting things which I know how to do.
Take it off, Suba. Put it in the form.
Oh boy, I remember
Take it
this.
off.
I remember
Suba,
this.
take it off. You still got it
Oh,
on the
boy.
heat. It's done.
I remember this.
Hold on.
Oh, boy.
It's
no,
very
I'm
thick.
not going home
It's
doing
very
it. We got
thick.
6 minutes and
Oh,
4
boy.
Very
seconds.
thick.
Put it in the form, Suba. Suba, put the tortilla in the form.
Oh boy. Oh no.
Okay,
Oh no.
you want me to put it in the form?
Suba,
What happened?
the one tortilla we had, he dropped.
I love how they just zoom in on the tortilla sitting on the floor. Just this sad little tortilla just hanging out there.
Suba, you are not listening.
I will fix this.
You're not listening.
Don't shout.
You're not listening.
I caused a little bit of drama.
I did cause a little bit of drama.
9, 8, 7, 6.
What else, Sam?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up. I think I'm as relieved as all of they are that it's done, to be honest.
Dorian, look at the other team.
I feel so bad for Suba. All the other teams are hugging and celebrating. Dorian won't even look over at him.
Michael, Liz, everything left at the last minute. Raw fish, a meatball that you could play golf with.
God. Why does he say things like that? He just didn't have to go there.
By far, your worst performances.
This one hurts for me personally because I think you guys have so much potential, and I just think this particular challenge overwhelmed you.
Michael and Liz, you've cooked for the last time in the MasterChef kitchen.
This is an experience I'll never forget.
Please put your aprons on top of your bench. Take care and head home. Thank you.
And you know what this means? 14 people left. What's gonna be today? Flowers. Okay. Wow, it's so pretty. Gordon's dressed up in a suit.
Guys, come on. This wedding is going to be amazing.
Oh, wedding.
Oh, wow.
It's so cool to me that they can just turn this place into something so different every time.
For the first time ever, we're hosting a wedding inside the
Oh.
MasterChef kitchen.
Perfect.
You're probably wondering who's getting married.
Who is getting married?
He's a much-loved member of the MasterChef family. Last season's MasterChef winner, Jerome.
Wow.
The bride and groom want filet mignon, and they want lobster. Red team, you'll be making the lobster. Blue team, you'll be making filet.
Filet. So I'm back on the blue team, but we're making different things again. This is no joke. We're making food right now for a wedding, which means it's not just this standard that we're looking for. We are looking for something way, way higher.
All right, well, clearly I can't cook lobster because I'm allergic to shellfish. So.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Noah is deathly allergic to shellfish, and he's supposed to be making lobster. So this is gonna be fun.
Deathly allergic to shellfish. I know that I'm going to be in a hell of a lot of trouble.
Welcome.
Oh, all the guests are coming.
Appreciate you coming. Thank you so much.
Guys, hey.
Wow.
Hey guys.
That's so
Good to see you
fun.
again. How are you? Chef, you doing good? How are you, beautiful? Good to see you.
Good to see you. This is a big challenge, and this is a lot of pressure on our shoulders.
I think we should keep the filet kind of simple.
Cool. Salt and pepper only and based with thyme and
That's
garlic.
great for cooking 1 or 2 individual fillets, but butter basting 45 fillets is not realistic.
Agreed. Let's all talk.
Oh boy, things are gonna get intense again. You can already tell.
For crunch, would you
We're
like
gonna
to...
do a hard sear on both sides for sure, but then I
No,
think
you
we
can't
rest
do
it
a
on
hard
a...
sear because since there's no fat in the filet, it will get grainy.
All right, we all need to listen to each other, right?
We do.
I know.
Yeah, Renee's not really listening to anybody here.
Same.
Bree, do you want to
okay.
put someone in charge of cooking the meat? Or do you just, because I'm just afraid Renee and I have slightly different styles for cooking it.
I got my roe by a perfect filet mignon.
It's filet mignon, not filet mignon.
I know all the moo that you need to know.
I just don't want to be pushed off to the side because meat is what I do.
I'm not even being respected or heard by my
Oh my God, it's a terrible start. This is a terrible start for the blue team.
John and Brandy, it's now time to exchange your vows. Do you, Brandy, take Geron to be your lawful husband until death do you part?
I do.
John, do you take Brandy to be your lawful wife until death do you part?
I do.
Now, by the power vested in me, I now declare you husband and wife. You may kiss your gorgeous bride.
That's crazy. Gordon's a world-class chef, and he can issue a wedding license. What can't he do is the question.
Teams, you will have 90 minutes to make the entrees. 30 minutes into our cook time, we will be tasting a single completed portion of the dish that you intend to serve to our VIP guests. Your 90 minutes starts now.
Guys, we have to go this way.
Here we go, guys.
We don't need to tie these. These are perfect.
Here, let's separate the ones that are all consistent size with the little ones.
Are you guys getting those steaks seasoned?
Yeah, we're about to. Right now,
just...
we're organizing.
Okay.
Bree, I'm going to put the wine in now. Okay?
I think a
little bit more.
Okay, we're doing a filet that's seared, finished in the oven, traditional style. A pickled clamshell
Wow, those are pretty.
We're gonna stand them up. It's gonna look very whimsical. And we're doing a red wine reduction and a thyme oil.
Suba, do you know how to make a red wine reduction?
Yes, Joe.
What's the most important thing about a red wine reduction?
Shallow's not too brown. It's be just translucent.
Yeah, that's a sweat, so you should turn that down actually a little bit, okay? And then Bree, you as a captain need to get in there, okay? Timing is gonna be essential here. How long it takes for that filet to cook, because that's gonna determine what you need to do for all 45.
Yes, chef, thank you.
Right, what's up? Tell me about the dish.
Okay, red team, let's see what they're doing.
Stuffed.
Did he forget what they're making already?
10 minutes until the judge is tasting.
I think we should twine it for sure.
I
It's
don't
not
think-
gonna take long.
Oh my God.
Yes, it will. I
Oh my
honestly
God.
am against it. But do whatever. Y'all push me out of the way. I normally cook steaks,
Guys,
but
no
it's
fighting,
whatever.
please.
They are not listening to me at all, and I am about to freaking explode.
You know, I will say, looking at this again, they probably didn't actually need to be tied. But again, when you're in the MasterChef kitchen, you're trying to make these crazy dishes. You do everything that you possibly can to make it look perfect. And tying a steak keeps it nice and high and sort of tight, so it doesn't all sag down into a mush when you cook it. So theoretically, we did the right thing.
Yeah,
Bree,
awesome.
I need you over here. This is a waste of time because they're already beautiful. They don't need to be tied.
All right, so here's our test steak.
Okay, so visually first from me, where's the green?
The herb oil, that's it.
There needs to be more effort in there.
Okay, add a green element.
Who cooked the filet?
Sam.
It's not even seared. It's like poached, but it looks like boiled meat.
I agree.
And just 2 seconds.
Oh God, he left the string on.
What's that for? Flossing my teeth?
Wow, I'm sorry. That won't happen again.
Even when Gordon is yelling at you or saying something to you, it's still pretty funny usually. Like that's funny.
What you've got right is the actual seasoning is beautiful.
Okay.
Really beautiful. The sauce, this needs to come down.
Yeah, it needs to reduce. Not bad, like flavor-wise, but it needs to cook a lot more.
Thank you so much.
Cool. So our dish wasn't bad.
The steak was not a hard enough sear. And then this is literally what I brought up to the judges.
Yeah, no. We
So
gotta,
we're not doing the
Use
strings
the shears, cut them
at
off.
all,
We're gonna take the strings
period.
off.
Thank you. Guess what?
Oh my. She stuck her tongue out? Are you kidding me?
Tying filet mignon is a waste of time.
How are the potatoes looking, Fred?
Straining them right now.
Right, let's go. Bree, what is he
Crazy.
doing? What are you doing?
I'm passing it through a
Oh,
sieve,
boy.
chef.
Oh dear, oh dear. Hey, blue team.
Yes, chef.
How many days do you think it will take to push a mashed potato through there? How do we make mashed potatoes?
Ricers.
And we're sticking that through there. I've never seen mashed. Why are you putting them through there?
I was trying to go and remove any impurities, chef.
It's a potato, you donut.
You don't need that extra
You don't
stuff.
need that.
Okay.
Come on.
Oh,
I basically
at a
want to
wedding,
be any
Gordon?
human being except for Fred Chang right now.
All right, let's see what they're doing with the lobsters on the red team over here.
You gotta get somebody there. Noah, I need your big hands in there.
Let me get my gloves on. Being deathly allergic to shellfish, I'm feeling nervous. I
Do
can
it like
this.
an assembly line.
Yeah,
Let him
I'm
cut
cutting
it.
straight down the spine. Start cutting the lobster open, ripping the meat out, getting it all in
Oh.
my face. Here we go. I am itching like a. My throat's starting to seal up. I'm starting to literally trying to get my nose clear.
Good thing we have medics. Those lobster tails, by the way, do not look good. That looks terrible. They are mangled here.
I'm putting my life in danger for the betterment of the team because I want to win more than anything on this planet. I've got my EpiPen in my side pocket. I'm a juggernaut.
Oh, he's got an EpiPen with him right now. That's crazy.
Freaking get there or get out.
You okay over there?
Yeah, I'm good.
Stuff these up, Noah. I need
chef.
things in the oven.
Come on, let's go.
15 minutes to go.
15 minutes left.
I think we should put some in the oven now or something.
I don't think so.
Okay, okay.
Yes, we definitely should put them in the oven now. With 15 minutes left, we definitely should have the steaks going in the oven after searing. Look how many different pans I have going right now with all these steaks. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different pans, all on high heat, searing all these steaks, 2 in each one. The timing that I have to have going on in my head right now to make sure everything is cooked perfectly is crazy.
They need to go in the oven.
Yeah, I
right
agree.
now.
Oh boy, what's going on with
Tasting
Suba?
these things for tasting what?
He's tasting.
Hey, you're gonna be drunk in a minute. Stop tasting the thing.
Okay.
He needs to
Suba's making the red wine reduction and he's tasting so much that Gordon is joking that he's gonna get drunk.
Can I have a little more oil?
Yeah, take it.
Sam and I are working through as many steaks as we can and sort of keeping a bunch of different timers in our heads to know when to flip all of these steaks. So you think we have enough, yeah?
Well, Nick, we have 27 plus 2, 4, 6.
A lot of math, honestly. We're not even really cooking anymore. We're just doing math.
Nick, Sam, how are those steaks looking, boys?
They're looking good.
And they're temping good?
They still have to finish in the oven.
Okay. Okay, are these steaks ready?
Hold on, man.
Those
they're not
steaks
even-
are ready.
Yeah, but just come here. Just touch them.
I didn't check.
I know. You need to check them though. Who cooked these?
Him and
Nick and I cooked.
Oh my gosh.
Blue team.
Guys,
Blue team.
Yes,
Turn around.
Oh my gosh.
So there's like 10 minutes left and we just have raw steak.
It's simply not acceptable. The only thing we're missing is the feels. Or do you want to milk that thing? It's so raw. Come on.
You gotta give him credit. I mean, he's great at making chokes. Oh, he threw it. Okay.
Okay. This is MasterChef Season 10. Come on!
This is a disaster.
I'm a little confused, it looks like. I'm like a deer in the headlights right now.
Time is about to be up, and Nick and Sam's fillets are still raw. But you know what? Who got kicked off of doing filet mignons? This girl did.
I'm gonna take control.
Sure did.
Because I'm embarrassed. I said, you two are in charge of the meats.
Yes,
you
chef.
go back onto your stoves.
Yes, chef. Yes, chef.
You.
Oh, Gordon's taking over.
You two, stop! Get down here.
Oh boy, he's intense.
Not you,
Meat.
Suba, you
Checks.
come over
You
here.
with her!
Come here, Suba.
Yeah, okay. And you don't move from there.
Gordon has essentially taken over our team, and it's embarrassing. The only possible way we have hope at winning this challenge is if the other team really screwed up their dish.
We have to hurry up. Come on. Steaks are ready. Get out of the way. Tongs?
Yes, I'm wiping up.
Tongs?
Chef, I have tongs.
Come on, steaks on!
Suba, tongs behind.
How? Sorry. Come on. 10, 9.
Oh, 10 seconds, wow.
7.
Came out of nowhere.
No, you got breadcrumbs right here.
4, 3, 2, 1. Hands in the air, well done.
Oh, boy.
Thank you, chef.
Hey, look at how many plates of steak we have there. Just look at that table. We cooked a lot of food just now.
Your own brand. So here we have it. We have a lobster baked with red stuffing. From the blue team, we have the filet, potato puree, sauteed asparagus, red wine reduction, and pickled mushrooms.
Oh, wow.
They actually both look pretty good. But let's just fast forward to who won.
The winning team, the team that will be safe from elimination, congratulations.
I don't remember.
Goes to the blue team.
Wow, the red team looks very upset. I mean, they don't look happy. Dorian, for some reason, is smiling. I don't know why she's happy. She looks thrilled to have just lost. Everyone else just looks really pissed off. So I'm pretty sure at this point, I broke the record on MasterChef for the most consecutive wins, which is pretty cool. That's about to change.
Welcome, guys. Line up, please.
Oh, it's a grill.
It sucks being the team captain and losing.
Welcome to the gorgeous MasterChef patio. All of you, head up to that beautiful balcony, kick back, and help yourselves to a drink.
Nice. We just get to have a few drinks, just hang out and watch someone get eliminated.
We are going to grill. Hands up, who likes to grill?
Me, chef. This guy. There truly is no better ingredient to sizzle up on those grills than bold.
Let's see what we got today for this grill challenge.
Beef.
Oh,
That's a beautiful spread of beef.
Let's roll, let's roll, let's roll.
Now, today you'll have one amazing hour to cook us a very delicious, composed, grilled meat dish. You guys ready?
Yes, chef.
Your 1 hour starts now. Let's go, guys.
Okay, so everyone's sprinting because there's only a few of each cut, so they're actually fighting. This is crazy.
Is this like a skirt thing? This is going
They're ripping meat out of each other's hands.
I'm seeing steaks with bones that look like we're on the Flintstones.
Oh, he's vegetarian, I forgot. Wuta's vegetarian, so he doesn't ever cook meat or grill. All right, so this challenge, pretty straightforward. Everyone's running around, grilling off different types of meat. People are all making a totally unique and different sort of dish here with chimichurris on the side and different sauces and salsas and literally whatever they want to do to try to impress the judges. Until...
All of you, look at me. Stop the clock. Stop the clock.
Not again.
Listen up. Season 10.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Oh, man.
We decided today that your main course isn't enough.
Oh, my God.
You've got half an hour left. We want to see a dessert.
Kidding me?
So they have to make a dessert in addition to their entree. So now everyone has to scramble to go grab random ingredients that they can use to grill for dessert. And people actually got pretty creative during this, I remember. There were some actually pretty cool things. A classic one is like grilled peaches is just one of the best things in the summer. But to have 30 minutes left on this challenge and then have to do a dessert now is just crazy. I was glad that day that I wasn't down cooking. Now let's see who gets eliminated.
Came to consensus, and there is one dish that is outstandingly bad.
Oh gosh.
The person leaving MasterChef is Katora.
Thank you.
Another person gone. That means top 13. Okay, we're back inside in the MasterChef kitchen. And then remember, no one's getting eliminated in this one. This is another challenge where you can maybe gain immunity from not getting eliminated, but no one's gonna go home during this episode.
Welcome. We are halfway to the finale.
Yes, chef.
Tonight, we have a huge guest. This guy's
Huge
a
guest?
multi-Michelin star restaurateur and expert in Japanese cuisine.
Ooh.
And one of the most exciting chefs to grace any kitchen on the planet.
Anybody know who it is?
Please welcome Chef Morimoto.
Yes! He's so cool. Iron Chef. Iron Chef Morimoto. Look at how cool he is.
Morimoto,
Awesome.
the Iron Chef, one of the titans.
Look at him dancing. He's so cool.
I'm completely starstruck. I'm a huge fan of Morimoto-sama. I can't even.
Oh my gosh, he's giving people high fives, low fives. He's just so cool.
Insane.
Guess what? Chef Morimoto has brought in these beautiful, humongous
King crab.
Nice.
king crab, Alaskan king crab.
King.
Now, these crabs are plucked out of that pristine waters across Alaska and flown here. And tonight, all of you are gonna have to turn this Alaskan king crab into something truly magical and break them down yourselves.
Wow.
Now, tonight you'll have 60 minutes to take your crab and turn it into a stunning dish.
So 60 minutes to turn this crab into whatever dish we want.
We want to honor Morimoto. Immunity from elimination is on the line. Right, your 60 minutes.
Here we go.
Start.
Now!
Yeah.
Here we go. All right, so we're all running back into the pantry. We haven't been in the pantry in a
Crazy
little
with
bit.
Chef Morimoto here, but I might try to pull off a king crab sushi burger.
King crab sushi burger. Let's see how it goes. He
It's
loves
kinda
it.
like a craze
He
right
loves
now
it.
in the U.S. and if Chef Morimoto likes it, then I think it's probably a done deal.
Okay, so we're all running around frantically cooking our crabs. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit, and now there are 30 minutes left.
30 minutes to go, guys. One stunning portion.
Oh, 30 minutes left, and I haven't even made my buns for my sushi burger.
This sushi burger isn't gonna
Oh,
work.
boy.
The rice is too flimsy. I look up at the clock, it's 30 minutes left. I need to win immunity, and this sushi burger idea is too big a
This is
risk.
terrible.
I need to scrap it and move on. If I waver anymore, I'm gonna run out of time. I have no idea.
So I fully tossed that idea out of the window with 30 minutes gone, only 30 minutes left. I'm making something completely new.
I've essentially put myself at a disadvantage by starting over. I'm normally more composed. I'm calm. I come in with a really strong plan. So I'm a bit all over the place, but you know, I just keep pushing. Chef
What you got, Nick?
Joe, I started off trying to make a king crab sushi burger, but now I'm making, so basically butter poached king crab with lightly smoked sunchokes.
You have good components here. This has good flavor.
Thank
that
you.
has good flavor.
It had to
Look at that, there's a sort of a corn puree that I have, some smoked sunchokes, which are sort of taste like an artichoke and a potato combined.
Here's the deal, Nick. In order to be a master chef, how you rebound and how you excel in these very difficult situations is going to speak volumes of you, okay?
Crazy to start over halfway through though. $25 minutes left, okay. I have my new idea at least with 25 minutes to go, but like this is one of those times where I could easily fail and go home.
Nick, he has a lot of great components. He has a little butter sauce, he has some toasted farro, he has a little corn puree, but I don't know what the essence of the dish is. 5, 4.
All right, let's fast forward. Our dishes are almost done and done. Oh, look at my celebration.
That was excellent. With added pressure tonight, you raised the bar again. Chef, they are on form. That means you have to come back next week.
Anything you need.
Anything you need.
There you go. Nick.
Okay, let's see.
I'm feeling really nervous. I put myself at a disadvantage giving myself 30 minutes by deciding to nix the sushi burger idea.
I mean, that's pretty cool. Come on.
No, I hope that wasn't a huge mistake.
You were a little bit uncertain at the beginning of the concept of your dish. You kind of zigged and zagged. Are you happy with the result?
I tried with a different dish, sort of a sushi burger, but I'm really happy with it.
So let's see.
Under the crab head. Looks okay, it leaked a little bit. But again, here's the thing about the show is when we finish a dish, they usually sit there for a little bit because we have to reset all the cameras and all the other stuff. And then you show up, you know, maybe an hour later, maybe 2 hours later. And so sometimes things leak a little bit, sometimes things change a little bit. That's just what happens, and I think my dish probably looked pretty good when I finished it, and then after that time passed, this happened.
So, yeah. So I hope you made a sushi burger.
Yep, that's tough. That's just not what you want to hear right off the bat from him. Yeah, that's rough.
I tried, Chef.
Nicholas, please describe your dish.
So I have a butter poached king crab with crispy smoked sunchokes and a creamy corn puree with a fennel salad.
And I love those flavors, by the way. Fennel with some smokiness of the sunchokes, and then the corn puree that's really creamy and sort of fatty, and then that beautiful butter poached king crab. You've got everything in there. You've got crunchy, you've got creamy, you've got crispy, you've got smoky. You've got it all.
The fact that you got that done after that first one going off-piste is amazing. I think the lumps of crab at the end shows a lack of maturity.
Yes, Chef.
You don't serve that much crab anywhere unless it's for 2 or 3 guests.
That's probably like $100 worth of crab on that.
Again, it's all about the flavor. Gents, shall we?
All right.
I really enjoyed the way that this dish came together.
Like this, it looks a little bit like a mess on the plate, but they've also just eaten it and mixed everything together. Now, I'm telling you right now, this dish tasted so good. So good.
There's so many rich components that you need acid, and you think it needs lemon.
Thank you, Chef.
I think the whole dish really is quite good. For me, the crust on the sunchokes is so strong.
Yeah,
and I
think it was a little salty.
Don't get me wrong, but they dominate. On a crab, I was looking for more delicate flavors.
So use a lot of crab meat. A little bit too much.
Yes, Chef.
Mix the sauce and then, butter poach. It works well. That's really a great job.
Thank you, Chef.
The sunchokes are the star, because you haven't done much with the crab.
You know, I gotta say, and I don't want to do this again, but I disagree with Gordon again. I feel like with a crab this expensive, you want to keep it simple. I didn't really want to do that much to it. I purposefully left the crab very simple.
But here's the fascinating thing about you. You're like this rough diamond that's come to light in this competition. But what we've done to those sunchokes is mind-blowing. I think it works. Just cut back on that Rolls Royce of crab.
Yes, Chef.
Well done.
Okay, hey, not bad, not bad.
Great job, buddy.
Could have been worse. So nobody gets eliminated in this one, but Gordon leaves us with a nice hint of what's coming.
The next time we see you, there is a lot of dough on the line.
Okay.
Here we go. So this is my first elimination challenge. This is the first time that I could get sent home.
Welcome back.
Let's get this thing going.
I am excited. I'm in top 13. I've come so far. I've been in so many eliminations.
One of these people here is gonna go home tonight.
Wants to show.
Sadly, tonight, somebody will be going home.
Yep, someone's going home tonight.
It's time for all of you to rise to the challenge.
Here we go.
Nick, tonight's your first elimination challenge. How does that feel?
I mean, it's humbling to be down here, and failing can definitely be the best way to learn, so I'm gonna embrace it.
Look at that, college student. I'm just like okay with failing. I like that. I'm still okay with failing. I do fail all the time.
It is time to face your next elimination
Here we
challenge.
go.
Please put on those black aprons and head to your stations.
I can tell you right now that it did not feel good to put on one of those black aprons. Not fun. All of a sudden, you just feel this weird sort of sense of darkness and intensity when you throw that on instead of the white apron. Here we go.
It's time for our next mystery box. And it's our biggest one yet.
Uh-oh.
On the count of 3, very carefully, lift your boxes.
Here we go.
1, 2, 3, lift.
Oh, bread. Okay. Totally forgot about this.
All right.
A single loaf of bread.
They really made it seem all intense with the mystery box, and it's just a piece of bread. Look at me thinking. Look at me thinking. Like, what the heck am I gonna do with a piece of bread?
Listen closely. Not only do you have to make us an amazing bread dish, you have to make us 2 amazing bread dishes. We want 1 entree and 1 dessert.
1 entree,
and
1
you'll
dessert.
have just 1 hour to make them both.
It's not bad.
And if you just serve us toast, let's face it, you'll be toast.
Ooh.
Your 60 minutes start now. Let's go.
Let's go, guys.
I'm number 2 in the run to the. Oh, I made it first. I made it first into the pantry. I will say, for some of the items in the pantry, there's only one of a certain thing. So you have to run into there, grab it before other people do. Because if they get it first, you're not using that ingredient.
Sugar.
Ginger, garlic, fennel.
So everyone's just going frantic in here, just grabbing everything they can.
This is a true test for a MasterChef. Guys, 10 minutes gone, 50 minutes to go. Let's go.
All right, let's see what I'm doing here.
Look at Nick already. Look, he's smoking something.
Despite this being my first elimination challenge,
Nice.
I don't want to go.
I love the smoking gun.
Safe and fall in the middle. The easy option to do with this bread would be to make a soup, put it in a bread bowl, and then make a dessert with a bread pudding or, you know, something simple like that.
How's it taste, Nick?
My favorite food. What is it?
Uni.
You're a bold man.
Look at that sea urchin.
Yeah, chef.
Give us an insight. What are you doing?
I'm doing a uni gnocchi, using the bread to make the dough.
So I'm making a gnocchi. I'm using the bread to make a potato gnocchi.
So I have an uni butter right there, and then this is gonna be a smoked egg yolk.
Nice.
Smoked egg yolks. You're only 22 years of age. You've got this inspiration. Knowing how confident you cook, why didn't you get a chance earlier to pursue a career in food?
You know, I think I had a lot of pressure from my family to go after the stereotypical college, you know.
Sure.
But once I got to college, they trust me to follow my passions and do it well, and so I'm here giving it my all.
Don't stop.
Any tips for the gnocchi dough? Because I've never made gnocchi before.
Yeah, so it's about that pillow.
Okay.
That fluffing that pillow up.
So he's giving me the tips. Fluff it up. I like how he does the little hand motions.
I'm a little behind here, and I'm starting to get nervous because I really didn't think I'd struggle this much with this challenge.
You need to get that going. I don't want him to go home because he didn't finish it.
This dish has a lot of components, and I've only worked on making the uni butter. You know, this isn't good. If I don't catch up, I'm not going to get everything on the plate.
Guess what?
What?
Nick, he's doing a bread gnocchi.
Oh, fantastic. Classic.
There's potential a lot can go wrong. I'm worried about Nick's technique.
Me too. The perfect gnocchi would be just bread and potatoes. Nick, the more flour you put into your gnocchi, the harder they will be.
I think this is the first time he's felt a lot of pressure, actually. He's pushing himself.
Nick.
I'm just trying to move as fast as I can. I'm taking on a heck of a lot right now. So I'm just trying to go.
Oh, no, Nick.
Oh, too much flour.
I really hope that doesn't send him home.
All right, gentlemen, so the truth of the matter is that one of these talented home cooks is going home tonight.
Soup is steaming his face.
10 minutes to go. Come on, guys.
Just 10 minutes left.
Don't forget about your desserts, guys.
Oh yeah, I literally forgot sitting here watching that we have to make a dessert. I have not even thought about it at all here, and clearly not in the actual show either.
He took too big of a risk for his own good.
I look like I have absolutely no idea what's going on.
Where's the basil? God, come on. Are you kidding me? Run, come on.
Did they really have to do that with me in the herb garden there? Did they really have to get those top-down shots of me just walking around for 5 minutes?
I'm starting to freak out.
They exposed me.
I have a total imbalance in the time spent between my dessert and entree.
All right, Nick, timing's gonna be important for you, young man.
My entree worked out the way it played out in my mind, and I think the judges will like it.
Nick needs to get some sort of thing going for his dessert.
He's working on it.
Oh boy.
But now I'm realizing
So I'm putting some honey on some strawberries.
So much in an elimination challenge.
Let's hope there's more
Time's
to it
almost
here.
run out, and I'm just trying to make a simple dessert, one that I could very easily make in 3 minutes.
4.5 minutes to go. Let's go, Suba. Sam, think about the plating. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And stop, hands in the air. Well done, guys.
I don't look too happy. I'm biting my lip like that.
All right, first up, Nick.
All right, let's see what they think.
My entree looks great, but my dessert, it's a bit of an embarrassment.
Oh boy.
I usually can execute pretty well, but this was different. This was something that got the best of me. It's hard to look down at something and know that you could have done a far better job.
Give us a description of your dishes.
My entree is a bread and potato gnocchi with uni butter and a
That looks really good. The smoked egg yolk in the middle. It's a little yellow, the whole dish, but that green helps it pop.
wood smoked egg yolk, and my dessert, a strawberry shortcake on a
Oh boy.
butter toasted brioche.
I don't even want to know what they're going to say about that.
Gnocchi.
Yeah.
So you've never made it before?
No.
Never made it before?
A lot of guessing.
Yeah. Do you know what the enemy of gnocchi are? Flour. Because flour will make gnocchi hard. And you were going at that flour like Pablo Escobar. So I hope that they're not too hard.
Shall we?
Is your gnocchi a little dense? Yes.
But the flavor in the gnocchi are really good. The sauce is top-notch, like this uni butter with the egg yolk is really playing at a high game. All right, so tell us about this dessert.
I think my dessert is sort of a MasterChef Junior dessert. I put a bunch of basil and butter in a pan and tried to get all the flavor out of the basil and hopefully into the bread. And then just made a pretty simple vanilla bean whipped cream. I would have loved to compress the strawberries if I had time, but I didn't.
So before they say anything, okay? What I tried to make was an elevated sort of strawberry shortcake. I put a bunch of basil in this butter. I made it brown butter with a little basil flavor in there. I toasted the bread. Then I put these nice honey glazed strawberries on top and then some whipped cream on the side with some fresh vanilla bean in there. With that said, that description sounds a lot better than it looks.
I think you're right. That dish would have stood up 10 years ago at the age of 12 in MasterChef Junior.
That's right.
Yeah.
But I love your ambition. I think that's one thing that's clearly evident. You're smoking an egg over applewood, sea urchin uni over gnocchi. I just love that creativity, but it's hard to pull off.
Yep.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so not as bad as it could have been.
Definitely isn't my best showing, and this isn't what I want to represent in the MasterChef kitchen.
At least admit it.
That's true, at least I did admit. I know I've been focusing on only the judges reviewing my dishes, but I want to just take a look at one of Suba's because this made me laugh harder in the show than anything else ever did. And I love Suba, by the way, but you have to watch this.
We have a chicken mulligatawny soup served in a toasted and red pudding with roast and saffron flavored milk bake.
Desserts.
And I just want to review the dessert here.
This is the worst looking dessert I've ever seen in my life. It's terrible.
Bro.
It's not only the worst looking, it's one of the worst tasting desserts.
It's so spicy.
Yeah, it's...
I'm sort of...
Man, I know. I'm like...
Why does the dessert have to be that spicy? Honestly.
Suba, you're killing us.
How'd you do that to us? Have you been sent by Mars on a special mission? Whoa.
Sorry, chef. I'll make sure that I strain all those spices out and I'll go 2 notches out.
You better.
You better. Thank God you haven't forgotten how to make a mulligatawny. Because that should come with a hazard warning sign.
Yes, chef. Thank
And
you.
then my favorite part is that he goes back to his station and he just keeps eating
The
it.
next MasterChef. It's sweet, but it's spicy.
Sam, Bree, Renee, you 3 cooked the worst dishes tonight. Please come forward. Everyone else, go to the balcony and put on your white aprons.
Thank you, Joe.
The person leaving is Sam.
And unfortunately, another person goes home. It's always just sad to see people go. You have to remember, we're living in a hotel together. We're with these people all day long. We wake up at 4 in the morning. We go to bed at 10 or 11 at night. These are long days and you're close together and you're eating every meal together. It's just sad to see people go.
Put your hands together. Top 12, congratulations. Come on.
Okay, here we go. Once again, remember, no one's getting eliminated. Cakes. All the different types of cakes.
Welcome, everybody, to Sweet Week.
Sweet Week.
You are the final 12 home cooks left.
Here's how it's gonna go down.
The rules are simple, guys. You come up here and you pick a cake.
Okay.
Then you have to perfectly replicate that cake.
Got it.
Piece of cake, right?
Piece of cake. Or maybe not.
At the bottom of every candle is a number. And that will be the order in which you choose your cake. All of you, please, come up and grab
That's
a candle.
Just scary.
Wow.
Please, please, please.
I'm number 2.
Damn, I got number 10.
So if you got a bad number, you choose last.
Cakes, and I don't know if I have those type of skills.
I got the last candle.
I'm gonna go with the champagne cake.
So now we all go and pick our cakes. Everyone's taking all the good cakes first, obviously.
Good girl. Head back to your station, please.
Oh, man.
Coconut cake, German chocolate cake.
Ooh, the Victoria.
Oh, I got the Victoria.
Carrot cake.
Carrot cake.
Black Forest.
So far, everyone seems happy with their cakes.
Upside down pineapple.
Nice, Suba.
So I'll go for the pineapple.
The easiest one.
The easiest one.
Water.
Hummingbird cake.
Huh.
Okay, ladies.
I haven't even heard of some of these cakes.
What cake are you going for?
I'm gonna take the devil's food.
Cheesecake.
Nice. Love cheesecake.
Absolutely amazing.
Look at Nick. He's literally taken that cake, broken it down layer by layer, and tasting every aspect of it. Smart.
Baking isn't something I do all the time, but I think I have a good sense of, flavor profiles. This is a chance to fight for immunity, so I have no room for error.
Nick, what we got going on?
Hey, Chef.
This is a difficult cake because there's really not much to it.
No, I have to get it perfect.
Are you gonna make your own jam?
I am making my own strawberry jam.
This is about that beautiful balance of cream and jam and how airy this sponge cake is, okay?
I'm a little nervous. The Victoria sponge cake, to me, isn't something that's super easy to make, but I'm gonna try to nail it.
Yeah, I chose a cake that I thought would be kind of in the middle in terms of difficulty level, but it turned out to be a little bit harder than I thought.
Where are our cake bases?
I'm gonna put this one on there and then I'm gonna turn it back out.
Be careful, let's go.
Here we go.
Yes, chef.
I'm here for you, I'm waiting.
Yes. Yeah, oh my God.
Rip the damn thing. Let's go.
Here we go, Suba, come on.
Gently.
Wow.
Good boy. That looks beautiful.
Thank you.
Let's go, Suba.
Nick, seriously, hurry up.
Yeah, I was going slow. Suba killed it.
You have to hurry up.
I know.
You have to
Wow,
raise your
a
big
lot of us are way behind.
This day, come on, use the big one first. 2 minutes to go.
Oh boy. Hey, let's compare that one to the original. Mine looks pretty close so far.
I'll just focus on decorating it now. You're nearly there, okay? Head up, okay? Don't you dare start
Oh
sinking
boy,
now.
Sarah picked a really hard one.
I'm worried there's not enough time to make the chocolate top.
Let's go. Finishing touches.
Speed up with that, yes? Listen to me. It needs to
Absolutely.
be like this sheet of ice, okay?
Yes, chef.
Good luck, hurry up.
90 seconds left, everyone.
Oh boy.
It's not
oh,
cooling
gosh.
down fast enough.
That doesn't look good.
The frosting is melting.
Oh boy.
It's oozing. This
Oh,
is melting.
that bad.
I didn't come here to go home on a cake.
1 minute left.
Excuse me, excuse me.
Yeah, see, this is when it gets crazy. When there's a minute left.
You're gonna get a plate? Grab a plate. Go.
The most important step is to freeze blast my cake, but I know I'm not gonna have enough time. Mother of God.
The ring's got to come off, Noah.
This is gonna be
Oh
a
boy.
disaster.
Oh boy.
Doesn't matter.
Let's hope when he pulls it up, it's going to be okay.
It's going to stick to it because it needs to be blast chilled. It's gonna ruin it.
Ooh.
10, 9, 8,
Fred's looks perfect.
6,
Sherry's looks perfect.
5, 4,
Mine's starting to fall down, it looks like. I'm freaking out.
1. Hands in the air.
Hands in the air. Well done.
That looks sexy, bro.
That was the smartest damn thing I could have ever thought of. I'm feeling very great right now.
Uh-oh. Oh, Noah's cake doesn't look good.
Well, I would have had the top perfect. I should have made it earlier.
Shoot, I'm scared.
Those carrots don't look great. I don't know what it looks like, but it doesn't look like a carrot.
It looks terrible.
It's at least good to admit if your food looks like Okay, here
Right,
we go.
now for the most important part, the tasting.
Nick.
It's not the prettiest thing I've ever made. I'm hoping that the flavors are there.
Doesn't look terrible.
What do you have here, Nick?
Oh, it does. Looks horrible. You know what's funny though is I remember when I placed it down in front of the judges, I put the terrible part towards me, as if they weren't gonna spin the cake stand around and look at the whole thing.
What do you have here, Nick?
I have the Victoria.
Why are they highlighting the terrible parts only? They're just zooming closer and closer to the part that fell.
It doesn't have that finesse that I'm looking for. It looks like a hamburger almost.
Yeah, pretty bad.
No frosting, no real jeopardy.
Why do they keep zooming in on that part?
Up until tonight, we've held you in that top tier bracket, and I think you put yourself down. Should we taste? So I don't know if you can just come here a little bit and just bend down there. The actual sponge is crispy.
Oh God.
Yeah.
That's crisp.
Okay.
Crispy cake.
You don't want that for a sponge cake. To be fair, sponge does mean it should be light and fluffy and airy like a sponge, and mine isn't.
Victoria sponge is not supposed to be crispy now. Yeah. The inside looks light and fluffy, which is nice.
The jam is beautiful. It's really adding a beautiful relief to some of the density of the cake.
I'm more frustrated than you personally because I think you can do better than that.
Yeah, that's true.
I do too. Thank you,
Thank
Chef.
you.
Hearing comments like these is certainly disappointing. You know, I gave it my best shot, and I really hope I'm not going home.
Now for the grim news. Some of you took huge risks with very challenging cakes, but some of you went with the easy route. Tonight, unfortunately, one of you are going home. Bree, Nick, Renee, make your way down to the front.
Uh-oh. So not only did I make the bottom group, but now I am being pulled up front and singled out as one of the 3 worst performers of the night, which is bad.
Tonight, I don't think any of you played to your strengths. Nick, The cake was a mess. Slightly overcooked on the outside, but the jam was delicious. Renee, the choice was an easy one. The filling was good. The base was terrible. Brie, you took a delicious carrot cake and turned it into carrot pudding.
Oh boy.
It was dense with insufficient frosting. Nick, we expect more from you. And I know you expect more from yourself. Nick. Oh. Head back to your station.
Attaboy, Nick.
I feel super relieved, but to be a good cook, you have to be well-rounded, and it's gonna take some work. So I'm gonna have to focus on the sweeter side of things if I want to be the next MasterChef.
I dodged a bullet on that one, huh? And in the end, Renee did not make a good cheesecake, so she is gone. Which brings us now to the top 11. And what are we cooking next? It's a crazy tower of macarons. Oh, I'm leading the pack today.
All of you, welcome back to Sweet Week. Now, check out that macaron tower.
Tonight, we eliminate one more of you. Then, we enter into the top 10.
Yes. I'm so excited for us to get to the top 10 because that's where the show really picks up and gets insane. But we're switching into our black aprons now. Terrible.
Exactly.
You know, coming off that last challenge, being in the bottom 3, I have to prove myself. I can't ride on my early success for too long because I know that at any point in time, I could be asked to leave the kitchen and go home.
Tonight, we go from big desserts to incredible tiny ones, the mighty macaroons. And here to provide a little more insight, we have a very, very special guest, the mastermind behind Sprinkles Cupcakes, Candice Nelson.
I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea who Candice Nelson is.
Welcome. Holy crap, it's Candice Nelson.
It's time to get down to our top 10. Prove to us tonight that you deserve it.
All right, so we have to make a nice box of macarons. And Candice is helping judge.
Your time starts now.
Okay. This one I'm nervous for because I am not the best baker in the world, and macarons are one of the most difficult things to make in the kitchen.
I want a smooth shell, no lumps, no bumps, and also at a certain point in this kitchen, it's gonna get loud. They are gonna start banging those pans on the counter.
From some retired
That's the
wooers.
first pan I've
There you
seen
go.
being dropped.
The purpose of that.
Mine look really smooth.
Eggshell.
Ooh, and I made some pink ones too.
I mean, they should look like a box of jewels.
They should.
These look like crap.
Oh, I'm opening up some passion fruits. Nice.
This challenge, it's an opportunity for me to try to redeem myself. So today I'm making a passion fruit with a purple exterior and a yellowish interior,
Nice.
like the fruit, and then a really nice rose water with
Cool.
candied pistachios around the edge. So I hit on my favorite fruit and then also something from my Persian background.
Wow. Okay, my macarons are coming out.
Nick, they look beautiful.
Thank you, Dorian.
Come on, Bree, you almost there, sweetie.
Thank you.
Jamie don't really fish for a living. I think he owned a bakery. Look at them right
Jamie's
there.
look good. Jamie's look really good.
I was worried for a while that we may not have anyone finish this challenge.
These look perfect.
But I see
Wow.
shells coming out of the oven. I see buttercream's almost done. There is a race on right now.
I mean, the energy is incredible.
Yes.
10 minutes to go.
All right.
So the tricky part now is getting your macarons nicely off your baking sheet. Oh my God.
Subas
Oh, boy.
are still in the oven.
Oh, he's shaking his head. It's not
If you really look up close on Subas, they look like nipples.
Suba is not going to make this. Let's go.
Suba, just deep breaths. Come on.
Actually, assembling your macaroons.
5 minutes
5
left.
minutes to go, yes? 12 stunning
I am
macaroons.
freaking out.
Oh no. I'm trying to peel these delicate macaron shells off the tray and they're not coming off. The bottoms are just not done. They're basically breaking off and leaving 2/3 of them behind.
No. Oh, Lord. Nick has just put his macaroons back in the oven.
Can you do that?
Why? I don't know.
Oh, I'm just sitting there waiting. That's the worst feeling. Sitting and just watching the clock count down in front of you and just waiting for something to bake is the worst feeling in a challenge like this.
What happens if he doesn't finish? What happens if he does not present us with the 2?
He's going home.
Oh, come on.
I'm
Come
starting
on,
to
Nick.
freak out. This isn't good. I could go home today. Uh-oh.
Let's start to assemble them beautifully.
I hope that I can take these out very, very quickly, fill all of them, and put them in the box.
They've got to come out the oven now, right this minute.
These ones look done.
Yeah, they do.
Remember, you got to get 12 of them in the box.
This is unbelievable. This is what disaster looks like.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh, mine looks so bad. Even the best bakers in the world can have trouble baking macarons. If it's too humid outside, if it's cold outside, if something's weird about your oven that day, they can go wrong, even if you're the best baker in the world. So that's the only thing that made me feel a little bit better about this.
I don't think Suba's gonna make it.
Come on, Suba.
Guys, come on, this is crunch time.
Wow, those are
Look at the
beautiful.
comeback kid right there, Bree.
Yes,
Nice
thank
job,
you.
Bree. And Fred's are perfect.
See a lot of shaky
Oh,
hands
gosh.
out there. A lot of.
That's the worst, when your hands start to just shake and you lose control of your hands once you get only a few minutes left. You get that nervous. Happened to everybody.
45 seconds.
Get him in the box. Oh, for the love.
This is just so terrifying.
Box.
We're coming down to the last 10 seconds. 10.
What if they don't all fit?
Put it on top, Bree. Put it on top.
6, 5,
Oh, my box is falling down.
3, 2, 1. Stop.
No shot Suba filled up his box. Oh, I'm mad. Oh, I'm mad.
I did the best I could, so I got that going for me, but otherwise I'm pretty upset.
Mine looks so bad. Mine looks so bad. They're just shells with filling inside. Wuta doesn't look
I
happy.
look to the left and I look to my right, and it seems that everybody's boxes are filled.
Oh, no.
I couldn't get 12 in.
Oh,
Because a lot
no.
of them didn't set.
And
No,
I'm
Wuta.
terrified right now. I may be the only one in this competition that didn't complete
I don't know
the
what's
task.
worse, having bad macarons or not filling up your box.
Missed one. I have 11 in the box.
Oh, Micah missed one too.
Okay. I'll be okay.
Nick.
Let's see what they think about mine.
I'm nervous. You know, I got a taste of what it was like to be in that bottom 3 group last time, and it's not a fun feeling.
Oh, dear.
Oh.
Visually, I think I'm as upset as you.
Yeah.
4 minutes to go, you put them back in the oven.
Yeah.
One thing you never do is cook a macaroon twice. And so what's happened here is they actually got the lids with no filling, as you can see. Describe the flavors, please.
So the one on your right is rose water with candied pistachio. Stick with my Persian roots.
Nice.
And then the one you're holding is a passion fruit.
At least the colors are pretty.
It's such a shame because the shell on the outside, beautifully
Yeah.
done.
Yeah.
It's certainly a shiny shell, but there's absolutely no body inside.
Come on.
I have to share the
Come on,
sentiment. I
Candace.
think this is just not a good representation of you. But here's the thing that's frustrating is that the actual passion fruit curd is beautiful.
Yeah.
But everything else is wrong.
I think we're all in agreement. Nick, please remain down here. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, not good.
So I'm pulled up to the front now, which means I could be kicked off.
We're reaching the top 10. But not one of you 6 were capable of executing a full, beautiful box of macaroons.
Bree. Micah. Nick.
What does this mean?
Noah. You did not present us with your best work tonight. And any other night, any one of you would be leaving. But fortunately for you, there are 2 more boxes of macaroons that turned out even worse. Please head up to the balcony.
I'm safe. And the one person that went home tonight is unfortunately Wuta.
Sorry. Your journey's come to an
Damn,
end.
I liked Wuta. He was a cool guy.
All of you, congratulations. The top 10 of season 10.
There we go. We made it. We made it to top 10.
I suggest you all get ready for what comes next. We are shifting up a gear, and all of you are gonna have to move super fast to keep up.
Okay. Ooh, a NASCAR track. The challenges where we go out of the kitchen again are just so much fun. MasterChef Speedway.
Ooh, it's downhill.
Oh boy. Where are the judges?
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
That's cool.
Look at that.
Oh my God.
That's Gordon.
Like Gordon rode in that little small car earlier. It seems like he's just making excuses to just drive cars around now at this point.
Oh boy.
That's really a cool way to pull up to MasterChef for those judges. This is awesome. I think Gordon's in the orange car.
Called it.
He won.
Oh my God.
That's so cool.
Woo-wee. Oh boy, man. Welcome to the MasterChef Speedway.
Guys, you are officially in the top 10 of MasterChef. Come on, how cool is that?
Now, today, we want you to split yourselves up into teams.
Whoa.
We want to see
That's a
2
twist.
teams of 5. Let's go.
What?
Let's go. Done.
Well, isn't that social Darwinism at its finest?
Bobby, would you please do the honors?
So they brought in a professional racer here to start us off.
Start your oven.
Start your ovens. I like that.
Time starts now. Let's go.
All right, y'all, let's go.
All right, so I think our captain is Sherry. Checking in on the red team now. The red team's captain is Micah. He's super young, so we'll see if he can pull this off. And we'll keep checking in on them as things progress throughout this video. Let's go back to the blue team though.
Nick, Noah, you guys are gonna be doing the salmon, but you're also gonna get these potatoes prepped.
Absolutely.
And Nick is amazingly creative, and he can nail a protein. Brie, Beurre Fred on the
Nice.
Ercover,
Yes.
and then I'm gonna be helping you guys.
We all
Brie
got
and
some
Fred,
clear
they're
tasks.
both
This is gonna be good.
amazing
This is gonna be good.
And I know they're gonna knock the sauce and the veg out of the park.
Boom.
Crispy skin salmon is amazing, but it's gonna be a nightmare to get 100 portions consistent. So I'm
Wow, that's a lot of green beans.
so that I can go and help everyone else.
Hey boys, how's it looking?
Looking awesome, Sherry.
All right, Captain
All right, let's
Sherry,
see.
what's the dish?
We are doing a crispy skin salmon with a citrus beurre blanc.
Let's see what the
fingerling
judges think.
potatoes with rosemary dust. And then we also have the haricots, which are gonna be finished on the grill.
Here's my one concern. Crispy skin is massively ambitious, 100 portions.
If it doesn't work out, we'll tear it off.
Tearing it off is
What?
gonna ruin the integrity of the product.
Who's gonna be responsible for making 100 portions of crispy
Noah
skin
and
salmon?
Nick are gonna be on the salmon, and then
I don't know if they show it in this episode. Maybe you'll be able to see, so watch carefully. But I burned my hands and arms in this episode here worse than I ever have in my life from all the oil splattering out while trying to cook this salmon and make it crispy. It was extremely painful. I spent like 30 minutes in the medical tent when we finished this episode.
Good luck.
okay, thank you.
Oh man. Uh-oh. A
Guys,
storm's coming in.
it's raining.
Look at our station. Oh my God.
I'm laughing. I'm having fun with the rain. I kind of like this, but the rain is splattering oil onto my arms and burning me even worse.
Water is just getting poured in a fryer oil, and which, if anyone knows anything, oil and water do not mix.
Ooh, this is just dangerous.
Well, I knew it was gonna be a monsoon, baby.
That's a crazy storm.
Oh my God. It's pouring. Oh my God. This sucks.
It is a torrential downpour.
Yeah, it was raining really hard. And the thunder was loud.
Kitchen's up.
Let's do that.
Oh, we have tents to cover our kitchens, I see. Okay.
It's a little wet, but you'll be all right now.
Oh my God.
What did I just yell? What was that? Sometimes I just wish I could have been in the behind the scenes editing and just taking some stuff out because you just don't want that for yourself.
Watch out, guys, please. Stop chopping for 2 seconds.
Look at Gordon's ripped arms. He's a beast.
Everything is slippery, so now we gotta be really vigilant. We gotta be really safety conscious.
Watch out.
Yes, sir.
I've never cooked in rain like this. I've cooked in a lot of crap before. I mean, some ridiculous things on the Appalachian Trail, bears around you, but this is just nuts.
We gotta start hustling.
Oh my God.
We're all soaking wet already, and then we're sweating as well because we're moving so fast.
Yes, chef.
Rain is not stopping play, okay?
Okay, can I have
There
some
you go,
sauce?
potatoes.
Bree, get up there for the plating.
Yeah.
Carrots underneath me.
Got the green beans lined out with green beans. Perfect. That looks delicious.
Good job.
Okay,
Let's see.
So describe the dish, please.
so we have a crispy skin salmon with haricots verts and a citrus beurre blanc with roasted fingerling potatoes with a little bit of rosemary dust.
Color of the salmon looks beautiful. When you have potatoes that good, they don't need to be cut into small little bits.
We used my mayonnaise trick on these potatoes, by the way. We coated them in a bunch of mayo and seasonings, and then you bake them or air fry them or whatever. They get nice and crispy. Delicious.
Looks a bit amateurish.
You want to see the cook on the salmon, shall we?
Who cooks it?
Nick cooked the salmon, and it does have a little salt, pepper, and paprika.
Looks good.
Looks good. You think you can
Perfect,
do 100
medium.
like that?
Perfect.
That's a tall order.
I'm really hopeful that we can.
So the salmon you've nailed beautifully. That beurre blanc, you don't put a smear of that on, it needs to be a sauce. No. The beans are bland. Beans need help.
Maybe some almonds.
almonds,
Yeah, I like that idea.
shallots, garlic, and it just needs a lift.
Here's the other thing. Take that rosemary and toss the potatoes with it to lift them up, because you're getting one bite with rosemary, one without.
Sure.
You made an excellent dish. The question is,
We can.
Yeah, it's about how you drive the team.
Yeah.
Great start.
Thank you so much, guys. Let's do a quick huddle, guys.
Quick team meeting.
Beans need more flavor, so we're gonna have to squeeze some more lemon, and also let's get some almonds. Okay. The cut up potatoes.
Good idea with
we're
the
gonna
almonds
toss
and
them
green
in
beans.
the- Salmon was absolutely perfect.
Okay.
Can we
so
do it every time?
we need to do it every time.
If we have all 6 of those going and all 6 of
Man,
those
this
going,
grill.
do you want to do a test one on the grill right
Yeah,
now and
let's
see what
throw it on the
happens?
grill.
Yeah.
All right.
There is a lot of responsibility in taking the role of the salmon. You know, you could at all that
hide
salmon.
and do something simple and not really push yourself, and you'd probably get through the challenge just fine. But for me, I want to see if I can handle 100 pieces of salmon. To get to that finale, you have to take these sort of risks.
Woo! The flame.
Nick, I'm not getting enough heat over here, buddy. We're gonna have to concentrate more over there.
It's all right, we got this. No, I'll be.
Oh my gosh, this gives me a flashback to cooking all the meats during the wedding challenge.
Red team, blue team, our drivers are about to hit the
Oh
track.
boy,
We got this. Come on, go, go, go,
this
go,
is
go.
pretty cool. This is pretty cool. The sun came out again a little bit. Cars are hitting the track. Nice.
Let's get excited. Let's go, let's go.
It got so loud when they started going around, we couldn't hear each other anymore.
Oh, they're going, they're going.
We're going, guys.
Oh my god!
Oh my
This
God.
is so cool.
That's so cool.
Let's go.
Let's start busting it out. We have 100 orders.
Keep it going, guys. Gotta go as fast as race
Let's
cars,
go, let's
guys.
go. Come on, let's go.
We gotta knock this out. I'm feeling really stressed because the
Lot of
cars are
salmon.
so loud. It's chaos.
This was fun. This is cool.
Guys, 10 laps to go.
Oh, so the timer is the laps of the cars now. So we're just cooking as fast as we can because once they finish those 10 laps, they're gonna get out of their cars and they're gonna want food.
100 portions is a lot. I mean, there's only 5 of us doing this.
Oh,
Sometimes
I
you
went
bite
from
off more than
cooking
you
2
can chew,
pieces of salmon per
and
pan to
doing
3.
crispy skin is
So I'm
such
finishing
a
them in the
high
oven so I can keep
standard to
searing off more on the top.
Get yourself another tray ready to go, Noah.
Absolutely.
So I'm really hoping that we can somehow pull this off. We gotta start plating soon.
Focus, focus. Guys, focus.
Guys, 5 laps to
5 laps to go.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Oh boy, we are not even close to being done.
There's plenty of space in that oven. Let's get them in.
Hot pan hurt.
Oh,
All right, Shari, how are we doing?
I think we're doing good, Chef. We're getting the salmon in the oven.
You want to season the next
Nick,
one?
pull that one right here, Nick.
oh my gosh, there's so much happening right now
As
here
you're
for
done,
me.
I'm gonna need you up on plates.
Sherry, someone has to be on the potatoes.
I got the first batch right here. They're not quite like super crispy. but
Not
they're
crispy at all. Keep cooking them.
Red team, blue team, they're on their final lap. Let's go.
Let's go, guys. Come
Come on,
on.
everyone.
We need 30 plates to go up in the next 3 minutes.
Let's go, guys. Move, 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 move. I need potatoes over here.
coming with hot tray.
Fred, they're Harry Covey. You're not removing someone's appendix. Use your fingers and put them on the plate.
They didn't get as crispy, no.
Oh my Lord.
They're more like just roasted, like.
Oh dear. There's grease and we got a beurre blanc and we got oily fish, so it's like, that's not what you
It's a
presented.
lot of grease.
Blue team, you're now presenting a potato that we didn't taste. It's a completely different dish.
Noah, can you get these potatoes on a sheet pan?
I got it. I'm deep frying.
Yeah.
Right here, Noah, get them done.
Yeah, I think frying's a good idea.
Fry. So they're real oily, which is no good. What's the
Go
fish?
ahead.
The fish needs to be pulled. The fish
Put it in.
needs...
Put them in there.
All we have to change is deep frying the potatoes and then tossing the rosemary salt on them, which is the whole plan, which Sherry didn't execute the first time.
Thank you.
Got it. So we have to...
It's not good when the teams start to clash.
It's not going well. Stay focused, guys.
All right, this is it. Finish line. It's time to serve food.
The race is over and our diners are arriving. Let's go.
Guys, this is it.
Let's start putting it to second and third gear, guys. Come on, we can do this.
Here they come.
Let's go.
I'm gonna see about,
What have you
All right,
got?
it's time,
we have
it's
an
time.
amazing chicken on polenta. Okay. Please pick up the chicken.
Wow, look how many racers came out of nowhere.
Here we go. Enjoy, guys.
Service starts, and Nick and Noah seem to have that salmon under control.
Yeah, we got it.
and
We got it
our
going.
plate looks amazing.
Here you go, sir.
Look at that
have 30
salmon.
plates
Perfect.
All right, guys, let's not get complacent. I need another round and another round
Oh.
after this.
Touch that. It's not even crispy
No, no, no,
anymore.
no, no.
Uh-oh.
You guys, the salmon
Hey.
skin needs to be crisper.
Hey, we've gone down now.
We have extra pieces, Sherry. Most of them are crispy.
Hey, I need them, guys.
Oh my God. He's throwing stuff in their kitchen
How you doing,
again.
folks? Everyone enjoying their salmon and chicken.
Well, the blue team started out perfect.
Yeah.
And then we got to the middle of ours.
Oh my God. All right, you know what? I'm gonna take it back. I'm sorry about that. Thanks.
Noah, I need a system.
Yes, chef.
Right now, we're all over the place.
Yes, chef.
Guys, we're going sideways on these salmon.
Oh no.
The big pieces are raw, the smaller pieces are cooked properly. So we need 2 salmon on the fly that are cooked through.
Sherry, can we use one of these?
Yes, those should be good, chef.
Oh my Lord. It's raw.
It's not. Come on, Gordon. That looks good.
No one's cooking it.
You don't want that to happen. When Gordon comes and yells at you, he's probably a level about here, right? When he throws the food, he's up here.
You know what? Scrap the crispy skin right
No.
now.
What?
All skin off. It's not working. I'm sorry, Nick.
It's crispy.
These are crispy. Don't take the skin off.
Blue team, blue team, blue team, blue team.
Only if they're not
blue
crispy,
team.
okay?
I want them off. At this point, the crispy skin salmon is too big of a risk.
No, I burned every part of my arms and hands off to make this crispy skin salmon. And now it's going off.
Noah, I need potatoes, please.
Heard.
Nick, I need the salmon now. Come on.
Guys, I got chicken in my hand, Suba. Go the other way, Suba.
Suba, we are moving this way. Why are you going that way?
Working with Suba
Oh,
is
boy.
like having my 3 kids in the kitchen trying to help.
Can I serve these? Sarah, can I serve these?
No, you need to put these on a smaller tray.
Why are they being mean to Suba?
It's frustrating, but you just have to remember some people communicate differently.
Suba, I thought you were doing the sauce.
Yeah, I'm getting the sauce.
The sauce is right here.
Oh,
That's
okay.
olive oil.
Oh, no. No, we have no backup.
Please, God.
He is a good cook. He just doesn't do well on team challenges.
We need salmon.
Blue team,
Yes, chef.
our guests are standing here with their chicken in their hands,
Oh.
guys.
Nick, how much time?
3 minutes.
What's up with this?
It's crispy.
These are done.
Leave the skin on now?
These are really
They're
good.
perfect.
Oh,
They're
boy.
crispy.
Let's
Oh,
just
boy.
serve these ones.
You're the boss.
So hold on, blue team, is the skin back on now?
The skin is back on. These are
Oh
perfect.
my God, this is so confusing.
My apologies. I'm sorry. Nick, you keep making them just like that, okay?
Breaking news, the skin's back on. Thank you.
Chef, I think this one is good.
You think?
Yeah, I.
Touch that there. Already that's raw. Look.
The salmon is raw, you
Right,
guys. We gotta.
hey, time out. All of you, come here. Come here. The skin's gone on, it's gone off, it's gone back on, it's gone back off, and now it's ice cold. I've seen you guys work way better than this.
Yes, chef.
You're the captain, change it up,
Yes, chef.
have a meeting, and get your together. That is ice cold. Enough's enough.
Yes, chef.
Enough's enough.
Oh, he threw it again. He threw it again.
I don't want to worry.
Look at the barrels on the side and how they've just been painted with just fish. It's like a salmon splatter painting.
Yes, chef.
When there's 2 of you cooking salmon, we never changed that setup.
The grill wasn't getting hot enough. It wasn't searing the
But
bottom.
if we cook less at a time and better quality,
Yes, chef.
50 for you, 50 for Nick, across an hour.
I'll do better,
Yeah.
chef.
I know you could nail that.
Yes, chef. Yes, chef.
Noah, do you want to do it right there?
Yes, absolutely. All
right.
I'm going on the back burner, chef.
Let's go.
Gordon basically restructures the entire system that we have in our kitchen.
Nick, 10, 10, 10, 10.
Yeah.
That's it.
He basically suggests that both myself and Noah on 2 separate stovetops, cooking the entire thing all the way through.
Brilliant, Nick. Brilliant.
Perfect.
We're doing awesome.
Look at us.
I think that's beautiful. Yes.
Over you go.
We turned it around.
Got it ready?
Let's go.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
How long on the salmon?
1 minute. It's like there.
Okay, great. We're doing good then.
Nice.
Yeah, we're good.
We're doing awesome.
Now get a system, Shari. Let's go.
Chef Gordon was right. Nick and Noah are cooking the salmon beautifully. It's all done on the stove. We're not putting anything in the oven. Truthfully, we probably should have done that since the beginning.
There you go. Good girl.
Looks
I need
amazing.
some sauce, guys.
They look nice and crispy,
Yes, chef. I wanna
perfectly cooked.
This one's ready.
Thank you, Bree.
Are those ready?
There's some chicken in here, okay?
Let's check
Oh,
it out.
boy.
12. Yeah, that should be good.
I just know Suba's gonna get yelled at right now. Again.
That's why.
You put it on high?
He put it right underneath the char and burnt.
Everyone's trying to sabotage Suba.
No, I'm not putting it there, yeah.
Burnt chicken. Like, you're not even on the chicken, Suba. You turned it on broil. Why? It was already grilled. Like, what we were trying to accomplish.
Red team's falling apart. Team structure, it's not working out for them right now.
Oh my God.
That's okay.
Hey, there's
Come on,
3
y'all.
chickens.
They're just yelling at each other.
We're not serving it, all right?
What?
We ain't gonna serve it. 'cause
No,
we
I know.
have-
I
we
hope we
plenty.
have enough. I hope we have enough. It is very frustrating. Suba's not even cooking chicken, and he managed to burn it. I don't know how that's even
To
possible.
be fair, I don't know how he would have managed that either if he's not even on that station. That doesn't even make any sense.
Okay, Sarah, can I give you a hand in turning them off?
No.
No, you good?
I'm good. Keep your hands off my chicken.
Sarah, he's trying to help.
I've got the potatoes.
All right, are they hot?
Yeah, they're hot.
Green beans, this is hot.
Hand them to me, Nick. I can grab them.
Come on, Blue Team. Come on, come on, come on.
It looks perfect.
Okay, bring them up.
Nice, guys. Come on, we're almost done. We're almost done.
Sorry for the wait. So sorry for the wait.
Oh, last 2 plates. Last 2 plates. Oven's off.
Why did that need to be that difficult?
It didn't, Chef.
Have a debrief, work it out, and then start clearing down.
Yes, Chef.
Sorry, Chef.
I'm so sorry.
I was tasked with searing off the skins, which I was doing
Yes.
with Noah. And then Noah initially was on putting them in the oven to finish them.
Yeah.
And then Noah gets called over to the potatoes. So then nobody was doing the salmon.
That's on me. I'm sorry, guys. If we could have just figured out this pacing and cooked the fish on the stove entirely instead of in the oven the whole time, we would definitely have this in the bag. You know what, you guys, I'm proud of you.
The food is going to be great. That's going to make us win this challenge. The food is going to be delicious.
I'm proud of us.
Me too.
Hey, guys, we win together, we lose together. I mean, that's it.
Today's winning team. Bobby, will you do the honors, please, sir?
All right, the moment of truth. I haven't lost a team challenge yet.
That will not face elimination. The team that we judge to be best.
Okay. Here we go.
The winning team is... the red team.
Good job, guys. I'm proud of all of you.
I'm sorry, guys. It was my fault. I should have been timing better and pacing us better.
Don't apologize. We win and we lose as a team.
Yeah.
It's true.
We lost. Gotta fight again.
True.
We were weak. They didn't beat us, we beat ourselves. That's the most frustrating part of this is we lost because of us, because we didn't stick to our guns.
Yeah, I
and we
know.
blew
It's
it.
okay. We just have to cook for our lives and show
Absolutely, and that's why we're here,
why
is
we're
to
here.
cook. By God, I'm bringing hell with me tomorrow.
Micah, as the winning team captain, you get to pick any home cook
Wow.
from your team
Again.
who will also have to participate in tonight's elimination.
In this competition, if you can't take direction, if
Uh-oh.
you can't step up to
Man.
the plate and be part of a team,
I think I know where this is
then I
going.
can't count you as safe. So I'm gonna say Suba.
Okay. Again, Suba, you find yourself in this situation.
I've been there before,
man.
Joe.
Micah makes a decision that's really contrarian to strategy. Who knows, maybe this decision will come back to haunt you, Micah.
I'm not scared.
We'll see.
However, if you get sent into the
Oh,
elimination,
okay.
that means that your team becomes literally the lion's den.
Guys, it is time for our next elimination challenge and your next mystery box.
But this mystery box is going to work out a little differently. On the count of 3,
Oh boy.
lift your boxes.
Don't remember what's under
1,
here.
2, 3, lift.
Oh.
Now there you have the most amazing fresh langoustine. Lobster's fancy little
You
cousin.
see what else is in there, right? It's another box. It's a box within a box.
Crazy.
Are you ready? 1, 2,
Crazy mystery box.
3, lift.
Oh.
What you have there is a beautiful cut of filet mignon, my friends. I see a little surf and turf action happening here in this mystery box.
I think we all need to find out what's hiding under that little box, shall
Box
we?
number 3.
1,
Will there be a 4th?
2, 3.
Wow.
That ugly little
Black
flavor
truffle.
bomb is a truffle. $500 worth.
Before we cook, Gordon is going to show us, once again with a little demonstration, how a MasterChef would take all of these 3 different ingredients and make it into a beautiful dish. And boy, oh boy, does he know how to make it look good. Oh my God. Oh,
Green and
it
white
looks so
asparagus, truffle
good.
on the truffle on the white puree.
Love it.
Different
There we go.
colors, different textures. It just pops off the plate. It's gorgeous.
Right, Let's have
Now it's our turn.
Please. 3 stunning ingredients. Your 45 minutes start now.
And someone's going home tonight, remember.
Come on, let's go.
Has anyone seen the dried mushrooms?
Potatoes.
Where's the spices? Russell Lanut.
Fennel. Right, Nick, how you feeling?
I'm feeling really good, Chef.
I'm probably feeling like I don't want to go home.
What are you doing?
I'm doing a black truffle crusted filet mignon. The langoustines will be up top with emulsion and brown butter dust.
Okay, so make sure that dust doesn't burn. Nice and pink on the fillet. And good luck, young man.
Thank you, Chef. I want to show that I
Got a lot
have what it
going on
takes
here.
to go to that next level in the MasterChef kitchen.
So Nick made a powder. Yeah. It's like he went to Harvard for flavor.
I love that line right there. Looks like he went to Harvard for flavor. That's just a good line.
Nick, you know, super qualified, brainiac in this competition. I'm just hoping he doesn't go over the top. Otherwise, he'll trip himself up.
Sounds like I might be going over the top.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop!
Oh, I was working. I don't mean to tattle on myself here, but I was working past the time limit there. Is that a disqualification? I don't make the rules.
Right, first dish we'd like to take a look at.
Nick.
Oh, I'm first up.
Let's go, brother. Come on, get it, brother.
Tonight, I've taken some risks,
Hey,
and I
mine
think
looks-
to become a master chef, you have to
looks nice.
experiment. It is a very ambitious dish. If I'm wrong, then I could be going home tonight.
So confusing.
Nick, please describe your dish.
I have a filet mignon with langoustines over a fennel braised in pear juice, and then I have brown butter dust and langoustine emulsion.
What is this white stuff?
It's brown butter dust.
Have you made that before?
No.
An elimination challenge, you're gonna go for molecular gastronomy, and you've never done it before.
I just thought it would taste good, so I thought I'd give it a shot.
It's just a very adventurous but dangerous way of plating with elimination on the line. Filet, langoustine, and truffle. There were the 3 heroes, and you've overindulged the plate in a way that the powder's taken center stage.
Yeah, the problem about the powder is it doesn't even look good. It just doesn't look good. It's like I made a weird moat with this ugly brown liquid inside. I'm looking at this now, it doesn't look good.
And what should this be right here in the middle?
Medium rare. I seem confident.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Perfect.
Gorgeous.
Perfect. I truly believe, by the way, that if that steak hadn't been perfectly cooked, I would have been freaking out right now.
Okay, beef cooked beautifully. The truffle sauce is delicious.
Nice.
The powder's the thing that doesn't need to go on that plate.
Look at the plate. They actually ate a lot of it.
It's like an overdressed Christmas tree.
It doesn't taste like anything.
It's true, it didn't taste like much.
It just doesn't fit.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Fair analysis. I can't argue with any of that.
Good job, Nick.
Not my best.
Great job.
I'll never do that again.
It was cold.
All right, so this is always awkward when they're just talking about everyone and you can just hear them.
This overdosage of this powder that tastes
Like I can hear them talking about me.
Think of the challenge. Oh boy.
Tough.
Yeah.
Tonight was a challenging elimination test with 3 of the most prized ingredients anywhere on the planet. They needed to shine tonight to keep you in this competition. Some did, unfortunately, some didn't.
Why do they just immediately flash on me when they say some didn't shine tonight? They singled me out just.
Suba.
Uh-oh.
Yes, chef.
Noah.
You never know if it's good or bad when they start doing this.
Sherry.
Is this good or bad?
And Nick. Congratulations.
Yes!
All 4 of you.
Yes! That could have gone horribly. So now we have 2 people that are called to the front.
Tonight, both your dishes fell short to take those 3 ingredients and highlight all 3 ingredients.
And I will say, Fred and Bree were like 2 of the closest friends on the whole show. So this was a huge moment for all of us behind the scenes because we're just like, oh my God, they're best friends, they're always together. One of them is about to go home.
Fred, the dish, it lacked that excitement that you normally bring. Bree, yours was missing a fundamental ingredient, and that's called the black truffle. It's tough saying goodbye to any of you. at this stage. One of you massively undercooked the beef, and the other one forgot the third vital ingredient. Two talented young home cooks, but unfortunately, one of you
Look at them holding hands. They don't want to leave. It's really sad, actually.
is about to leave. Please take off your apron, Brie.
Oh, boy.
And head upstairs to the balcony and put on a white one.
Thank you.
Kick ass and it's not nice.
Today was definitely not my best. So being on the balcony is bittersweet. Not only was I in the bottom, but I was in the bottom with my best friend here, my support system, and he's gone. It feels horrible. Sorry.
Now that we're in the top 10, like everyone's so tight-knit and close now. So you'll see they'll do really nice tribute for everyone. And I love watching those because it's just so nice. The highlight reel of all your best moments and most exciting moments of MasterChef, and we'll see one now.
Fred, you are a super talented baker.
Thank you.
I love the energy. You have nothing to fear going forward in this industry. And in fact, tonight, I'm going to personally call Christina Tosi and see if I can get you in there to go and work
She's a really top-tier, world-famous baker, pastry chef.
inside her bakery.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you.
Come and say goodbye.
Absolutely. Can I hug you guys?
Of course you can. We don't bite.
We don't bite, but Gordon could fool me.
Thank you. My food dream coming into MasterChef was to open my own bakery with my parents.
Is this your moment?
This is a dish that tells my story to you guys.
That says it all right.
Oh, he licked the plate clean for Fred for his audition dish.
Now, it doesn't mean that I'm going to stop with my food dream. I'm going to go and continue to bake my heart out. I'm going to continue to tell stories through my desserts.
You know what I say about your German chocolate cake? Das Guten.
I had my moments of self-doubt. I've had my moments where my confidence was low, but I had such incredible highs too.
It's one of your best dishes ever.
Thank you. I don't need anything more from this competition. I've already won in my own way.
Goodbye, Fred.
Love you, Fred.
Good luck. Good luck, Fred.
Good night, everyone.
Love you, Fred.
Top 9, here we go. Look at those lasers. So cool. Wow.
Oh my God.
This is cool.
We're going to the club.
This is one of my favorite episodes.
Welcome to the final 9. Great food is all about surprise. And tonight, we have a mind-bending immunity challenge in store for you all. To help present our next challenge, we have a very, very special surprise.
Here we go, another guest. I love
He is
it.
a creative food genius, the recipient of a 3 Michelin star accolade, and his restaurant has been named one of the best on the planet. Please welcome an American culinary icon, Grant Achatz.
He is amazing. At the time, he was my favorite chef in the world.
Thank you.
I know you didn't come empty-handed.
No, I brought you something special from Chicago.
Oh boy.
Oh man, look at this.
This is a famous dish from his restaurant.
There they are. There's the mystical helium balloon. Oh my God. Unbelievable.
We often try to chase the impossible.
Yes.
So we said, how do we make food float? So you have a green apple helium balloon.
I love it.
Welcome to MasterChef. Like that, amigo.
It totally tastes like a fresh green apple.
It does.
Yeah.
Grant has revolutionized the way that we think about food, especially when it comes to plating. Plating in Grant's restaurants is often a theatrical experience.
The food needs to taste amazing, but you also have to tell a story with the way the food looks. Why do we need to use a plate and a bowl and a fork and a spoon?
There's no boundaries, right?
No boundaries.
Tonight, Grant is going to show you how he plates one of his amazing signature dishes, a stunning chocolate pumpkin pie.
If you don't mind, I could really use your help.
I would love to.
Yeah, basically we created a chocolate shell.
Yes.
And we filled it with a frozen mousse of cranberry.
So cool.
And dehydrated pumpkin pie. So we have some liquid nitrogen.
No plates, out the window.
Right, gone.
This is so unbelievable.
So what's so cool about this is his famous dessert from his restaurant. So he brought it and did it right in front of us. And a lot of this stuff is really secret. They're a 3 Michelin-starred restaurant in Chicago. They don't want to give away their secrets, but he brought it for us to watch.
We're gonna put some sauces down here. So we have a vanilla-scented creme fraiche.
It's so cool how he puts it on the table.
This is a coffee reduction.
Where did this idea come from?
We said, why do we have to be confined to the dimensions of a plate? So we said, well, what can we make that would cover the entire table, like a painter on canvas? That creative freedom is really important. Next is passion fruit, giving it that nice acidic pop.
So cool, the
And
squares.
If you notice how our coffee is now turning square?
Yeah.
How?
I don't know. Little magic there.
Look at how these coffee reduction bits are turning into squares on this countertop. It's turning from a circle as it drips on to a square. He wouldn't tell us how it worked, but we were all just mind blown. Unreal.
So we have some maple syrup and butter spheres.
Oh my God. So cool.
Strawberry scented cheesecake. These are coconut and turmeric.
Wow.
And then lastly, we have some citrus marigold petals that have been dusted in edible silver.
What? That is so cool. Oh my gosh, this is like a Jackson Pollock.
Are you ready for the finale?
I'm excited, are you kidding me?
Okay, let's do it.
You're about to break
Awesome.
it.
Cheers.
This was so much fun to watch. Nice.
Yeah!
That's so cool.
All the rules are gone. All the limitations are gone.
There are no rules tonight. That's from Grant.
You hear that? No rules tonight for this challenge.
In case you guys haven't guessed it, your challenge tonight is all about plating. And we want to test your ability to create interesting, innovative plates.
So cool.
You can make us any dish that you want. We will be judging on flavor, but also on how creative you are with the plating.
Let your imaginations run
Let's
wild.
go.
Every part of me wants to impress today. You know, with Grant Achatz there, it's this whole new element of like, wow, I need to do something amazing here. I need to take it a level above what I've done before.
I would strongly encourage you to tell a narrative, tell a story, and that goes figuratively and literally beyond the plate. Explain to people who you are through that language of cooking, but really challenge that convention.
Tonight, you have an exceptional opportunity to shine. At this point, you've all proven yourself to be great cooks. Now, we want you to go beyond that and test your innovation. Wow us with presentation, but also a restaurant quality dish.
Here we go.
Right, let's have 60 minutes on the clock, please.
So we're about to cook for a 3 Michelin star chef.
Grant, would you mind doing the honors, please?
Your 1 hour starts now.
I think Nick is going to come up with the most creative ever.
Yeah.
Thank you, Gordon. Thank you.
I am expecting something magical from that kid.
Grant is everything I aspire to be and do someday, so I have to throw it all on the line here. This is definitely an ambitious dish. It's going to come down to the last second, but I think I can get it done.
10 minutes gone, 50 minutes to go. Keep it going, guys.
Chef, how are you?
How we doing?
Thank you so much for coming. It's an honor.
Nick's 22, again, one of our youngest, but food is in his blood. There's no two ways about that, right?
I dream about food all day and can't go to bed at night until I write down all the ideas I have, so I just loved it enough to want to pursue it for life.
That's amazing. What do you have going?
So I'm making a lemon meringue pie from a pretty early age. I found out that my mom wouldn't buy me sweets and treats, but if I gave her a big list of ingredients, I could make my own dessert. And so that's the first thing I ever baked on my own was a lemon meringue
True
pie.
story.
But I'm gonna try to add some of my own new twists to it today. I'm gonna leave it in the electric mixer and just bring that whole thing up to the table.
I like the idea of
I
bringing
love the idea.
process.
Gordon's more excited than me.
Love the quirkiness, adventurous, dangerous. That's what we want.
Definitely.
Yes?
I don't know if it's possible, but I'm gonna give it my best shot.
Love the idea. Good luck.
Thank you. Nice to
Good
meet you,
luck.
Chef.
All right, everyone, just over 30 minutes.
30 minutes to go. Time goes quick.
This dish
Pulled
is
something out of the
definitely a
oven.
big
What
risk.
is that?
It's probably the most bold dish I've tried to do yet in this kitchen, and I need to win immunity.
Wow.
So it's
I'm cooling down my lemon curd on a baking sheet, a cold baking sheet, to try to go fast.
Last 2 minutes, guys. Keep it going. Is that a bit late in the day for Nick to start?
I'm making my meringue at 2 minutes left.
Making the meringue.
I'm a little behind here, and I'm starting to get nervous. The biggest thing I'm worried about here is the meringue coming together.
You better crank that thing up.
Oh, God.
Sarah's hands are shaking like mad.
This definitely doesn't look the way that I had it envisioned in my head. The slope and the purees just
Is this supposed to be a painter's palette? What is that?
It just looks like a mess.
Oh, boy.
Focus, guys.
Come on, Suba.
What on earth is Suba doing?
30 seconds to go.
Oh, man.
What is he doing? Oh, I couldn't start this thing.
It looks like Nick's doing a torch.
Hey, I made the meringue.
Come on, Nick.
I'm trying to do so many things at once. I'm toasting that meringue, and I'm dashing all sorts of things onto the plate and into the bowl. And if I don't get this done in time, I'm screwed.
Oh, my God. Hurry up, Nick.
Getting immunity and going back up to that balcony is everything.
Nearly there.
Wow.
Oh, what's that? 20 seconds to go.
Yep.
What is Suba making?
God.
Oh, boy. I don't know what that is either, but that does not look good.
8, 7, 6, 5.
Come on. Finish it up.
2, 1. Hands in the air. Well done.
I'm tired.
What an incredible 60 minutes. So
Sweet.
nice to see you coming out of your comfort zone. Now it's time to taste those dishes. Nick, let's go.
Here we go. Look at me bringing my whole mixer up.
All desserts I've tried to do in here so far. So this was definitely
I'm crazy.
risk.
This
I'm
is
just
crazy.
Crossing my fingers and praying it's going to pay off.
Nick, describe the dish, please.
This is a lemon meringue pie. I've elevated it in different ways. The bottom is just the meringue, and then I have gingerbread, crumb, blueberry coulis, and then I have a
That looks
little
awesome.
Lemon juice with dry ice in the top to get
Proud
a
of
little
this
bit
one.
of that scent.
You have something that is somewhat common, presented in a very unconventional way. So that contrast is actually really beneficial.
Thank you, sir.
Let's see how it tastes.
Here we go.
Make it a little bit easier. Dig in, please.
No plates necessary.
I mean, it looks really good. I didn't get to taste it. I tasted every component, but I didn't get to taste it, and it looks good.
It's really nice. Good balance. Sugar, tart, and the meringue is really light and fluffy. Really nice textures.
Looks so good.
Right?
Yeah,
it's good.
Thank you, chef.
You did the best service in honoring Chef Grant because you took what he was doing conceptually in the demonstration, but you put your own twist to it.
I love it. You deconstructed it in a very, very clever way. Well done.
I'm just astonished because I didn't know Alinea had a presence in the Harvard Career Placement Office. Good job.
Great job.
Thank you, chef.
I mean, that went about as well as it could have.
Man, it's good.
And Gordon's eating more of it.
Getting positive feedback from not only the judges, but also a person that I've looked up to forever. It's definitely a dream come true.
Look at that face. Do you see that face right now? I don't think I've been that happy any other time in my life. This is crazy.
Super, please.
Oh,
Let's
boy.
go. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
So, looking at my dish, I am a little nervous. It looks like some crazy science experiment. But this dish is me in a plate in every way. So I hope the judges see that.
Oh. Super, what are you doing? What are you doing?
There are 3 dishes that we felt that were top of the class
Ooh.
this evening. But remember, only one of you will get the spot up on the balcony.
All right.
If I call your name, please come forward.
This is a big moment right here.
Nick.
Yes!
Boy, Nick.
Dorian.
Oh, wow.
Atta girl, Dorian. Good job,
And Bree.
Well done,
Tonight's winner will also receive...
What?
Go ahead, Grant.
Dinner for 2 at Alinea.
Wow. Man.
That's crazy. Alinea is also impossible to get into. It's impossible to get a reservation still. So that's crazy. Honestly, priceless.
Oh my gosh.
Right, without further ado, the winner of tonight's challenge. Congratulations goes to... Nick. Well done.
Well done, brother.
All right. Congrats.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Nick, congratulations. You are safe from elimination. Head up to the balcony. Let's go.
Thank you so much, chef.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming. It's great to meet you. It feels amazing to win immunity. I'm in the top 8 now, which is amazing by itself, but I have a dinner for 2 at Alinea. It's really exciting. I mean, I can't believe it. Tonight, without a doubt, is one of the most mind-blowing nights of my life.
So once again, I'm the only person up on that balcony that's safe from elimination. So I've just guaranteed myself a spot in the top 8. Today, now one of these people walking through these doors is going to be cut. I'm up there by myself today on the balcony.
Now, first of all, Nick, congratulations. You are safe from tonight's elimination challenge. How are you feeling?
Feeling great, Chef. It's weird. I mean, the elimination challenges, I've gone through a couple of them now, and they're tough, but you learn a lot. So I'm excited to look down and try to keep doing that.
Yeah, good. Well done.
Please put on those black aprons behind you.
Guys,
Let's fast forward to those black aprons
We have had some
on.
huge guests in this kitchen, but they all pale in comparison to who is about to walk through those doors.
So here I'm like, damn, I'm up on the balcony. I'm gonna miss out on cooking with this crazy special guest today. They said it's the biggest of anyone we've had so far.
Oh, no. What? Whoa. So, I'm gonna be a gentleman, a caballero, and give her a personal escort. I'll be right back.
All right. So we know it's a girl, and we know it's the biggest guest we've had so far.
But I have a weird feeling that with this guest, it's going to be someone who is just looked up to and admired by everybody.
You guys, please welcome a true beast in the kitchen.
We got Bam, we got Smoke Bam.
He said it's a Latina.
Please welcome Marley.
That's funny.
Babu!
It's a huge pig.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Are you kidding me? Are we gonna have to cook him?
That'd be crazy.
Guys, doesn't she look delicious?
That's messed up.
Hey, do not be rude in front of our guest here, man.
I'm just saying.
Go do your thing, mamacito.
That's like a small horse.
It's a huge pig.
Ridiculous. I've been around farm animals my whole life, but that is the biggest damn pig I've ever seen.
Now, tonight, you'll be making homemade sausages.
Ah. We got a little example from Macaron going down here. This is one of those things where not necessarily everyone's made a sausage before, and they give us a quick tutorial on how to do it. So Macaron makes a beautiful chorizo, super simple, but a bunch of different spices in there, some secret family recipe twists that he has, and it was really fun to watch this part too. And I will say, just watching through the whole process, it actually looks pretty difficult. I think I've only made sausage homemade once. Obviously, I didn't have to do it here, but I was kind of feeling pretty lucky that I didn't have to. And those are some nice looking sausages.
His own sausage.
Right, so let's have 60 minutes on the clock.
1 hour to make sausage.
Everybody ready?
Yes.
Your 60 minutes start now. Let's go. Good luck, guys.
Here we go. Now it's just awkward, me and the judges just standing there waiting for them to get their ingredients.
Big old. Suba looks really behind. When is he gonna start making these sausages?
What's he doing?
I'd become good buddies with Suba. I wanted him to keep going, so I remember this whole challenge, I was just watching Suba, trying to help him out in any way that I could and point different things out.
Keep moving, Suba.
Guys, we're coming up to halfway. Just over 31 minutes to go.
Suba's station looks like an absolute mess. There's curry powder everywhere. I didn't even think he was using curry powder in his food, but he's blown it all over the place. It looks like a bomb went off.
He hasn't even got the sausage mix in the casing yet. Everybody else has got theirs resting on the tray. I don't understand what he's doing.
Oh boy.
All right, I gotta get started with this.
Suba, you have to hurry up.
Yeah.
Suba, stay focused, come on. Suba looks like he's really in trouble. He's clearly lagging behind.
What am I wearing here? I'm glad that I can tell you that I didn't choose these clothes because I would not wear this. Like, look close at the collar around me. What is that?
He's gonna have to catch up or he's not gonna have everything on the plate.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Dear, oh dear. Keep it going, let's go.
Oh boy. Come on, Suba.
Oh, cheers.
I think Suba is burning his sausage.
No, they're gonna burst. The skins are gonna burst.
No.
Oh!
Oh, my goodness.
In that moment right there, I wished I could run downstairs and just start helping the guy because I want Suba to keep going in this competition.
You have an interruption.
They're exploding. What are you doing?
Yeah, actually, there's a little bit of water coming out there, so I'm not.
Are you concerned? Look at that. You have all air bubbles.
Be careful. All right, come on, Suba. You gotta bring it right now, okay?
Come on, Suba.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's go.
Keep moving, Suba.
I've been in almost every single elimination challenge, but I have survived. I've proved myself before. I'm going to prove myself
You got
again.
this.
I'm a fighter. I don't give up.
5,
All right, 5 seconds left.
3, 2, 1,
And stop. Hands in the air.
Good, good.
Well done.
Jeez, that was tough.
That was tough.
I am feeling great. I was panicking at the moment, but then I was able to pull out some amazing flavor. I'm going to be in top 8.
This is one fun part I want to show you where the judges would sometimes get a little intense with each other.
Yeah, I disagree. I think the toast cheapens the dish.
So you don't serve garlic bread in your restaurants?
No.
Oh, excuse
There's no
me.
such thing as garlic bread in Italy. So I think it cheapens it. It makes it less than it could be.
I disagree.
If you want to do something interesting, take the sausage, make a pate, spread the pate on the toasted bread. I'm just trying to push you to the next level.
Gotcha, Chef.
Would you like a bite of garlic bread?
That's the kind of restaurants you guys go to.
Would you like a bite?
No, I don't want any garlic bread.
You're such a snob.
I'm not a snob. I'm trying to advise her on how to take it up a level.
Okay, the verdict, the final verdict.
Tonight, we asked you all to make some delicious homemade sausages. Almost all of you excelled. But there's one individual tonight that dropped the ball, and they know they've cooked for the last time. I'd like that person to take one step forward.
This is a brutal way for someone to get eliminated.
Jamie.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Jamie.
First of all, I'd like everyone to say goodbye to Jamie. Head upstairs.
Love y'all.
I miss you.
Seeing Jamie leave at this stage in the competition is truly a reality check.
Come here, big guy.
I'll see you later, all right?
He's a strong competitor, but a slight slip-up will send you home.
Jamie, unfortunately tonight your dish didn't hit the mark.
The dish was dry, and the sausage was a disaster.
Damn.
Jamie, tonight you struggled.
Yes, sir.
But you had an amazing run. Let's get that clear. Even across the dessert challenges, you defied the odds.
It's been an amazing adventure. I did learn how to bake, which I didn't know.
Have you enjoyed it?
Absolutely. Incredible experience. Can't thank y'all enough.
Come and say goodbye, man.
I love you, Jamie.
Thank you for that good work, man. Thanks, Good to see you. I'll see you on that boat one day.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Good luck, brother. You know each and every one of them so well. Jamie, in your mind, who's going to become America's next MasterChef?
Suba. If he can knock me out, he can knock out everybody else.
You're the man, Jamie.
Take care, buddy. Thank you, guys.
Take care.
Appreciate y'all.
Bye, Jamie.
Thank y'all. Love you.
Bye, Jamie.
Take care, Jamie.
I came into this competition, I wasn't even sure.
I get shivers, I get chills every time I watch one of these.
Beautifully. You could be one to watch.
I came in here knowing that I don't have the culinary experience of a lot of people, but I felt like it was worth giving a shot.
You're studying hard, I can see that.
I am.
Continue taking those risks.
It's hard to look back and think what I didn't know then. Man, this is tough. And what knowledge I can take home now.
Jamie don't really fish for a living. I think he owned a bakery.
Visually, this is just beautiful.
Thank you, guys. The fact that I made it this far, it's absolutely incredible. I'm gonna take this okra.
Bye, Jamie.
Love you, bro. I'm gonna go back home and focus on raising money for the nonprofit.
See you, brother.
Thank y'all so much.
Top 8. Here we go.
Just 8 home cooks left, guys.
8 is crazy. I mean, it's getting close to the end here.
Welcome, guys.
I'm leading the pack again in here. Here we go.
Ooh, mystery box.
I love it.
Oh, another mystery box.
Now, I know that you're thinking right now that tonight you'll be fighting for immunity, but you thought wrong. Tonight, every one of you will be facing elimination.
They're kicking someone off again tonight. At least one person. Keep watching.
Please put on your black aprons.
It's a curveball.
You'll all have to face tonight a huge mystery box challenge presented by an even bigger mystery
Oh boy,
guest.
another guest.
She's a New York Times best-selling cookbook author. She
Trying to think who it is.
Q for 7 seasons. Please welcome Daphne Oz. Welcome.
Oh my God.
Welcome, lovely. Good to see you.
Thank
You look amazing.
I'm
stoked.
Welcome to the MasterChef family.
Thank you.
First of all, congratulations. Number 4 on the way.
Number 4 on the way. Can you believe it?
Nick, Daphne was younger than you when she wrote her first cookbook.
It's amazing.
But I wasn't top 8. This is amazing. This is so cool.
Right, are you guys ready to find out what's under
Oh.
this mystery
Any
box?
guesses?
Yes, chef. On the count of 3, lift those boxes.
What food is it gonna be tonight?
1, 2, 3. Lift.
Hey.
Oh.
That's right. A single cast iron pan. And in this challenge, you're going to have to create an incredible dish, blow our minds, using this one pan.
Here we go.
Or as every working parent likes to call them, one-pot wonders.
Yep.
You will have just 1 hour, 1 pot to make us one incredible dish.
Right, let's have 60 minutes on the clock.
Ooh.
All right, guys, your 60 minutes starts now.
Yes. Be careful.
I'm the last person into the pantry today. Look at Suba going with both hands.
Selected today.
I'm gonna be making a clam chowder. It's something that I've made since I was a little kid. So I used to go out and just sort of dig in the mud flats for hours and hours. And it's something that's easy to make at home, but I need to knock it out of the park.
It's tricky to be able to do all this 1 hour, 1 pan. Are you kidding me? It's like really hard.
Come on, I could do this in half the time.
If you could do it, then do it.
Don't say that to me, because I'm gonna go and do it.
Hey, hold up, guys. Stop the clock. Get this. Gordon thinks he can do a 1-pot wonder in 30 minutes.
You're making a mistake.
Gordon, your time starts now.
So this episode's fun because Gordon literally joins us in the kitchen amongst all of us and starts cooking.
Where's he cooking? Behind us?
Oh my God.
That's gonna be awesome.
No, it's literally not enough time to do anything really good.
Whoa, he's hustling. Oh.
Wow.
No scrambled eggs, Gordon.
What's he
Come
making?
on. You'd be interested to see what he pulls out.
It is a treat to watch him cook.
You got this, chef.
Let's go, Chef Ramsay.
Don't ruin that hair.
I think once Gordon started cooking with all of us, we were all just sort of turned watching him the whole time. Kind of forgot about our own
Michelin
stuff.
stars, so I'm sure he can pull something out.
My first time seeing it in the flesh.
What are you making?
So I'm gonna go for a lemon pepper chicken pot pie.
Ooh, chicken pot pie is one of my favorite things to eat.
But the problem is getting that pastry cooked and the chicken cooked at the same time, as you know.
In the 19 minutes that are remaining, may I remind you?
Yes.
You have 20 minutes left and he hasn't even started baking it.
Thank you, Daphne.
All right, Nicholas, what do you got going on?
I'm making a clam chowder, chef.
Okay, pretty straightforward. What about yours is gonna be so compelling?
I want all the flavors from the ocean back in there. I don't want to lose any. I'm gonna leave a couple whole ones in the plate.
Cool, so one thing that could potentially go wrong is you can overcook them and they could be rubbery.
Yes.
So you're gonna be very mindful of that.
Absolutely, chef.
Best of luck, young man.
This dish, despite sounding really simple, I think is strangely ambitious just because typically with a clam chowder, you want to let it sit for a while. So to actually marry all those flavors in an hour is tricky. And I'm a little bit nervous, you know, that time will be against me on this
The thing
one.
about clam chowder is it's probably one of the most famous things from New England and especially from Boston where I live. So I kind of thought this would be a fun sort of dish from my background and that's why I picked clam chowder.
Under 3 minutes left.
Let's go, Chef Ramsay.
Wow, how did he do
Thinking
that?
about your plating, everybody.
Oh, Mr. Rice, come on. I'm never cooking rice again.
Let's go, Chef Ramsay.
We want to see MasterChef level food here.
And as elegant as possible.
Oh boy.
He's kissing the oven.
Man.
Gordon loves his ovens.
Last minute, 60 seconds. Come on, Chef Ramsay. No excuses.
Let's go, Suba.
Come on, Suba.
Mijo.
Get it on the plate.
Doesn't matter what you cook, just matter what gets on the plate.
15
Oh boy, this is when your hands start shaking.
He's waiting till the last
He's
possible.
literally waiting till the last second.
Oh!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up! Stitches up! Hands in the air!
Come on,
Nice.
seriously, well done.
I feel great about that.
Man, that was tight. Pastry could have been a little bit thicker, but I was up against it time-wise.
Good
Fingers
stuff,
crossed.
Gordon.
This is the best lemon chicken pot pie ever in 30 minutes. Be confident it's cooked inside?
I am.
Shall we?
This is always nerve-wracking when they're cutting into your fish or meat. Oh.
Breathe, the salmon's raw.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, it's completely raw. Next Nick.
Let's see what they think of mine, though. I actually was proud of this dish.
I thought I should show something that I grew up making. So I made for you a clam chowder. Even though I know I like to usually go with those kind of inventive creations.
I like the color contrast. I like how smooth and creamy the soup looks, but with those little textural pops on top with the clam shells. I love it. This is my favorite plating of the night, actually.
Thank you.
That is as good tasting as it is looking, then yeah, we're in for a treat.
Let's taste it.
It's delicious.
Thank you.
Tastes like a beautiful New England clam chowder. I think that the layers of flavor in here are amazing. The clam flavor comes through really nicely. The worst is when it just tastes like a pile of cream.
Which happens.
This tastes like seafood.
A little bit too thick for me. I think you went a little bit too heavy on the flour.
That's true.
But a smart utilization of that cast iron pan.
But remember, it sat there for a little bit and sort of some of the starches soaked up more of the liquid, so it got thicker as it sat there. So I feel like part of it's on me, part of it's on just the fact that it's a TV show and it did sit there for a little bit, but that's okay.
You know your way around clams, kid. Nice chowder. It's great.
Thank you.
Nice. For who's going home tonight, it comes down to these three cooks.
Based on the dish alone, the home cook that is going home tonight is... This is a shock for us. Brie. Damn. Noah and Micah head upstairs. You left us with no option this evening because the salmon was raw. Your plating is incredible. And one thing that is definitely confirmed, you have a future in food.
Thank
Come
you.
on.
Sometimes people say they don't believe that shows like this are real. This is one of those moments where you can just see, like, your food is raw, you can't hide, and you're probably gonna go home.
I can promise you that I won't stop cooking, and I've learned a lot.
Awesome.
Come and say goodbye, young lady.
It's really hard to walk away right now, but I really had some high points throughout this journey.
Congratulations. Blue team! You dress food beautifully. You know, it's like your hair, there's not a hair out of place.
With that being said, this competition is definitely the hardest thing I've ever done.
The dessert, for me, is an insult to France.
But I think I've shown enough of my strengths as the best plater of the competition.
The whole thing screams of umami. Very satisfying.
Thank you so much. And I think I'm more ready now to go into that culinary world. And I think it's really just the beginning.
Which means we are top 7. The kitchen is getting emptier and emptier.
Come on down. Welcome back.
I feel like I remember running in this day, and once we all got in there, it just felt so awkwardly empty and quiet. It's just like going from 8 to 7, I don't know why. It just feels so quiet now.
Let's go. You are the lucky, incredible top 7. Come on, give yourselves a round of applause.
Guys, we are in season 10, a season full of surprises. But we have a surprise today that's the most, shall we say, personal.
Oh. Oh.
It is the ultimate cure for homesickness.
No way.
Oh, no.
No way.
Nick is your father.
They surprised us with our families.
I'm so grateful and I'm excited to show them what I've learned.
Senor Christopher, did you always know that Nick had this fire and passion for cooking?
My wife, Sudie, and I noticed when he was young that, of all things, cooking always seemed to light him up more than anything else.
You should be very proud of your son. He's excelled.
Thank you, that's very kind.
Tonight, 3 of you will be earning immunity.
Wow.
And be guaranteed a spot in the top 6.
I need to win immunity. This is big. There's a lot of pressure to cook in front of my dad. I want to show that I've got what it takes. I want to knock it out of the park tonight.
Is it already ready?
Yes, chef.
Your 1 hour starts now.
Wow. Crazy just having all of our family members, our parents, or our partners just watching from up. Whoa, Noah! Noah just bodied Sherry. Ooh, I got some lobster.
All right, Nicolas.
What are you making, buddy?
Wow.
I'm making butter poached lobster with an uni lobster emulsion, braised fennel, and potato fondant.
So how important is to have your dad here with you right now?
Very, very important. He trusts me now to chase my dreams and do them well and work as hard as I possibly can, and I think that's what I'm doing with food.
You got lobster, so you got to be very mindful how you butter poach that. Make sure that you're reinforcing that flavor of the ocean. All right, best of luck, Nicolas.
Thank you.
Take advantage of your time, guys.
Yeah, this is a fun one. Everyone's just running around, making some good looking stuff. I think everyone's kind of trying to pay respects to their family and do something that reminds them of home. I think that's what most people were thinking about when we were making these dishes here.
Come on, Super, come on.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, hands in the air.
Now for the most exciting part of our evening, time to taste how you have done. First up, Nick, please.
Here we go.
Thank you.
I was very proud of this dish. The look of it, best, I think, of every dish I made on
I have a
MasterChef.
butter poached lobster with tamale brushed potato fondants, blood orange braised fennel, and uni lobster emulsion.
Visually, it's got that impact.
Yeah.
Dad, from up there, how did it look?
It looks like he's bringing back his Rhode Island roots to me.
Yeah.
You're on a high wire with this dish because you are putting together very, very technical and sophisticated flavors.
I know that tastes
There's
good.
very
Come on.
little margin for error.
They're eating the whole thing.
I'm struggling to find some clarity in this dish. I wish you would have taken off one of the elements here and allowed some of those really luxurious shellfish to shine.
Fair enough.
When we use those fine ingredients, it's in sparsity.
Yeah.
There's skill in there. There's no two ways about that. I just want you working with half the amount of expensive ingredients you got and appreciate when you touch the plate with them, the impact it has.
Thank you.
That's a fair analysis, too. Can't argue with that.
I wanted to impress my dad because he let me chase my dream and come out here and leave school behind. Unfortunately, I didn't cook my best dish ever tonight. It's a bit of an embarrassment, and I know I'm not getting up on the balcony.
Sometimes I think I got a little excited and carried away by the fact that we just had access to all these really nice, expensive, and free ingredients. And you have to imagine, I'm a college kid right now. So I was eating like ramen noodles and random stuff in my dorm room, or just bad cafeteria food. So this was a treat for me to go from college to the best ingredients you can think of.
Now, not all of you will earn immunity tonight, but all of you have earned one more very special goodbye from your families.
So now they taste everyone's dishes, we say goodbye. This is kind of a sad moment because we hadn't seen our families in so long and we just got this little snippet of like 2 hours where they get to see us and then they fly back home. It was actually really sad. Since we're in the top 7 right now, we've already been away from home for months. So we just want to see our families. All right.
There were 4 incredible dishes tonight that really deserve to be up on that balcony. Unfortunately, there's only 3 of you going up for immunity. Congratulations goes to Sherry.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well done. The second spot in the top 6 goes to Dorian.
Okay.
The final spot goes to Sarah.
Well done, Sarah.
Looks like I've got to fight again.
Now, for you 4 boys, you simply did not cut it this evening.
The 4 boys
Get
are
some
left.
sleep, because the next time I see you, you're going to have to move fast.
Remember when I said things would get crazy? This is when they're going to get crazy.
You 4.
Black aprons are on. Here we go.
Time inside the MasterChef kitchen.
You've had opportunity to cook for a lot of great chefs this season, but you've always had the chance to cook your own dish. Today, if you want to make it into the top 6, you have to make the same exact dish as one of the all-time greats.
That's right. Me.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm ready.
Awesome.
Tonight, you have to replicate one of my dishes. But this isn't just any dish. 19 years ago, this dish helped me earn a 3 Michelin star badge. You'll be making a stunning potato crusted sea bass with a fragrant minestrone finished with delicious fresh clam. You will be cooking alongside me. And you will have to keep up with me every step of the way.
So we are literally cooking with and against Gordon, face to face, and have to keep up with him.
This dish has taken years to perfect, and tonight, I'm the clock. Once I'm done...
There's no timer. Gordon is the clock.
You'll then have 60 seconds to complete your dish. Are we ready?
Yes. No.
All of you, behind your stations, let's go.
I've never been more focused than I am now. I'm about to replicate a Gordon Ramsay dish, knowing that somebody's gonna go home. I can't wait to unleash. I've clearly shown when the fire gets real hot, I make some damn good steel.
Are you
Here
ready?
we go.
Yes.
Follow, listen, and keep up. I'm starting.
Oh my God.
Gas on, low pilot light. Knives out. Get organized. Right, let's start off with the white bean puree. Grab the shallot, one nice clove of garlic. It's a fine dice of shallot. Work nice and tidy. Turn the gas up. Get that nice and warm.
You gotta keep up from the first
This
step.
is insane.
Yeah, he doesn't stop for anybody.
Shallots go into the pan, and we squeeze the garlic over the shallots. Good. Take your white beans into the pan. They go. Come on, Suba, white beans. Now, take your chicken stock. You bring that up to the boil. Good. Step one done.
Oh my God.
The key here is just keeping pace with him, because if you fall behind at all, you're done.
So far, so good?
So far, so good, Chef, yes.
Right, now we're gonna start the minestrone. Get your pancetta. We're gonna cut this into a beautiful dice.
You have to keep up because one misstep, you bag.
Now we start with the vegetables. Celery, pepper, zucchini, and fennel. What are we doing now? We're dicing them.
Dicing them. You have to either be able to remember what he said, or you just have to figure it out.
It's finer than the first one or just same?
Same size.
Same size.
Unbelievable.
Suba's still cutting. He might be left behind right here.
Come on, Suba, let's go.
Yeah, go.
Take a nice bunch of basil and lay that over the top. That's gonna infuse, almost like a tea bag.
Yes, Chef, heard Chef.
As we're cooking, I realized that this is how a true 3-star Michelin chef works. What temp is the pan at right now?
It's simmering. If we boil it rapidly, we're gonna destroy the color of that minestrone.
So we were able to ask him a question once in a while, but he didn't slow down cooking. He would just keep going, and then we kind of have to watch and figure out what he was doing.
Your focus cannot split for a single second when you're in the kitchen.
Yeah, this was crazy.
We're gonna start cooking the clams.
I sweat more in this than I did in any other challenge.
Clams go in.
Clams going in, yes, Chef.
Sweat them off, put the lid on.
Suba's still on the basil. He's behind.
Do not season.
What heat do you have this pan at, Chef,
Hot,
for the shallots?
hot. Lid, stand back, be careful. Flambe.
Boom. There we go. There it is.
Good. After that, the stock goes in. Get your sieve and your bowl ready. Once those clams start to open, lid off, and you drain.
Nice.
Okay?
Do not do this until these clams open, correct,
Of
Chef?
course. You
Okay.
can't fast track a clam, okay? Keep the lid on. Really important. Keep the lid on.
I
It
smell
stings.
a little alcohol.
We're gonna now puree the beans.
There are so many components to what we're doing here.
Lid back on, number one, and they puree softly. Come on, Suba.
Suba is 1 or 2 full steps behind everybody else.
Light it on fire.
Yeah. Tilt it, put the pan down. Thank you. Put the pan down.
Put the pan down. Oh my God.
It's on fire, you donut.
Yeah, sorry.
You don't lift up to your face. Put the pan down.
Yes.
Come on, Suba, you got it.
Lid
Focus,
on.
Suba.
Come on, Suba, please.
Like, I can only imagine if I was down there how I would be feeling, and it would be rushed.
Next, the most important part. We're gonna go for the scales,
Oh,
the
God.
fish scales, the potato. Look at me, all of you.
I was sweating so bad.
Careful. Slicing on the mandolin. Let's go. Watch me.
A mandolin is the easiest way, in my opinion, to cut yourself in the kitchen, even worse than a knife. The cuts that I've gotten and seen people get from a mandolin, nothing compares.
Yes, Chef.
Watch. We don't go like that. We go down and we slice
Wow.
slowly. Let's go.
So we're making the scales, the potato scales for that fish.
Now, gently place the scales over the fish. You can run over
Crazy.
and see what I'm doing if you
Crazy.
wish.
Now, this is the critical point right here. Everything dries out super quick. If you're a minute behind, you could lose the
This
whole
is what
thing.
makes this
3,
dish so difficult.
4. 1, 2, 3,
Everyone's running over to look up close.
1, 2, 3, 4. You okay? Damn. Medic, running there, please check him.
Yeah, so this was like not a joke.
Okay,
He
yep,
fell
yep.
hard.
You okay? Yep.
You good?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Just check, please.
I'm
He's
good.
still cooking. He's not even looking at the medic.
Mikey, take your time, thinly.
Be careful, Micah.
He's gonna cut himself.
Medic.
Oh, right away another medic.
Sorry, Micah, we can't stop. Let's
See that? No, Gordon's literally not stopping.
And now I have blood on my hands, quite literally. Suspended cooking.
Open your fingers.
The cut has set me back, but if the stars align and I get everything on my plate, I can be okay.
Also, nobody really wants to eat food from somebody who's bleeding, but I guess if he finishes it perfectly, it's totally fine. It's just a little bit nasty to have that much blood when you're trying to make food that someone's gonna eat.
Okay, all of you, for the most difficult part this evening, okay?
Oh, it still gets
Get
more
your
difficult. That's
spatula.
great.
You lift the fish very carefully
Okay.
up. You put that into your hand.
I was
Lift the
nervous
pan
for this
up,
part.
And you put that in, and you turn that
Wow.
over.
So smart. So smart.
Beautiful.
Oil goes in, and you season that fish, and you do not shake that pan. Get your basil out of that minestrone. It's done its purpose.
Yes, chef.
We're just there for infusion,
Yes,
okay?
chef.
That's done. Now, we are
Come on,
moving.
Suba.
We're gonna be turning that fish.
Oh, Lord.
Look at your scales. Look at them. Use your eyes. Cook with your eyes. Very carefully, get your fish slice.
If the
Oh, Micah.
and you flip it, the dish could be round.
Micah's flip
I get
was
my
no
fish
good.
slice into the oil so it doesn't stick to the potatoes firmly, and I turn it over. Round.
Yes.
Nailed it.
Look at that. I nailed it.
Noah nailed it.
And now we're going to start with a touch of butter.
No, and Nick are looking great.
Yeah, they're looking really good.
How's Suba's look? I don't know.
Let's see Suba's.
And this is where we start to finish this dish, and we start basting those beautiful scales.
Suba just had
Oh God, did you see my face? Look at my face.
those scales fall over.
He kind of put them back
My
on.
fish is not nearly ready. Should I turn it up?
Don't turn it. Absolutely turn it up.
Oh my God, Micah's does not look good.
No.
Turn it over. Put the
I
scales.
don't know whose looks worse, Micah's or
Let's
Suba's.
go. Time waits for nobody.
Yes, chef.
Minestrone's simmering. Fish is cooking.
Butter in the pan?
Butter in the
Yes.
pan. We start basting those scales. Yes.
Yes, chef. Heard
Let's
chef.
go.
Oh, Micah, it's not ready to flip.
Don't do it.
No. Okay. Officially, Micah's looks worse.
Come on, Micah, calm down.
This is awesome.
Noah's looks really
Make
good.
sure that butter is really nice and frothy.
Yes, chef.
Nick and Noah are taking a commanding lead here.
Yeah.
Suba's butter burning.
Take your lemon and you season this minestrone.
Wow.
Now for the most exciting part. We start to dress. Puree, spoon, into the
Oh
middle
my gosh.
of the plate.
So now this means probably there's only 1 or 2 minutes left, because we only get 60
Now we
seconds
start
on top of
cherry-picking
when
our
Gordon
delicious
finishes.
Minestrone.
Mike is really being distracted by this cut he has. He's plating, and Micah's potatoes are still raw.
And then finally, take your clams and put your clams over the top. Speed up. And beautifully sit that fish on top.
Wow.
And lightly sprinkle fennel pollen. Your 60
Oh my
seconds start now. Let's go, guys.
This is crazy.
Oh my God.
Hurry up.
Come on, Suba.
All right, fish down on the puree.
Noah, that's beautiful.
And remember, we have to plate it exactly like
Look
Gordon.
at Chef Gordon's if you have to. Take
See that? Instead of running around, I'm hopping up.
Come on, Nick. Get that fish on there.
It looks good. Come on.
guys.
Oh, Suba, what are you doing?
30 seconds left. Come on.
Come on, Micah, hurry up. Get the fish on.
Oh, Micah's fish isn't even cooked.
Let's go.
Suba's, I don't even want to begin to start to talk about how that looks.
Let's go. Get the fish on.
10,
9, 8, 7,
Flip it over.
Oh my God, this is chaos.
That's it.
4,
This is just pure chaos.
2, 1, and
Stop.
stop. Yeah, well done.
Me and Noah had the most powerful high five right there. We knew. We just knew we weren't done. You know, there's that feeling where you just know you nailed it. Noah and I locked eyes and we knew, both of us. We looked at each other's plates. We knew we nailed it.
I'm looking at the other plates. They actually replicated Gordon's food. This is, quite frankly, embarrassing.
His clams aren't even open. A couple of those clams, if you look at them, they haven't even opened up. But Micah's fish is just raw.
All right, everyone, I think
All right,
we can
let's see what they
agree
think.
that Chef Gordon's dish is absolutely flawless. The question is, were you four able to keep up with his unreal standards? Let's find out, shall we?
Nick, please.
Here we go.
Bring your dish up.
Come on, come on, come on.
How do you feel you did?
The only thing I'm slightly worried about is the fish, and that's my fault if it's
Yeah,
on
they
there,
look
but
pretty damn
I think
close.
it's as close to perfect as I can get.
You know, tonight you've absolutely followed the instructions. We're here to find America's next MasterChef, and so I wasn't slowing down for everybody. That's a really good effort.
Thanks, Chef.
Shall we, gentlemen?
Oh man, I'm nervous. My fish is perfectly flaky, it looks like.
Could have done a couple of more tablespoons of broth in there. Puree nice and fine, fish cooked beautifully. I know professional chefs that struggle to dress a plate the way you've just done.
Nice.
Young man, you're 90% of the way there.
I would say 90 plus. The seasoning's right on, the flavor's great. I'd tell you the ultimate compliment. I actually want to eat it. Good.
Thank you. Boom. See that? I feel good. I feel good.
Like you said, just want to continue eating.
I'm really proud of the work I did. And walking away, I just know that I'm not going home.
I just let my dish be better than Zuba's. Presentation-wise, my fish is raw.
Raw? Like?
No, I cooked it, but it is not cooked well.
Micah, you've been cooking with high fire. It's been one of your biggest impediments. And tonight, the moment you needed a high fire, you didn't have it.
Let's get in there, shall we?
Let's see. That fish isn't cooked.
Just see. You are literally about 2 minutes away from there. You see that?
The chef.
Let's deal with the elephant in the room. It doesn't look good. Here's the issue. This bit here. And we get into the center of the fish. Insufficient color on the potatoes. But what you've nailed is that minestrone. It's beautiful, it's fragrant. I want to say something to all four of you to keep up with me. It's no less than extraordinary. With that said, this is a competition. One of you four individuals is leaving. Nick and Noah, let's get this straight. Both of you were exceptional. You have claimed a spot in the top 6.
There we go, top 6.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you so much, Chef.
Congratulations, Noah and Nick. Well done.
Thank you, Chef.
Awesome.
Suba, Micah, please give us a moment. Thank you.
Oh man, they gotta think. Who do you guys think? This is not an easy call right now. I mean, Suba's, it looked like he plated it and then it got hit by a car. Micah's on the other hand though, fish was raw, he cut his hand, I don't know.
Which is the worst is the difficult decision.
I mean, that fish does cook beautifully, but Suba's puree is way too thick.
Yeah.
Micah, that was raw.
Yeah,
that wasn't pink, that was raw.
Yeah, but it's the best bistro.
It's a tough call.
Oh, Father in heaven.
Suba, Micah, 2 lackluster dishes. Suba, puree way too thick. The minestrone had gone AWOL. A bit like you at certain times in this competition. You disappear. Micah, breathtaking minestrone, beautifully seasoned. Unfortunately, the fish was undercooked.
Yeah.
One of you have cooked for the last time.
Who's gonna be?
The person leaving, not entering into the top 6, we're sorry to say, is Micah.
Damn.
Suba, say goodbye to Micah. Head upstairs. Congratulations.
Thank you, Chef.
I'm still here just, by the skin of my teeth. I know I have some flaws, and I have to learn and get better, but I want to win this trophy.
Micah, you've had an extraordinary experience this year. You're 19 years of age. You've shone beautifully, and young man, you're a very talented cook. Once we're finished with this competition, I want to set up a meeting to help guide you to where you'd like to go in this business.
That is a dream come true. When I came here, I had no direction in my life. I had been told I would fail and I would fall flat on my face. This entire competition has completely and utterly changed my life. So I want to thank you.
You're welcome.
This has been amazing.
You know, Micah was fun to have there because he was another young guy.
Behind to be here, and I came here with no one.
I believe in you.
It's been such a journey from the person who won that battle pass.
I got a second chance!
And then proceeded to win an apron.
Get that on, head upstairs.
This has been the greatest experience of my life. I made it into the top 10 of the hardest season of MasterChef ever.
Take care, Micah.
See you, brother.
I will forever be a chef and pursue culinary excellence for the rest of my life. Season 10, baby.
Season 10, baby. Season 10.
Next time, lift your boxes. For the first time ever, you top 6 are coming home with me. We're going to London.
So they took us to London for the top 6. We left LA, we packed our bags and we went to London. And remember, the number of people it takes to run a show like this is way over 100. So a lot of these people are getting on a plane and going all the way across the world. It was crazy. Gordon's hometown. So cool.
Oh, my gosh, look at that! This is my first time out of the country. I'm here in London for MasterChef. It's absolutely crazy.
Look, there's the London Eye. Oh, wow.
Insane.
Oh my gosh, guys, Buckingham Palace right there.
Oh my gosh.
Unreal.
Crazy, guys.
This is Westminster Abbey.
Wow.
Look at
So
that.
pretty.
If I would have married the prince, that's where I would have been married, guys.
Yeah, keep dreaming.
We got to stay at this really cool fancy hotel as well. Just in this one giant suite. Look at this.
Walking into the royal suite, I feel like a princess. But I know that this
Got to
is
share a
not
bed
gonna
with
last.
Suba.
I mean, we're here to cook.
Wow.
Look at Tower Bridge.
Oh my God.
It's beautiful.
10th anniversary.
Super 6,
So
baby.
cool.
Can you believe it? It's crazy.
Oh, the bridge is going up. Where are the judges this time?
Oh my God, there they are.
Wow. Crazy.
Hello! Look how big that boat is! Having the Tower Bridge open up for them, I mean, we're talking maybe the Queen can get that done, but anything is possible with Gordon Ramsay in London. I did not see that coming. I'm excited.
Guys,
Here they are.
seriously, good to see you all.
Wow.
Welcome, everyone, to London, the city that I call home.
Awesome.
Personally, I'm over the moon. Are we hitting the town later on tonight or what?
No, we are not. We're here to work.
Couple points, mate.
So now for the challenge.
Right, literally, just down the river is a place very dear to me. It's my flagship restaurant, Restaurant Gordon Ramsay.
Oh my gosh.
That is his top restaurant. That's his 3 Michelin star. It's got his name on it. That is Gordon Ramsay's crown jewel.
It has 3 Michelin stars, London's longest recipient of 3 stars.
Wow.
This restaurant means the world to me. And as it frightens me to say this, tonight, I'm handing over the reins to you 6.
Oh boy.
What an honor.
That's right, boys and girls. It is time for the restaurant takeover.
Oh, no. Never before have I had so much personally riding on this challenge. So I'm not taking any chances tonight. In fact, I'm going to pick your teams for you right now.
Yes.
First, for the red team, Sherry. Please head all the way over to the left for me. Thank you. Next person on your team, Suba.
Come on, Suba.
The final member of the red team, Nick.
Yeah, Nick.
Me, Sherry, and Suba. That's a good team.
Dorian and Noah. Now for the captains. For the blue team, we know this individual is a great leader outside of the kitchen. Tonight's captain, Sarah.
Wow. Thank you, Chef.
Oh, they're just choosing the captain straight up here. Okay.
Red team, we're going for an individual that is oozing ambition. Red team's captain tonight, Nick.
I get to be a captain again.
I'm honored to be chosen as captain of the red team. Suba has certainly been proven to be tough to manage in the past, but I think he's a really strong cook, and I actually think I know how to manage him. I'm ready for the challenge.
Now, to enter into this culinary battle, you have to don the proper uniform.
Oh, yeah.
Sherry, what would that be?
My chef's going.
A chef's coat.
That's right. Say goodbye to the amateur world
Sweet.
and welcome to our world.
This is amazing. Thank you, Chef.
Thank you, Chef.
The next time I see you will be for one of the most exciting challenges you've ever performed in.
God.
All of you, off you go, hurry up, let's go.
Amazing. Here we go.
Hustle.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe it.
Let's go do it. This is gonna be epic.
It's gonna be great.
So this is Restaurant Gordon Ramsay. It's beautiful, actually.
Oh my goodness. So
It's very small in there. It's not easy to get a reservation.
Is insane.
Oh, I'm ready. You can tell I'm ready.
amazing.
Welcome to Restaurant Gordon Ramsay. This is the engine room, the epicenter. Today, we're handing the reins over to you.
Yes, Chef.
Listen up, tonight's menu, 2 stunning apps, 2 stunning entrees that have been on the menu for the last 3 years. Customers coming today are expecting the same standard they've had day in, day out.
Let's get into it.
Now, before I throw you the deep end, I'm gonna show you how it's done.
Obviously, we have to do these dishes very precisely here. So Gordon gave us a really nice rundown of how to make each dish, and I have to say, they all looked beautiful. I remember just drooling while we sat there and watched him make all of these because they look so good. But I was also taking mental notes to make sure, okay, that's how you do this, that's how you do this, we can't mess this up. It's showtime, here we go.
I would love to be plating and helping to expedite and work with kind of back and forth with Gordon.
I know I'm comfortable cooking scallops. I'm comfortable cooking langoustine.
I can cook langoustine.
You want to do langoustine? Because it's all timing, right?
Nick is assigning me to cook the langoustine, and I'm very, very proud that he's trusting me.
I got your back, Sue.
Anyone ever says you're a weakling in the team challenge.
Right, red team, blue team, we good?
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Oh man, the guests are here.
Please, let me show you to your
This is crazy. I actually can't believe he let us even
We're
do
gonna do
it.
appetizers first.
Oh, see my hand? Those are all the burns from the salmon challenge when it started raining and the oil splattered all over me.
Get all the garnishes ready to go.
Welcome, welcome, Ramsay family, to Gordon Ramsay Restaurant. I am the new maitre d' of Restaurant Gordon Ramsay.
This is Gordon's family. These are all Gordon's daughters and sons, and that's his wife. All right,
Red
it's
team,
starting.
4 covers, table 7, 2 langoustine, 2 scallop.
Keep a
2
note.
langoustines, 2 scallops.
It sounds like cricket. Is that a yes or a no?
Yes, chef.
Good. Blue team, first ticket, 3 covers, table 1, 1 scallop, 2 langoustine.
1 scallop, 2 langoustine. Let's get it ready.
Thank you.
So he's just reading these out, yelling these out like he would on a normal night in this restaurant. He's not babying us. Similar to the challenge that got us here, where we were cooking as fast as we could with him. He's not slowing down. There's no movie magic here. This is not a drill.
Nick, give me time for the appetizers.
6 minutes, chef.
6 minutes to window, thank you.
2 scallops.
That means I better have those out in 6 minutes.
I feel that everything is at stake. That means there's not much room for error. There are only 6 of us left. And I have to, as team captain, make sure that I lead my team the right way, because if we fail, I could be responsible for other people leaving the kitchen.
How are the langoustines looking?
30 more seconds, langoustine will be done.
Scallops almost done, Nick.
I'm ready when you guys are.
Blue team on order, 2 scallops, 2 langoustine.
Firing another scallop, Sarah. Putting another scallop in.
Can I finish calling out the ticket?
Yes, chef. Yes, chef.
Just give me 10 seconds. You got no idea what that was. 2 scallops, 2 langoustine.
Heard, chef.
Thank you.
When Gordon Ramsay starts firing off tickets, it feels like we're in the trenches, we're in battle.
On order, 2 twos, we'll do it as a 4-top, okay?
I'm starting to see exactly how this night is going to go if we don't pay attention.
Nick, after 2 langoustine, 2 scallops, we come back to 2 scallops, 2 more langoustine, yes?
Yes, we're dropping them now.
Yes, chef.
Suba,
Yes, chef.
open your ears, please.
Yes.
Okay, these are done, ready?
It was so hot in this kitchen too. We were all sweating. I remember my whole face, my ears were red, my shirt under my chef's coat was just dripping, soaking wet. It was heavy.
Walking. Hey, Nick, I need those langoustines now.
Langoustines, 30 seconds.
Plates are beautiful.
Who cooked these scallops?
I did, chef.
Team, come here, you.
boy.
Yes, chef.
Come on. Look at me. When you put the miso glaze on, you can't turn the scallops back over. It's burnt.
Okay, okay, chef.
I'm not serving them, Sherry.
Okay, chef, I'll go fire. I'll go fire new.
I'm not going to serve them, okay?
Okay,
No way.
Okay.
Sherry, how long? 2 langoustine, 2 scallop, please.
1 minute, chef, on the scallops.
I need to put my emotions aside. I can't think about it. I can only do better.
Nick, I'm not gonna glaze them in the pan.
Okay. Taking a go.
This was hard because I had to be up at the pass at the front little desk there with Gordon, plating the dishes and then handing them off to him. But I also had to be listening to what Sherry and Suba were saying to me because I needed to make sure I'm answering their questions, going to check stuff with them if they needed me to help. There was a lot going on.
I'll clean, no, not with them. I'll clean it. Who's cooking these?
I did. Dorian.
Oh, blue team's in trouble.
Look, touch that one.
Dorian, what are you doing?
Okay. And look at that thing there. Okay. We're going from cooked to raw.
Dorian, I hate to say it, it looks like you didn't even cook them. I hate to pull out a Gordon quote here, but they look like they're still swimming.
And I'm nervous. I can't turn my, I can't even welcome my family in.
Yes, chef. All right, we gotta get fire it. Come on.
And I'm not serving this with it. It's the same table.
We gotta just finish these real quick. Oh, no, it's not it. It's chervil, grapes, and dill.
He's gonna yell at me.
It was so hard to remember all the stuff on these plates.
Sherry, please.
They're coming right now, chef, right now. Walking.
Walking.
Perfect. Get those on there.
Got a nice colour there. Blue team, service pick up table 1. Let's go. Red team, service please, table 7, thank you. Nick, I need a coordination stronger. I need more teamwork, okay?
Yes, chef. Suba, that's not the right plate. Suba.
Yeah.
Suba, oh my God.
Okay, I will say, I always was upset when people would yell at Suba in different team challenges, but there were a few little things like this where it's like, I told them over and over probably, this is the plate, and just grabbing a different plate while you're in the middle of this shuffle and this hustle, it kind of just messes up the flow of stuff. So it seems like I got a little bit upset here.
It's fine, it's fine. It's okay.
Sherry, they can hear you in Buckingham Palace. Longestine, where are they?
They're over here.
Good, let's
Our
go.
plates look great.
Quick, let's go.
Heard, chef.
Red team, all of you come over here.
Yes, chef.
Scallops are gonna
Okay.
Care, come over here. Look at me. All of you, look at me. Enough's enough. I have winners of MasterChef Great Britain sat in the dining room. We've got one table out in 20 minutes. And visually, what does that look like?
Raw.
I don't know what's happened. Who cooked the longestine?
I did, chef.
Stop pissing around. Aron, can you show me how to cook a longestine, please? Yes.
We're going back.
Big chef.
Thank you, chef.
Take him down. I feel devastated.
Suba! Watch!
Yes, yeah, I'm watching, yeah.
Okay, look, you have to take care of that.
Yeah, you don't have to cook them for long.
Nick.
Yes, chef.
This doesn't get any easier.
Yes, chef.
They're not even cooking properly now.
These two little plates shouldn't be beating us already, but I'm the leader, and I should be looking at these when I'm plating them and saying, hey, these are raw. How long has this been in?
It's probably done. It's probably done.
All right,
check
then put it on the thing.
check one.
Clearly, I need to do a better job at making sure that I've checked what's coming to me before it leaves the kitchen.
Give me a time, please. 2 scallops, 2 longestines.
5 minutes, chef.
5 minutes, thank you.
Do 2 really perfect orders of langoustine, okay?
Yes, chef.
I want you to go drop the scallops. I don't want to be late on those. I'll finish this.
This is insane. I'm sweating a little bit just sitting here.
3 scallops, 1 langoustine, Nick.
Yes, Sherry.
Got him right here. And that is all my scallops after that, Nick.
Yep.
I am absolutely starving.
Oh, Gordon's son's hungry.
Because my stomach is rumbling.
Let's go. Scallops, please.
Those look pretty good.
Table, okay?
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Oh, come on, Red
Last
team.
table for appetizers, okay.
Oh, dear. Come on, Sherry. What have you done to these?
They were small.
Look at these. Look at these. That's all you've got.
This was all I had left, chef.
Do you honestly think, at 21 years old today, this restaurant, that I'm serving that?
No, chef.
No, chef.
No, chef.
Come on. Seriously? Top 6?
Yes, chef.
Really?
I feel embarrassed. Everything that could go wrong went wrong.
Come on, get them back in the pan.
I don't have any more scallops.
Stop.
chef.
Say that again.
I don't have. These were all that I had.
We've run out of scallops.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
This is all we had, chef. This was it. The last ones.
Service. Get me Joe, please. Please, quickly. And now I've got to force the client to change the order. Come on, guys.
Sorry, chef.
Service,
That's
please.
a little awkward. So you basically have to go out and say, hey, we ran out of this one item, even though you did order it. Can you take this other one instead?
Hold on, chef.
Red team have run out of scallops. Can I serve longestine in place of scallops?
Want me to go ask them?
Please.
Thanks.
Let's go. Service, please. Red team. Last table, table 10. No scallops left. Longestine only. Red team, blue team, line up.
Yes, chef.
What is he doing over there?
Suba.
We're good,
hurry
we're
up.
good. Super, we're good.
Come on.
I'm lost for words. Red team, what in the is going on there? It's not a race. I don't care how long they wait. I'd rather they wait for something good than say
Yes, chef.
We need to slow down and do it right the first time.
bounce back, head up, shoulders back, and give it some, will you please?
Yes,
I need water. I'm
Yeah,
dizzy.
drink some water.
Yeah, I mean,
Appetizers, you can-
I needed water too. We all needed water because we were all sweating so much more than our bodies are used to handling right here.
As a team captain, that's on me. I need to step up and get our team back on track because otherwise, someone's going home. Realistically, we have 45 minutes to make only 2 dishes, so we should be able to do it, right?
Yes, give her the duck. The duck is finicky. You got the beef.
Wow, that's a perfect looking piece of beef.
Red team.
Yes.
All right,
Chef.
entree
Wait
time.
now. 2 beef, 2 duck.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Nick, give me a time, please.
15 minutes.
Blue team, give me a time, please.
15 minutes, chef.
15, thank you. Let's go.
All right. Season Suba, okay?
I'm doing it right now.
For the entrees, I've put Suba on the beef and Sherry on the duck.
Okay, dropping 2 duck right now.
So, Nick, after those first 2 tables, you come back to 2 duck, 1 beef.
Yes, chef.
Suba, I need
Duck's
to get a
all
little
on this
hand.
side, Sherry.
Hold on.
I'm definitely feeling the pressure, but we need to make sure we get back on track.
So, Sherry, we're 14 minutes to the window. Let's go.
Yes, chef.
My strategy is to make sure that I communicate really well with my team. Sherry, how you looking?
Looking okay, Nick.
Otherwise, we're never gonna get through this never-ending wave of orders.
Red team, 9 beef. Thank you.
9,
Yes, chef.
9 beef. Just think about just how many you have to cook at one given time now. And I got Suba on beef, so he better be ready.
Okay, this is
Come on,
done.
Suba.
Leave him for like another second and then rest, okay?
Nick, how long, please? 2 beef, 2 duck.
30 seconds, chef. Let's keep going. Focus.
Let's go.
Chef, 2 duck.
That's cooked nicely. How long for the beef, Nick?
30 seconds, chef.
Go, please. Table 7.
This is the steak.
Finally, beefy done. Go,
Awesome.
please.
Beef is good,
Complete.
duck is good. We're killing it.
Right, Nick, so much more communication now. That's called teamwork.
Yes, chef.
Nice job.
Sherry, awesome job on this. Duck is great. You're killing it. You too, Suba. You're killing it.
Yes.
We absolutely found our footing in the entree service.
Duck sauce.
Duck sauce right here.
That's it.
They're good.
Go. We're finally starting to work together well as a team.
Oh, yeah. Please.
We're killing it. Let's go.
How you doing, Suba?
Oh, so far, so good. Bouncing back.
How long, please, blue team?
We're resting right now, Chef.
I just need a time.
It's gonna be 8 minutes, Chef.
8 minutes now?
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that that's done, Chef.
No. What are all those flames in the back there? What is happening back there? You can tell this blue team is starting to crumble a little bit.
Help me out a little bit.
Chef, these are done.
So it's table 8, table 9. Let's go. Let's go. Where's the beef, please?
Beef, got it.
All right, here's their beef.
What? Beef's undercooked.
It's so raw.
Just stop. Just stop. That is raw. That's not undercooked by 30 seconds. It's ice cold. Get lost.
Why would they bring this to him? It's so blatantly raw.
Come on. Gordon's about to lose his mind. I need to make some very drastic changes. Otherwise, we're going home. Noah?
Yes.
Dorian's in charge of protein.
Got it.
Dorian heard?
Yeah, I got you.
Wow.
Well, that's the most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to me.
Pass it over, please. Let's go.
Hey, everything's smooth on the red team front.
Much better performance, by the way. Okay.
Yes, Chef.
2 duck, 2 beef.
Yes, Chef.
Okay, followed by 2 duck, 1 beef.
Our team is really in a good rhythm, but I am definitely juggling what Sherry's doing on top of what Suba's doing. It's a lot. Suba, this is raw. This is raw.
Yeah, okay.
See that? It's still under.
Okay, all
Roll
right.
it around a little bit. It's
Okay.
too jiggly.
All right, okay.
Right now, all he's doing is cooking beef. And the fact that we're this far down the line and the beef's not cooked properly, I need to know that, okay?
Understood, Chef.
Oh, no.
Red team, it's the MasterChef winners table. They said the duck is completely over.
First of all, what a snob. Whoever the MasterChef winner was that sent that back, I don't even care who you are. I don't ever send anything back in a restaurant because I just know how hard they work and they just not something that I do. That sucks.
Team, urgently, come here.
Yes, Chef.
This is the MasterChef winners table. The duck is overcooked.
Come on, refire, pink.
Yes, Chef.
Let's go, Sherry.
Help me out.
Okay, 2 more ducks.
This is embarrassing for us as a team, but at the same time, as team captain, I'm gonna do everything in my power to make sure that we stay on track and win this thing.
Dress the plates, red team.
So the toughest thing when you're working in a kitchen is when someone sends a plate back because it just throws a wrench in your whole operation.
Right here. Oops. Okay, sorry.
Come on, Suba.
Yeah, okay.
Oh boy. Oh boy, Suba dropped some meat on the ground.
Oh, bollocks.
I think honestly that's the most angry I got in the whole entire competition. And it was a very short, just upset, move on. But like we had this perfect piece of beef cooked and it got dropped on the ground. And I kick it under the counter and we keep going, but I'm upset.
Nick, I'm scared. I don't want to overcook these. Because this duck was sent back by the UK MasterChef winner, I need to make sure that it's 1000% better. Can you please just take a look, Nick? I cannot put it back in the pan because it'll burn.
Do that, it's good, good.
Okay.
Quick.
How long, please? Sherry, plates out, let's go.
Send this one. This is the duck, Chef.
That's for the MasterChef,
Yes,
yes?
yes.
MasterChef, refire.
Right here, Chef.
Is this the last one, Sherry, or what? No, it's not, right?
Last table.
For us.
1 duck, 1 beef.
Here we go.
Yes, Chef. Beef is already out. That's it, the last one.
Amazing.
Sherry, let's go. Let's finish strong, please. Let's go.
Yes, Chef.
Blue team, service, please. Let's go. Go, please. Complete 6. Let's go. Well done. Clear down.
Thank you, Chef.
We had a little bit of chaos in the appetizers, right? We readjusted. You know, we focused on the entree. We had a couple of...
Look at my face. I look like I just took a shower. My hair is completely shimmering, soaking. We're all sweating. It felt good to be done.
little disasters. 1 duck came back, but you stayed on it.
It wasn't bad overdone.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. That was a tough service. For the first time ever, we put you in charge of a 3 Michelin-starred establishment. It's the highest standard we've set in 10 seasons. Now, red team, we got stuck at the beginning.
Yeah.
Raw langoustine, burnt scallops. But when we did hit our stride, it was actually a decent service.
Really smooth, yeah.
Blue team, you know, it was the opposite because you came out the gate super strong. When we came to the entrees, we sort of froze like the deer in the headlights. Now, in the end, one team simply outshined the other.
Yep.
And that team will be safe from elimination.
Uh-oh.
The winning team is the blue team. Congratulations.
Oh my God, I love that.
It's okay.
Red team, on the other hand, You were forcing diners tonight to eat food they hadn't ordered.
It happened once, come on.
And then, very embarrassingly, you served a UK MasterChef winner an overcooked duck.
To be fair, Gordon, that guy was a bit of a snob, but.
And because of that, tonight, not one, but two of you will be leaving in a taxi.
So 2 people are going home, not just one. We all thought it was just one person, and it's 2 out of us 3. Oh my God. All my life, I have truly believed that you either win as a team or you lose as a team. And to see that 2 people are somehow gonna be picked out of that team, it feels pretty awful.
Suba, Sherry, I'm sorry to say, tonight was your last performance in this competition.
To be honest, in this moment right here, it felt like just a knife stabbed right through my heart. You fight for 2 hours like that in a hot kitchen, and I'd been with these 2 people the whole season, and then we were teammates, and they left and I got to stay.
Sherry, you had too many mistakes tonight. You burnt half your scallops, and then, ultimately, ran out. It's a shame to see you go, but think what you've done and what you've achieved.
Thank you. You know, I'm feeling sad, obviously, but I feel proud. I mean, I just cooked in your restaurant. That's amazing to me.
You really made us believe that you had become the cook that you always wanted to be.
Thank you, Joe.
Suba, tonight we fell short of the finesse that was needed to get over the line. But your journey has been extraordinary. How are you feeling?
I feel very, very humble, very fortunate.
I love the fact that you continue to persevere, and that is what people need to do regardless of their field.
Thank you so much. That means a lot to me.
Nick, how you feeling?
It's hard. I mean, couldn't have done any of that without them, so it doesn't feel great.
You're a good guy, Nick.
Sherry, Suba, come and say goodbye.
Love y'all.
I've come a long way from trying to prove myself to my mother-in-law.
It's a big yes to an apron. Congratulations.
I knew you were
I get so many chills when watching this stuff
I
back.
wasn't expecting you to cry.
It means everything to me, this experience.
Boom. Wow.
Wow.
It's perfection.
That, for me, is one of the best macaroons I've ever tasted in 10 years of this competition.
Great job, Sherry. Bright, clean, focused, 3-star dish.
Oh my God. It's just built my confidence so much.
Chef, thank you so much for everything.
Come here.
That's the biggest hug Gordon gave anybody.
You trusted me on that one. I never, ever thought that I would be in the MasterChef Season 10 Top 6.
Mum, do you think he's done enough to deserve an apron?
He deserves it. You're going to give him.
Going to give him.
Wow.
I came in as a complete underdog.
Over.
You see what lighted himself on fire?
But I came here to cook, and I came here to learn and grow. It's an unbelievable experience. I'm extremely proud of what I've achieved.
Tonight's best dish was cooked by Suba.
It feels sad because I don't want to go home.
Good luck.
But it's been a great journey, and it is never too late to chase your dreams.
Good job, Suba.
We did it, Suba.
Yes, amazing.
For the 4 of you remaining, congratulations. You are all in the semi-final of MasterChef.
Semi-finals.
But only one can be crowned the winner.
So the finals only have 3 people, and that means one person gets cut, and then the finale. What are we doing now? It just gets crazier and crazier. Riding into our next challenge on a horse and carriage is pretty cool.
You can prepare. Right.
Oh, that's where we're cooking. Look at that. How crazy is that?
This is unbelievable.
I mean, this is the kind of thing I think of when I think of London.
I feel like a princess. Who's taking me to the ball? Oh my God.
The judges. Look at Aaron. Look at Joe.
Good morning.
Good morning,
Chef.
Welcome, everyone.
You know what makes me feel better? The judges were probably getting dressed too. So it wasn't just me getting a Harvard hoodie every time. The judges were getting their clothes thrown onto them as well, it seems.
This is one of the finest, most famous country estates in all of England.
There are 3 spots up for grab in the finale. There are 4 of you. Do the math.
Easy math.
Like those aprons. Please, all of you, put on your black aprons. Let's be gentlemen. Ladies first, we're in England. one of you standing before us will be America's next master chef.
And today, you'll be cooking for royalty. Culinary royalty. She is the queen of British cuisine. Please welcome my dear friend, Nigella Lawson.
I'm gonna be totally honest, I had absolutely no idea who Nigella Lawson was when she came out, but apparently she's big, big, big in the UK.
For centuries, royalty has hunted here, now especially the prize deer that still roam freely in the woods. That's why in this challenge, we want you to make a venison dish using venison that came straight from these majestic grounds.
It's kind of messed up. They're just making us use one of the deer that are running all around us.
You have 1 hour to make us a venison dish that you could feed to a king or a queen. Today, you guys will be cooking in the original Victorian kitchen of this estate. Guys, you can practically taste the history and flavor of the food that's been made in this kitchen. So you have incredibly high standards to live up to today.
Nigella, would you please do the honors?
Try and go in with a smile. You have 60 minutes, and your time starts now.
This feels too easy though. I feel like there's gotta be a twist. That's so cool. Crazy, this place.
Oh my God. Oh my gosh. So crazy. We got all kinds of stuff.
The risotto. Oh my God, fresh morels.
Oh, wow.
You know, coming off that last challenge, I failed as a team captain, so I need to make something that really stands out here and shows that I deserve to be in that top 3. And with this dish, I'm doing a lot. I'm trying to pack a ton into this 60 minutes, but it's a risk that I have to take.
Yeah. Here come the judges.
Bye.
All right.
Excuse me.
Right, the most important cook-off so far. 4 remain. 1 sadly is going home, 3 are going straight through the finale. This is the first time they've actually cooked venison in this competition. Jeopardy beyond belief. Do you think they would have been adverse in terms of understanding how delicate you need to cook venison?
Well, it's a hard one, because it's so simple to cook, but so easy to overcook.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, they have to be careful with what they pair it with, because the meat is actually quite sweet.
They need to show all of the beautiful lessons and techniques that they've learned throughout this journey.
Absolutely. It should be smart, flavorful, and well-balanced. It needs to be a dish worthy of the semi-final of MasterChef Season 10.
I've cooked with venison before. My great-grandmother lived in upstate New York where they'd always hunt deer, so I think I do have a pretty good understanding of how to work with it, how to treat it properly.
Venison's not easy to cook,
We're already
though.
20 minutes in. I have a lot left to do, and I haven't even touched the venison yet, so I need to get on that because this is one dish where you have one chance to put it all on the line. This is not the time to mess up.
How you doing, Nick?
This is incredible. I mean, it's an honor just to be cooking in here, so we have to do that justice, and I'm trying to knock this venison dish out of the park.
Talk to us about your dish, sir.
Bone marrow,
I'm making a bone marrow crusted venison wrap with plum puree, a currant and red wine reduction, and some just like lightly sweated garlic and watercress greens.
That's a good idea. Although a bone marrow crust can be tricky because it really just acts more like a glue.
As long as the bone marrow doesn't dominate and makes it soggy, I think you'll be in good shape there, okay?
How are you going to present it? You're going to cut it in half?
I'm gonna have a pretty cool presentation. I'm gonna have it sort of sitting up.
Nice.
Just wait till you see my presentation. It's really good.
Nick, what's Nick up to?
All right, so he's doing a dish that has a lot of promise. He's very aware that the venison is void of fat, so he wanted to introduce that in a crust with bone marrow and herbs.
Bone marrow crust?
Yeah. And he's gonna put a potato puree with that, and then he has a beautiful currant reduction.
Okay, so he's really risking a lot. Not much to hide behind.
Yeah.
Hopefully he gets it right.
There's a lot to do for this dish. It's ambitious. Venison is something that can be difficult to work with. You could overcook it, you could undercook it, you could not let it rest long enough. It could be too tough. So there's a lot of little details there that you have to be aware of. This is the most stressful situation we've had yet.
Hey, Nick's really cooking, bro. I like this.
Yeah, this is the real deal. He's got those racks in the oven.
I am really cooking. I like it too.
Right, stop the clock. You 4, look up, please. We're halfway through. There's one more thing that we've just decided. Do you know what would go great with a venison dish?
I knew it.
No, nothing.
A trifle. I knew it.
A trifle.
It's sponge soaked in liqueur, fruit, custard, and cream, and decorated as you wish.
I told you this seemed too easy. For the second to last episode,
Hello. So, tell me about your trifle.
I don't make desserts a ton, but when I do, I like to try something creative, interesting, and I think this tastes pretty good.
I'd never made a trifle before.
Desserts in the past that didn't work out well. This is a pretty huge curveball, but I can't possibly go home for such a simple English dessert. I have to nail it. There's no other option for me.
What fruit are you going to use?
I'm gonna just macerate these blackberries, just a little sugar, a little water, and then I think I'm gonna soak these in champagne. I think that'll taste kind of interesting.
Be careful of the champagne inside that trifle.
I was good, but you don't want to make it too bitter. You know, the alcohol should be like a rather delicious hit. It shouldn't make you wince.
Huh.
Think about what's in the
So now, in addition to our venison, we have to make a nice trifle for dessert. We don't have much
Nick's
time.
got his venison in the oven for at least 10, 15 minutes now without having looked at it. It might be overcooked.
I'm feeling very stressed.
Oh boy. I sure hope my venison's not overcooked.
Make sure you taste everything.
Oh!
He's going avant-garde. I like that.
I've put a lot of thought into this plating.
Here's my idea, okay? The venison, sort of when it gets killed, the blood, everything goes everywhere. That's my concept here. It's like this sort of splatter on the plate. It's bold, it looks cool, it's fun, it's playful, but it's still gonna have all those flavors and all the textures and all the colors there that I want it to have.
It's a risk, but for me to take off the time from school and chase this dream, I need to make it worthwhile. And for me, that means making it to the finals. I have to put it all on the line because that's why.
Yeah, look at that.
2 minutes. Sarah, you've got to start plating. Get your garnish on there, slice your venison last.
Yes, chef.
Let's go. Good, Nick. Make sure the string is off. 60 seconds remaining,
Here
guys.
we go,
This is
final minute, everyone.
Squeeze a bottle.
You can't leave that on.
Oh, I see. He just wants to do like buttons.
Make sure it's on the tray, Sarah.
10,
9,
Here we go.
8,
The final countdown to see who makes it to the finale.
4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, hands in the air.
That was hard. It was hard.
It was.
I started in this little illegal dorm kitchen, and now I'm walking into this tasting that's gonna lead, either into the top 3 or going home right before. I don't feel like I'll have completed my journey if I don't make it to the finals.
There are only 3 spots in the finale. Seriously, all of you, well done. Now for the most exciting part.
Not the most exciting part. This is the scariest part, Gordon.
Nick, please, thank you.
I think the dish I cooked today will be the best dish I've put out all season long. I took a lot of risks, and they worked out, and I hope the judges see that.
Nick, describe
Pretty
the dish,
good.
please.
I have a bone marrow crusted venison with a palm puree, currant and red wine reduction, and some assorted greens.
So visually, it's certainly artistic in its plating, and it's very enticing.
I feel food is there to be eaten. Food shouldn't be plate decoration. And if it isn't really good, then that becomes pretentious.
She's got to relax.
Let's try it.
The string's on. Seriously?
Look at my face.
We'd lose a star if we sent that out to the customer.
Let's hope it tastes damn good.
Wow.
Nigella, how did that taste?
I think you cooked the venison well. The crust was really good.
Let's get one thing clear. Crust of the night.
Sweet.
The bone marrow, the way you roasted it, toasted it, absolutely spot on. You way overdosed on venison. I need more pomme puree. When is that delicious? Give it to me in abundance.
Maverick dish of the night. It's like a wild bucking bronco of a dish. Love that. I just have a huge, huge problem with leaving the string.
Yeah.
So semifinals, MasterChef season 10, I have to say that it's like professionally giving me a punch in the gut.
Yeah, fair enough.
And the trifle?
For the trifle, I have soaked the sponge in champagne and sauterne, macerated blackberries, and then the 2 creams.
Remember, I'm in college and I am barely of drinking age, so I have not drank much in my life. Just please keep that in mind.
What was the alcohol?
It was a mix of champagne and sauterne. Is it a lot?
I do like it, but it is actually a creamy cocktail rather than a
Is there
dessert.
We've been asking for it.
I'm not complaining.
Everyone's laughing.
Trifle, it only needs one, sauterne or the champagne. However, it's moist and it's delicious and it's like, let's get drunk on a trifle.
This trifle is really reflective of your age, I think, in a big way.
Nick, you know who soaks sponge cake in champagne?
Who?
Nobody.
Okay.
Thank you, Nick.
Thank you. I can't believe that in this most important challenge I've had, how in the world do I possibly forget to take the string off of the venison?
And if you remember, Gordon specifically earlier in the video said to me, Nick, remember to take the string off.
Good, Nick. Make sure the string is off.
And I forgot.
I'm definitely disappointed in myself. There's no excuse for that this late in the game, and I really hope this doesn't send me home.
I messed up.
Okay, 4 incredible performances. We have a major decision to contemplate. Please give us a moment, thank you.
Oh boy.
This is going to be extraordinary.
Yeah, there's a lot to process.
4 stunning minutes.
4 interesting cooks.
Everybody has ups and downs. A lot of whispering going on.
I'm nervous, I'm sweating. And if I'm sent home because of a little string that was tying a venison rack together, I'm never gonna forget it.
Noah, Sarah, Dorian, Nick, 3 of you are going through to the finale, and sadly, 1 of you, you've cooked for the very last time in this competition. The home cook that's leaving us tonight is... Noah. I'm sorry, buddy.
I think I was just like, maybe it should have been me. That's what I sort of felt in that moment, just with the string mistake. Because when you get that late in the competition, you can't be making mistakes like that. But Noah just had too many other challenges and things that went wrong with his dish, and man.
The venison dish was super ambitious. And sadly, there was way too much effort on the risotto. Young man, such a lovable character. What's confirmed for all of us in this room is that you have a future in food. Promise me you're going to continue.
I promise you, Chef, that I'll do way more than that.
You've been incredible.
Thank you, Chef.
Think back early on in this competition. You set the tone. What a burger.
I agree.
This is maybe the first time a burger won an apron.
The journey that I've had getting here to the top 4 is substantial in so many ways. Literally one day I'm driving a septic truck. Next day I'm cooking for Gordon Ramsay and Aaron Sanchez and Joe.
I mean, it's delicious.
Thank you.
It was a pleasure. You were awesome.
The amount that I've learned in a couple months would take years and years to learn.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for everything. Thank you. Yes. Even though I'm going home, I'm extraordinarily proud of what I've achieved. Thank you all so much for everything. It made me a better person.
They had the cab waiting out back.
What I've done here. It's been an absolute true blessing.
Bye, Noah.
Congratulations to the finalists of MasterChef Season 10. Come on, man. There's just one thing wrong with this picture. You still have those black aprons on. Get them off. You're in the finale.
I'm so excited I made it to the MasterChef finale.
There's one more special surprise. Please.
Big special surprise. Wow.
I'm in the MasterChef Season 10 finale. I mean, I had to convince all my family, my friends, you know, my teachers to let me put school on hold for this. And now I need to win this thing to really show that I did this and it was worth it.
You know what lies ahead, right? The finale of MasterChef Season 10. Congratulations and good luck.
Wow.
Come on, guys. Cheers. Well done.
Amazing.
I cannot believe it. This finale is going to be epic. I'm in it to win it. I want that trophy.
Congratulations, well done.
If you've made it this far with me, first of all, I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. We've made it all the way to the finale. Only 3 people left and only 1 can win. Let's see what happens. It's a full house. Damn. There's a trophy.
Welcome, everyone, to our incredible Season 10 Grand Finale. This has been our most epic season ever.
You're about to see the best 3 home cooks in America. And they're all going to be doing battle right here under the bright lights of the MasterChef kitchen arena.
It's time to welcome our 3 amazing finalists.
First up, we have a 45-year-old factory worker from Georgia. Please welcome Dorian.
First contestant is Dorian. There we go. Next up.
Next, a 22-year-old Harvard student.
That is my whole family, my dad, my mom, and then my 3 brothers.
From Rhode Island, Nick.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
It means everything to be here in the finale. I feel fortunate that I've had so many things in my life that I would count as big successes, but at the same time, a lot of those had nothing on getting that white apron.
I have to say, I totally expected to not like this, and it's really good.
Wow.
I came into this competition as a simple-minded home cook. And being here has been a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to do stuff that I'd never done before.
Nick, this is a very intellectual take on a surf and turf with the prawn aioli.
I just love that creativity.
And to just take massive risks.
You have something that is somewhat common, presented in a very unconventional way. It's really nice.
Thank you, Chef.
Amazing.
Thank you. Good job, Nick.
Man, it's good.
It's good. Let's go right in here.
Oh.
Since coming back from the MasterChef kitchen, I have this newfound sort of hunger to win that I've never seen before.
Whoa. That's a lot.
For me to pause school, it was a bold move, but one that I would definitely do again. I've followed this very sort of traditional path in academics all through my life, but on the back burner, all this time has been food. I'm taking this as seriously as I would the biggest exam of my life. So I've been practicing pretty religiously for this.
How was that? That's really good.
We're very proud that Nick does not hesitate to follow what he loves.
I've tried to push the needle in every way possible in this whole competition. The finale is no different. In fact, I think I'm bringing it up a whole nother level here. Figuring out my menu, I think the biggest things that went through my mind were, how should I shape this into something that tells my story? I want to do a menu that sort of describes my collegiate life because that's a big part of who I am. It's a risk, but to win, you have to take these sort of risks. This meal could change my life.
Oh, yeah.
And finally, ladies and gentlemen, a 31-year-old former Army interrogator from San Diego.
The third finalist.
Please welcome Sarah.
I mean, the energy in here is crazy.
Congratulations, all 3 of you, on making to the incredible finale. Welcome to the biggest cook of your entire lives.
Nick, you are the youngest competitor that's ever been in the finale at 22. I've seen you push the creative envelope all season long. Will your menu reflect that this evening?
Absolutely, Chef, yeah. The creativity, I try to push it as hard as I can, and I'm gonna keep doing that.
Of course, Nick, you have your parents here, Chris and Sudi, and your brothers. Chris, it's every parent's nightmare when your child leaves Harvard to go and pursue a job in the kitchen.
Yeah, he's made it clear this is his dream and he wanted to follow it, and we wanted to support that. And I think he's really found his direction.
There you go.
So, for the winner, we have our biggest prize package ever.
You know that you'll get the title, right? You'll get the trophy, and of course, $250,000.
There's only one thing standing between you and winning all of that. A perfect 3-course meal. 1 stunning appetizer, an incredible entree, and then a beautiful dessert. Let's have 60 minutes on the clock,
This is
please.
crazy. So this is just for the appetizer.
Right, Sarah, Nick, Dorian, you 3 ready?
Yes, Chef.
Your 60 minutes starts now. Let's go.
This is intense. There we go.
All right, let's do it.
Do it. Woo.
These are the 3 best cooks this season, period, hands down.
Let's go.
Oh, shoot. Oh, man.
I'm totally Team Nick. I just think he's
Thank you,
everything
Brie.
a chef should be. Just really pushing the boundaries, and I think he just really brings something new to the table.
All right, I came out with my ingredients first. I'm quick.
Come on, Sarah. Let's go, Dorian. Here we are, season 10, guys. 3 amazing talented home cooks. This is going to be a cook-off like no other.
I think they call this circle here the pressure cooker because you're in front of this whole giant live audience who's watching your every move. You can't make any mistakes because all eyes are on you, so you are in a pressure cooker. All right, so what am I doing here? There's chants going on. This is crazy.
Season 10, our biggest, our brashest, our most twist-filled season.
Yes, just under 55 minutes to
So
go.
it took us about 5 minutes to get our ingredients. I am slicing bread.
I've cooked in the finale before. These guys gotta be on point. They gotta make sure that they do everything with precision, and they gotta be ready to execute. Every mistake counts.
All right, let's see.
Talk to me about your dish.
My appetizer is called beer pong, and it's an umami-dusted soft-shell crab, palm souffle, and a tomato party cup.
So let's address the elephant in the room, okay?
What's that?
The palm souffle.
Yes, chef.
It takes chefs a very long period of time to be able to master this technique. Do you feel it's gonna have a place on your dish?
It's gonna be the ping pong balls for my beer pong.
If you haven't heard of palm souffle, keep watching because you're going to find out what it is, and it's very, very difficult to make, but you'll see.
Gotcha. Beer pong. We don't have that back there south of the border. What the hell is beer pong?
I'm no extraordinaire, but basically you got teams and you just toss ping pong balls into cups.
All right, so what are you worried about here, Nick, that can potentially go wrong?
The palm souffle are pretty hard, but if I can do that, I'm pretty free and clear.
Go for it, okay? You can do it.
Time is flying, y'all.
30 minutes left.
Halfway, guys. 30 minutes gone. 30 minutes remaining. Now, Dory. Now, next dish, the beer pong. I mean, the dish sounds super complicated.
Yeah.
And then, of course, palm souffle as well.
Palm souffle is very difficult because of the technique involved with it. The question is, can he execute it?
So what happens if one of those elements go astray and he's not able to include them? So the concept of beer pong now becomes null and void.
You have to execute beer pong.
Exactly.
No. Nick is scatterbrained right now.
Yeah, I was starting to freak out. So I'm trying to make these little balls that are gonna expand and pop into perfect spherical balls when I fry them. And it's very hard to
When I
make.
see all the processes that Nick is taking to create this dish, it's a lot.
For every one palm souffle, it takes at least 8 or 9 goes to get one.
He's innovating. No one's done palm souffle before. Come on, Nick!
God, come on.
Are you kidding me?
I think he's had a couple miscues. He's going back into the fryer to try to get that perfected.
Come on, ping pong balls.
Impressed because it's so complex and so intricate, or I'm really afraid he's not going to get it done.
I'm nervous because each palm souffle has to be treated really carefully. If they don't puff, this doesn't actually represent what I want it to represent. So this could be a really big disaster.
Oh my God.
I'm sweating. So is everybody in the audience.
Nick is done.
Right.
Come on. We just need to see them puff up.
He's not going to get it done.
Let it puff, let it puff.
Boom. Nice.
Taking out those palm souffle now, see? Perfect. 5 minutes to
5 minutes left. I spent most of my time on the palm souffle.
See? So Nick's now very carefully pulling those cups out, the cylinders. But look how delicate that is. And he hasn't got a spare one, so he can't afford to break one of those.
You got to be perfect.
Those are gonna be my cups for the beer pong plate.
Put oil on those cups.
Oh my God. There you go, Nick!
Nice.
That's what I'm talking about, boy. Look at that.
30 seconds. Oh my gosh.
There you go, Nick. Ooh, I am obsessed with Sarah's plate.
Wow.
Look at Nick's hands shaking, lifting those over.
My hands are shaking. All of our hands are shaking.
Guys.
This is where you need to compose yourself.
10, 9, 8, 7.
My plates look crazy.
5, 4, 3,
Boom. That was fun.
That was very exciting.
Big sweaty hug for everybody.
Beautiful, guys.
Great job.
Sarah used every minute.
That was a tough cook. and this is the highest stakes we've had in the kitchen yet. And I try to stay focused on getting everything done as quickly as possible.
Sarah, Nick, Dorian, what an amazing performance. Now, for the most exciting part of our jobs, to taste those incredible appetizers. This sets the stage for the entire
Time to taste for the last time here.
How well you did.
The first dish that we want to taste is Nick's. Please bring your
Here you
dish.
go.
I took a lot of risk in making such a complex dish, but if I want to win, it's kind of a risk that I have to take. I mean, there's not much left after this. You either win or you go home. So there's a lot riding on this.
Please, Nick, tell us what you made.
So my dish is called beer pong. It's an umami-dusted soft-shell crab with pomme souffle, a green tomato and caper relish, and then a tomato party cup.
And Nick, let's get one thing clear. You know how to wow. Let's get that right, because the dish looks stunning.
You know, when you make highly conceptual food, you have a great responsibility to follow through on all aspects of the dish. Everything on this plate has a story. It's beer pong, right? So this is the cup, those are the pongs. This is you after playing beer pong, I would imagine, so. But when I look at this dish, my question is this. Do I really want to eat a piece of toasted bread when I have a beautiful soft-shell crab? I'll tell you after I try it.
They're really examining it in the finale here.
Here's the fascinating thing about the way you cook. You practice on a tightrope with no safety net. And so I have to then remove the gimmicks and get back to the heart. The hero's the crab is absolutely delicious. I mean, you fried it beautifully, it's crisp, it's elegant. I love the relish. And the articulation of getting slices of potatoes to souffle into these small, beautiful little discs and stay crisp like that, it's mind-blowing. But the cone and the pomme souffle, it didn't make any sense. I think that's the bit. Yeah.
Now that I think about it too, it doesn't really make a ton of sense to put all those things together, but it just looked so cool and it sounded so cool to me that I was like, I gotta do this.
Understanding with difficulty, but great job.
Thanks, chef.
You know, Nick, the cooking that's been achieved here is brilliant in a lot of ways. I love the play on deconstructing the remoulade sauce, but it's hard to integrate the cup. It seems a little bit superfluous.
Okay.
Look, Nick, there's good news and there's bad news in this plate. The good news is you executed diverse cookeries with precision. It's kind of like that yin and yang that I really love in my palate. You have the richness and sweetness from the crab, the super punchy acidity from the relish. And then I get to the bread tuile solo cup, which I had lots of doubts about. And I have to say that I don't agree with my associates because I think it's spot on.
Nice.
Totally fits with the dish, gives it another texture. It's perfectly executed and smart. Here's the bad news. Going forward, you're going to have to execute that level of cohesiveness and perfection on every other dish you do. So you set the bar this high.
Thank you, Jeff. So sort of mixed reviews from all the judges. Not great, not bad, somewhere in the middle. Luckily, there's 3 rounds.
It's time to get started on the entree course.
This course can make or break your menu. Nick, how'd you follow that dynamic, exciting appetizer?
So my dish is called All-Nighter. It's a steamed striped bass with a squid ink and celery root puree, and then a black truffle and white asparagus salad.
Glad to see you keeping it simple again.
Good chef.
And what does that dish speak about you? What does it say?
It kind of reminds me of the late nights in the library back at school. I tried to replicate the flavor that you might get from the smell of an old book, and I'm painting that on the fish. And then I'm plating it on an old book, too.
Now that I'm hearing it again, it's a little weird, but let's see how it goes.
Sorry?
On a book.
On a book?
Yes, chef.
Wow.
Nick, you're a damn fool.
You're just something else, dude.
Good luck. Holy mackerel.
Let's get 1 hour on the clock, please.
Here we go.
All right, everyone. Your time
Entree time.
now.
Let's go.
All right. 1 hour to make an entree of our dreams.
So what these guys need to do is get out of their home-cooked ways and focus restaurant.
Once again, I'm first out of the pantries. Nobody's shopping and running faster than me out of the pantry.
Nick has created an expectation of this very narrative menu. How accountable do we hold him to this narrative versus the flavor of the dish.
But the question to you, Joe, is who wants to taste an old book? Joe.
I don't think it's so literal.
He's right. I'm going a little more abstract here.
Fascinating. Look what Nick's doing now with that sea bass skin. He's removed it from the fish, and now he's going to put it onto trays, almost like to be like the bacon of the sea.
Hey, the atmosphere is like the Coliseum in Rome.
Yeah, it was loud in there.
All right, Nick. You nailed the first course, at least in this narrative of telling your personal story. The bar is set super high. Are you feeling the pressure now of this all-nighter?
A little bit, yeah, but that's kind of what an all-nighter is, right?
My fear for you, Nick, is that your head is so into telling us the story. Is the food on the plate going to be tasty and delicious?
I wanted to tell the story, but I think I did a really good job at making sure that I never sacrificed taste.
So there's no compromise on flavor here. So you're feeling confident.
Halfway. 30 minutes to go. Come on, guys.
Let's go, Nick. Come on, Nick.
Okay, guys, in this moment, who has the advantage on the entree, based on what you've seen and what you smell right now?
It's a tough call. Dorian looks the most composed. Nick still looks like he's trying to bring it all together. And Sarah hasn't even started on her wine sauce yet. If I was making a wine sauce with my lamb, I'd get that on at the beginning and allow the 6 minutes to reduce down to a proper intense flavor. Look at me.
No,
Stop the clock.
not again.
You three, listen
In
up.
the finale,
I told you, season 10. It is the season of twists and surprises.
Oh, you gotta be joking.
We are training you to be professional chefs. We have pushed the boundaries out more than ever before, so you need to be ready. This is it. After this entree course, one of you will be eliminated. All three of you focus on cooking us right now the best ever entree, because somebody will be leaving this finale before it's even through.
wow.
Understood?
That means this better be perfect because one of us isn't gonna get to show off our dessert. So now we need to fight to make it to the final round. Another surprise.
Start the clock. Let's go. Come on. You got this,
Now the energy just suddenly got way more intense.
I don't know what will.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Somebody's going home after this entree round. They got to kick it up another level. This could be the last dish they ever cook in this kitchen, and they just found out.
28 minutes.
Right, Nick.
Yes, chef.
How you doing?
I'm doing well, chef.
Sadly, after this, one of you will be going home.
Yes, chef.
How does that sound?
That sounds great.
What?
I'm crazy.
I like pressure, chef, so I think that helps fuel the fire.
Good luck.
Thanks,
Yes.
chef.
Come on. Let's give it a go.
Looking great, Mom.
All right. So, fascinating entrees. So Nick is really going all out on this one. He's steaming the bass. It's not a fish that steams well. It doesn't give it much flavor, does it? It's just sort of, it makes it even blander.
I would be worried about that if I were Nick.
Did he taste one of those pieces of fish? Taste it!
I'm doing a lot of crazy things over there. Here come the books.
Look at that.
Yes,
Amazing.
Uh-oh. That sauce doesn't look good, Sarah.
She needs to reduce that a lot.
That's not thick enough. It's running all over the plate. Nope, that's not gonna work.
6.5 minutes to
Redo it, redo it. Boom! That's pretty cool. Bam! That was a good splat. That was a good splat.
Secret ingredient in Nick's dishes, a dash of madness.
Looking like you want to win, Mom.
Noah, who's got the edge?
Nick is on fire right now. It's a heck of a show.
Just under 3 minutes to go. Who's your money on?
If Nick pulls this off, I think it's unbeatable.
Oh, yeah.
I've never seen anything like this. Don't worry about the haters. You got it.
Looks like Dorian made mashed potatoes.
Sarah, right now, watching Nick, what's going through your mind?
She's reducing down the burgundy sauce a little bit more.
I think Sarah's starting to panic a little bit.
Yeah, Sarah's got to move fast.
Sarah, with the consistency of the sauce, that's why it's still on her stove. Hey, sweetheart, no worries.
Too much sauce to reduce. I would pour some of it out, put a little cornstarch slurry in there to thicken it up really fast, because that's still not thick enough.
Go! Come on!
Putting my fish onto my book.
No time, man. Damn. He should have let it smoke to the last couple seconds.
Here we go, Nick.
Wow, Sarah's lamb looks really good.
I'm concerned.
Perfectly cooked, perfectly cooked.
Woo!
Yeah, that lamb was good.
Look at Sarah, she's showboating her perfect.
Showing off the lamb.
Very unlike her, but I'd like to see that. That is perfect.
This is so intense. This last part here, 10 seconds.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good job. They're beautiful.
Well done.
All right.
It's amazing how quick 60 minutes fly, right?
Yeah.
Under pressure like that. And now it's time to taste those entrees.
Who do you think's going home right now? Make some predictions.
The first entree that we like to taste.
Nick.
Looks textbook, Nick. Looks textbook, baby.
Looks textbook. That's funny.
Best plating of all time.
Wow, that looks really cool, I have to say.
So my dish is called All Nighter. It's a steamed striped bass with a squid ink and celery root puree, and then a black truffle and white asparagus.
I haven't looked at this in so long, I forgot how pretty it was.
This old book flavor that is made of wheatgrass, bourbon, hickory, and a couple other small things.
And Nick, in 10 seasons, this has to be the most intriguing presentation ever.
From a conceptual aspect, you've raised the bar to the highest point it can be raised, and that puts you on a very high wire with no net.
Yeah, I kind of wondered, did I go too crazy for my own good?
And Nick, the fish is steamed beautifully. Let's get that absolutely clear. But I'm trying to get in between your ears at the moment because there's a lot going on here. It's very sweet and it's very smoky that leaves you questioning why so many elements to one piece of fish.
You know, Nick, I didn't think I was going to enjoy the squid ink puree as much as I was going to. But when it comes to the fish, that's underdone. Underdone by a lot. I think you can see that, right? It's a little disappointing. But everything else that you have on this dish, from the white asparagus to the melding of that mineral flavor from the squid ink is working. It's just a shame that some of the bass is not cooked right.
The skin is masterfully done.
Thank you, Joe.
The concept of trying to recreate a total experience, it is the highest form of cooking. What I need to really understand is if tonight you mastered this dish.
Did I?
Thank you.
Good job, Nick.
It left me wondering after that, like, how did I do? It's really hard to tell.
Joe, was your fish good?
Perfectly.
Yeah, and yours, Rico? Yeah. All right.
Mine's good.
Well, I got the funky one.
It's crazy because I cooked them all at the same time.
Nick's entree for me was the best of the night.
So they tasted all our dishes, they're deliberating now. Let's see.
I thought it was well executed, and I think that's as good of a plate of that level of complexity I've ever seen from a cook that young.
You know, I can't really rally behind Nick's dish because my bass was underdone, gravely underdone.
He undercooked one of the three.
It's good to see season 10 with youngsters at 22 years of age coming in and executing dishes like that. That part I absolutely love. But my palate's angry because do I want to taste a sea bass equivalent to an old book? No, I don't. It's so dangerous because he doesn't know where to say stop. Now add that bass to the beer pong. The crab was delicious.
The pomme souffle was salty and puffy and crunchy, and the crab was perfectly fried and seasoned.
I just think you take the combination of the relish, the crab. I mean, the pomme souffle had no business being there.
With all these dishes I'm making tonight, I'm trying to send the judges a message that sort of says, I'm new, I'm different, and I'm gonna make things that no one's ever made before.
Gents, tough decision. Are we all in agreement?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
So they've chosen someone to get cut. Is your heart beating right now? My heart is beating pretty fast.
Sarah, Nick, Dorian, 3 incredible entrees. And before that, 3 incredible appetizers, but only 2 will move on. This was not an easy decision to make, but the person whose journey in the MasterChef kitchen ends here is Nick. Young man, you plate food with such maverickness, Tonight, the dish looked incredible, but unfortunately, one of the sea bass was undercooked. But young man, let me tell you, your dream does not end tonight.
I love you, man. You're the man, Nick.
I don't think I knew what I was getting myself into when I went to that audition. But I can't thank everyone enough. It's been amazing.
Nick, we've come to admire your out-of-the-box thinking when it comes to food. And I love the fact you had the huevos to go to your parents and say, I want to go and become a chef.
Thank you, Chef.
The biggest compliment I could pay you is that after 40 years of having eaten every type of cuisine, your style and your ambition rewoke a sense I had for super intellectual modernist style cuisine. The type of people who shoot for the top at everything they do is such an admirable, courageous, and rare quality in this world. It's a testament to you to have the courage to say that I want to play at the highest level in everything I do. That said, if you wanted to come and work in any of my restaurants, or if you wanted to come and hang out in Italy with me for a while and get back to the basics of food, take you under my wing.
And he kept his word. We still keep in touch. In fact, I keep in touch with all the judges.
Nick, it's been a pleasure. Please say goodbye to Sarah and Dorian and head upstairs.
Good job.
It's hard to get so close but not quite reach the goal. But this journey that I've had has been incredible. It's been one of the craziest, coolest experiences of my life. I'll never forget just all the memories that I had.
And that's it.